Hello everybody and welcome to another series of Let's See If Christo Can Actually Get to the Endgame in Stellaris. So we're going to play as the Progress Nexus. We are a lithoid species. I'll explain a bit more why we're going lithoid in a minute, despite the fact that it does have the nasty prop growth and pop assembly speed reductions. We are intelligent, unruly, traditional, deviant, and industrialists. Industrialists to give us more minerals to feed our lithoid needs. We are master crafters who can make more consumer goods, and we have a Byzantine bureaucracy with more stability from bureaucrats. We are materialist, pacifist, egalitarian. And the objective of this campaign is to uplift everybody into the wonders of synthetic evolution. For that end, we are going mechanist, which means we start with some mechanical pops, and we can make 15% more mechanical pop assembly, and one more mechanical perk pick, which is good. So we can make better pops. Also, you know, I said we had a mod active last time, which reduced the number of habitable worlds. I was wrong. I was wrong. I had accidentally deleted all of the contents of that mod, but I've re-downloaded it. So I've very slightly raised pre-FTL civilizations and pre-sapient, but there's likely to be very, very few habitable planets in this game because these settings are divided by I think 4. By default. So it's as if we're playing, 4 times lower than these settings. No gateways, no wormhole pairs, 1 times tech and tradition cost. We are allowed to pick our tech this game. I'm not going to do that again because I think it would be really annoying trying to get the synthetic ascension going with that. Same growth settings as last time. Senior compatibility is off. 14 AA empires, 34 empires, all the normal stuff here. Grand Admiral right from the beginning. 2300, 2400. 24, 25 rather. Rock and roll. We still got megastructures enabled, but I'm going to tweak the settings for megastructures, and I'll show you how in just a second. So, once again, gigastructures, but we've added a new mod, the Performance Optimization Customization mod. We're not going to enable some of this, but we are going to enable some of it, and it should make the game run better. I've also got another mod, which will overwrite this one, and let the AI build some hyperlanes, but it will, hyper relays, but it will build them in a more sane way. So there's less of them, which means it's better for performance. So, first off, I'm going to disable the AI pop count conversion fix. What this does is it means your pops grow slower the more of them there are, but the pops that there are do more to potentially simulate there being more pops. I'm going to turn this off just because I don't know how it works, and it seems like it changes it the game a lot. So I'm going to disable that. And I obviously don't want it uneven between us and the AI. But I'm going to leave all the others on, so they will only build up to 7 habitats, but we're about to disable habitats anyway. They will only build 2 gateways every 100 years. They will build, well, this one won't be relevant because it'll be overwritten, but they'll build a more sensible number of hyper relays. They have apparently better unemployment code, and they'll build less small ships. Cool. So then gigastructures, let me show you what we're going to do here. So here are the settings we're going to go with. On the main side of things, it's the simultaneous build cap job-based with the super tensile materials again, because I like that system. No influence upkeep, standard costs across everybody. Eternum, once again, the goal is to beat Eternum. I am the main reason we won't reach the goal, potentially. No cats and no block cats. No event horizon offset facility this time, because I've seen this event chain like 6 times, and it just firing right at the beginning every single time is boring. Same settings on here, except I have disabled habitats and orbital elysiums. So these don't exist anymore. But you can still do orbital ecologies. And then over here, I've disabled most of the kilo structures. The idea behind this is it makes megastructures more of a big deal. I was seeing the AI kind of start spamming these at the end of the last game. Then on gigastructures, it's the same, except no Penrose-sphere, because I've looked it up and it seems just kind of useless. And no terraforming. You can't use terraforming to get away from the fact that I have set the game to have very, very low habitable planets. Okay, good. Let's get started. Let's see how we can do. So the objective is to be quite friendly, because, only liberation wars and things. And we have the ideology CB, so we'll be using the ideology CB to try and grow our federation, which will try and get going really quickly. Apart from that, it's time to spread out. We're on a standard starting planet Here are our 8 pops. We've got these 8 miners doing some stuff. What kind of species are they? Oh yes, and one of the reasons we're doing cybernetic, by the way, is so that we can welcome other pops into our fold, either by buying them off the slave market and liberating them, or by integrating subjects and all that kind of stuff, and then hopefully convert all of them to the same synthetic race, which I think is how that works, but I could be wrong. Yes, the idea there is we can have just one pop type, or maybe 2. We might have like a worker and a specialist pop type, or even maybe a worker specialist ruler pop type, but we can assimilate all different biological species into our main robotic species, which will simplify the game's performance, which will be good. And the objective is, as ever, beat Eternum and assimilate the entire galaxy, but we'll see if I get there. So I will check in when the first major event happens. And you may know as the series go on that I check in less and less often. It's basically just because I don't want to repeat myself. But when the first kind of big novel stuff happens, you'll be the first to know. This is unbelievably lucky. There's a continental world literally right here. That's not a guaranteed habitable planet. Hang on, you know what? Let's actually check. Just to make doubly sure. Guaranteed habitable worlds. Off. There's literally, it could have been one of, how many world types are there in this mod? Like, I think it's something like 24. 1 in 24. And also, 2 worlds within 3 jumps isn't even that likely in this mod. That is a fantastic start. This is a godly start. So there's some fanatic spiritualists up here who might get mad at us when we, go synthetic, which is bad. But we got one world here that's habitable. We narrowly sneaked past this AI who immediately started like bottlenecking us and threatening to block us into this little tiny segment back here. We've got Shroud World here. Shroud Worlds have 100% habitability, even if they do have, crime and stability and some stuff like that. But they have other really good bonuses. And there's a freaking Gaia World over here. Hopefully we get it. We may not. But I'm trying to rush over towards that Gaia world. And there's an Arid world here. Now that's not habitable, but it's quite large. So if we terraform it in the fullness of time, that's an amazing 4-world start for us on these settings. It's incredibly lucky. So we're going to press ahead, but I'm very, very pleased. And yeah, well, let's find out together. Who are these chaps? They're aliens. It became clear their phrase they use is significant. Well-known events happened in the past. We can talk to them in low speak, but then they dislike us. And we get some intel. Or we can try to manage their true language. Let's try to manage their true language. Oh, God. If we use the wrong one, they're likely to be offended. Let's try this one. Hey, we did it! The finest of greetings. So can we leverage this, or they like us by 150. Nice. Hello. Slaving despots, huh? It's not quite what I was hoping for, but let's try and improve relations even further. Hello there. They are wary. They don't want a let's start spying on them. We need to figure out how dangerous these guys are. We're on hard, Grand Admiral difficulties. They're likely to already have like a full fleet or something, but let's try and get a conversation. But yeah, they have the ideology. We have the ideology war goal on them. Relative power minus 500. So that means they're overwhelming to us, I believe. We need to start building some corvettes, or perhaps actually just defense platforms, because they're a long way away from us, if not through this system. So maybe I should just focus on building defense platforms here. You get more fleet power for your alloy, I believe, from defense platforms. So it's risky though. We'll see. Oh, the subject mechanics are a little bit broken. So once I get 481 influence, which is going to take a while. Once I get 481 influence, if I give them 4 holdings, they're going to give me, to be a vassal, it's true, I could try and be something else, I guess. What if I was a Scalorum? Then I have to give them research. Yeah, what if I was a Bulwark? Bulwarks get bonuses, right? What if I was a Prospectorum? Yeah, you get some bonuses. Oh, it's this one that's only the bonus. Okay. But anyway, yeah, you get some bonuses from doing this, like monthly alloys and stuff. But can I? No, I'd have to give them stuff. So we want to be a vassal, but yeah, I mean, we'd go vassal. I'll join all your conflicts. You don't have to join any of mine. Unified censors. So they're willing to do this. It's going to cost a lot of influence, but they're going to essentially give me a 45% boost on all 3 sectors of my economy. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. So we're definitely going to start saving up influence and getting that now that I have the Gaia world inside our borders. That's going to be amazing. Things progressing pretty well. We've grabbed 2 Type O stars, which is fantastic, producing 26 energy each. Continue to meet people. Our Overlord did get rather beaten up by these chaps, which is not good. They're probably going to die in the next war, would be my guess. But my hope is that they die and then I can just immediately make these guys my new Overlord. So I'm going to try and make sure very shortly that we keep relations well topped off with these guys, because they might well be our next Overlords, hopefully. We got our 4 worlds going. We've got another one here. And I forgot, of course, because we're lithoids, everything's super habitable. So we're going to be taking this arid world after all. And then up here, there's Gaia's Retreat, size 25 world. So we know how we're going to trigger the eventual war with these guys. And then over here, there's something called the Strip Mine, which I have to imagine is going to have some cool like, mineral production stuff. So that's fun. That fits thematically with our people. And up here, there's a hive mind that I'm trying to make friends with. It'd be a good ally in the future. All in all, progressing fairly well. It's possible that this entire text section is cut off. I think it looks like this entire section down here is cut off. This entire section is cut off. So we have a nice little kind of home here where no one else can get there. I'm rushing up north because why? There was a reason. I thought there was a world up here somewhere. Maybe it's a phased world. Somewhere in here. Did I miss a phased world? Is that what? No. I swear there was a big habitable world up here I was rushing towards. But anyway, we're just going to rush up here in general. Was it one of these? Ah, yes, it was this techno-organic world that I wanted. But it looks like we're not going to get that, at least not early. Fair enough. And there's a Gaia world here too. God, so many great worlds in this campaign. But yeah, we should be able to get up here. Grab this world. Maybe find something over here. But obviously to get over here, we're going to have to get past these guys here. I am doing the whole empty Corvette strat, where we've designed an empty Corvette, which costs 45 alloys. And I'm just building so many of them that we get 100% power projection, is the idea. To try and get as much influence so we can expand as rapidly as possible. But all in all, going pretty well. Annoyingly, we got an event that gave us +2 biological trait points, which is unfortunate because we are, of course, going to ascend synthetically. Damn. It was good while it lasted. They can apparently force things on you when you can't decline unless you have loads of influence. I didn't know that. So integration is still prohibited, but yeah, that's a shame. We just lost all of our resource contributions. Can I term negotiate immediately? No. We still get... Okay, we didn't lose all of it. We still get 30% basic production. But we lost all the science and the advanced. Watch my science go 617. It's tragic. Ooh. And oh god, my... yeah, suddenly my consumer goods not so good. What the heck? This must be like an event spawn system or something. It's got 4... Wait, no. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Gaia worlds. All of them have early space-aged people on them. We have to immediately get on top of that. Immediately. And I was going to say we could observe them, but no, we need to conquer them. Like, immediately. Because that's an insane boost in planets. We can assimilate them. Yeah, that's amazing luck. Assuming it goes well. This is not great. So I swore secret fealty to these guys. Okay, and they've got... How big's their fleet? They've got 3,000, 3,000, 1,000, 3,000, like 10,000 total against our Overlord, who has... Okay, I've had 4,000 total, but the problem is I'm not sure how well I'm going to be able to hold off against them. One thing we could do is retrofit a bunch of these empty Corvettes. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight. Let's switch these over to the Corvette class. And you know what? We have a bunch of money. Straight up, give me 2,500 minerals and upgrade these lot as fast as you can. But yeah, it's all going so well. I don't want to lose this run because there's this massive Gaia World planet. Please don't immediately rush me. Go and rush them. Yes, they're doing it. The idiots. Let's go. Yep. Nope. Here they come. We will hold the line. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, sure. Galactic Endeavor. Worlds of Plenty, whatever. But I don't have the highest hopes for this fight. Yeah. Not quite going our way. At least we didn't lose all the Corvettes. Oh, no, never mind. We did lose all the Corvettes. Somehow it did the fight twice. That's, yeah, that's not perfect. And yes, we've encountered the Unified Worlds. They have a whole bunch of different systems. Sol X, huh? But yeah, I'm really hopeful we're going to be able to get those Gaia Worlds, but I mean, they haven't got claims on my systems, so they won't take them from us, but we might get bullied by these guys for a while, which would be, you know, suboptimal. These guys upgrading pretty fast, though. Getting a fairly decent fleet going. So that's another advantage of the old empty Corvette trick. But we'll see how it goes. So it's an interesting war. They're wrecking us, but on the other hand, our future Overlord, hopefully, is kind of wrecking them. I have juiced up my armies quite a lot, but I mean, we do find ourselves in a bit of a tricky spot. I'm having to just kind of turtle and just pray that these guys kill enough of them that we get ourselves and achieve war goals. They can do it! They can achieve war goals right now. And they have no claims on my system, right? So, and if you achieve war goals, it wouldn't matter. Let's go! We got refugees from them. That's hilarious. Let's go. Well done, Foundation. Now, by the way, I want to renegotiate. Wait, we're not subjugated by them? They status quo'd. They status quo'd in such a way that they died, but I still exist. How do I... There we go. Ask for your subjects. Do I want to be their subject? Because they might put bad stuff on us, but... I mean... If we do an expansion permitted... I'll join your offensive wars. You join my defensive wars. United Sensors will actually make it cost less. You want to give me some strategic stuff too? Yeah, restricted voting is fine. I think it's worth the risk. I think it's worth the risk that they'll change it to a bad deal. We at least get like a couple of years of the really good deal. And otherwise I think they're going to turn on us. So let's do that. And they've got a non-aggression pact with these guys. Meanwhile, we're buddying up with these guys, who are still pretty powerful. Alright, yeah. New Overlord. Here comes the old new boss. Same as the old boss, but not regulated expansion anymore, so that's good. What have I got? A food shortage. What do you mean a food shortage? Oh, yeah. Because we have a new species. Our former overlords, exactly one of them. Alright, well, just for you, I'll buy some food. Please tell me this doesn't impact, okay, biological pop happiness. We shouldn't count me, right? Yeah, good. Okay, well, yeah, new new overlord acquired. Just hopping from overlord to overlord, as one does. So there's this world with all the Gaia worlds, the planet, this system rather, with all the Gaia worlds. I'm just going to start invading them because I think, oh, our first contact policy is wrong. Right, because we're pacifists. Oh, damn, that might mean I don't think I can invade them. We can go active. We can reveal our presence, but we cannot invade. Damn it! Okay, so I'm not sure what we can do to these guys then. I don't think there's a way I can get the Gaia world. We can just kind of hope that they all die. But they're already early space age, so that's unlikely. Damn. That's a problem. No Gaia worlds for me. So I think maybe the reason why in the previous campaign they never renegotiated, whereas in this campaign they did, is because we have a good opinion of them. And if you have a good opinion of them, they're able to renegotiate it because you, if you were an AI, you would agree. So I think what we need to do is urgently hurt our opinion with these guys as much as possible. And if we can do that, then they won't be able to renegotiate. That's my theory. So I'm going to try that. So here's an experiment. This diplomatic proposal will be automatically declined in 3 months. If we decline it, we have to pay 493 influence. What if I just let it time out? Do I pay the influence and get, or do I get the bad outcome? Damn, it was auto accepted. That tooltip lies. Shame, shame. So now we have a bad policy under these guys. And the way we're going to deal with that is I'm going to get the... I think what I'm going to do is take the... Where's it got? The Eternal Vigilance one. And then I'm going to crank up this starbase. And then we're going to declare independence. That's the theory. But I'm also going to try and hurt my relations with them as much as possible. Because I think I'm right. I think if we get their relations low, then we can negotiate the agreement to something that's more favorable to us. But we'll see. We've got to make sure that we're the ones that issue the diplomacy next time as well. Nice. Okay, so hang on, we have two options. Oh, hang on, I didn't realize they were offering me something. So they're saying, like, they've learned from us. We had a couple of events talking to these guys. They're willing to offer me Sol X, which is a 25 size Gaia world. Or I could invade them. I mean, I'm gonna invade them. They yoinked the system! How dare they? Well, I mean, there's a reason I built a starbase directly outside their home. Let's go invade them. I wonder how many, ships it's gonna spawn them. Presumably at least some. Hang on, we've never met them? What? Wait. What is going on? This is a funny event chain. I'm not sure which mod adds this or if this is a vanilla thing. Surely I'm now at war with them. I mean, it's claiming I've never met them. Okay, weird. I should have taken the 25 size Gaia world. Well, having not accepted the offer of their Gaia world, it seems like... Oh, they've actually cut themselves off. They've, like, cut the hyperlane. But I haven't met them, so I think it's bugged. So I'm just going to load a save and then take them up on their offer of the Gaia world. Because I can't tell if it's bugged or if I have to wait for, like, warp drives before I actually get anything out of that event chain. And I'm not prepared to take the risk that I might have to wait till warp drives. Christ. Okay, well, as a bulwark, we can ask for even more. We can ask for 75% of our monthly production. Holy hell. And it's not even that expensive. If you give them unified sensors, we can't afford it. I don't really care how many slots they have. Can you give me some advanced as well? 85 costs. 103. I think we'll just go with this. It's currently able to be negotiated, so we want to make sure we're the ones that negotiate it. Jesus Christ. 75%? And 45% research? Yes, please. And then we're going to keep harming relations in the hope that that does eventually get them willing to, or rather unable to renegotiate the deal. I am altering the deal, Overlord. Pray that I do not alter it further. And we can watch our economy recover. Nice. So, it's pretty janky, but the way I can maintain this prosperous situation is every time it runs out, that's once every 60 months, I think 60 months, I have to renegotiate the deal. So for example, I would like expansion permitted, and I'll give you an extra holding slot for it. It's going to cost me 75 influence, but then they accept that rather than sending me a deal. Oh no, they sent it on the same tick. Okay, so I think we do now have to accept the worst deal for a while. The other thing we could do is try and save up enough to decline every time. Yeah, that's annoying. I think we now have to accept this. What if I'm going to reload, I'm going to try something. What if I have the screen up, wait for theirs to come in, and then send mine, and then accept theirs, and then they accept mine? That might work. It's janky, but it's fun. So we sit here, right? We wait for the deal to come in from them, which should come in this month. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Okay, so they send this deal. They want to stop giving us such a massive quantity of resources. How about, on the other hand, you keep giving me the resources and you get one extra holding. So then I send this, I accept theirs, our deal changes to the bad deal, and then... Oh, they refused! We could not in good faith agree. No! Damn it. And maybe they're forced to disagree. Damn it. Well, that's not good, because now, I mean, watch our economy implode. Alright, I'm going to keep trying to think of a way around this, but we'll see. I think the only way to do it is to live with the bad deal for 60 months, negotiate a good deal, and then always have 350 influence saved. Enough to refuse their negotiation, basically. I think that's the only way to do it. And that's obviously super influence expensive, like super expensive. But we are also getting towards the point where we could get independence. We have a 30,000 fleet power defensive system. And they're at what? It's really annoying that there isn't an easy... Well, maybe there is. Maybe I just don't know about it. In espionage, is there a way to just tell me how much fleet power these people have? I know it's overwhelming, but like, what have they got here? This is 40, 55, 60, kind of 70,000 fleet power. So obviously that's a lot. That's a lot, but this doesn't have all its defensive platforms yet. And they would have to come at us through here because they're not friendly with this guy. We could even secret fealty our way to this guy. I'm going to keep trying to find ways to screw that. We need our economy. Our economy is growing very rapidly. We just got 3 new systems in here. Sorry, 3 new planets. Plus there's this strip mine Zro mining planet here. Plus there's these 2 here. And there might even be one. Ooh, there is a connection back here. I assumed there was no connection to these guys. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we've got a bunch of new planets, some of which are just going to be grow planets, which export population to the rest of the empire. And what I'm going to do on my grow planets, like this one, is we're just going to have basically chemical plants. And then as people get unemployed, they'll get exported, essentially, to my core worlds. But yeah, it's funny. It's good. I mean, it's good that it's not just trivial to get these stupid deals and benefit from them. But it's annoying that we're not able to block them. Okay, so finally time to try and clear out some of these voidborn threats around our base that I just haven't got to. Firstly, these guys are guarding this weird little kind of ring world that looks like it just missed being around the sun. So we're going to head on in. I've just... oh, nice. Row Institute. Good. We've been rolling over and over, trying desperately to get the damn synthetic tech. I've had this empty Ascension slot for so long. I really want the Ascension. We can take both of the others. We've done some further gene modding to optimize our species biologically, but we crave the strength and certainty of steel, and so we need to wait for that that next tech to come up. Apart from that, still under these guys, going back and forth, spending a lot of influence, but getting a lot of bonuses out of it. Of course, us getting science off them has two benefits. One, we get the science. Two, they lose the science, which makes them obviously, relatively speaking, weaker, which is good. We've got a lot of colonies going now, which is going well. Once the strip mine is set up, I'm hoping to be able to pull some more Zero out of it, so we can set up some special Zero-focused edicts and stuff like that. But I'm also very curious about this stellar ring habitat. So let's have a meander. Oh, hang on. What's this? Why is one of my fleets behind the others? Oh, they took different routes. Don't do that. Don't do that. Both just meet here. What's this? A daring discovery. On our colony 2 has been flourishing. They're entertaining themselves. Suddening the Nema. We can have... What is this? Because they have... Fuming Bog? No? There's nothing special here, is there? Okay, they got moving islands. Less housing, more society. You can remove that and have even more society, research, and happiness. We're not going to use this for a science world because it's too small. So that's not really that valuable. Or we can study it. Sure, we'll study it. Why not? Anyway, yeah, into this battle. Here we go. We're going to send in the massive corvette fleet first, because we could do with some of those guys dying anyway. Yeah, they're taking us at pretty long range, but we have got some artillery battleships in here now. Should be able to do some decent damage. Yeah, losing a lot of those corvettes. Ooh, that's actually pretty bad. Hopefully our battleships can bring it home. That's not looking so good. Everyone mostly being able to disengage, though, and I'm hopeful that their armor can't repair, so we can just come back. What is this? Nama Task Force. Start breeding them or start mining them? Safeguard them for more living space or sedate them? I have no idea. Sure. Drill them. Why not? Yeah, not going to win this one. I will retreat. We did lose a ship there. Please tell me we didn't lose a battleship. No, just some corvettes. Okay, well, with any luck... Oh, hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go this way. Hope with any luck their armor will not regenerate. Yes, good. So we can just come back in a moment and beat them the second time. Finally! Synthetics. Hell yes. So as soon as we get this tech, we can start ascending. Let's go. It's finally time to abandon the flawed organic vessels that imprison our minds by transferring our neural patterns to synthetic bodies. You can't do that, by the way. There's no transferring. It's just copy-paste. Copy-paste doesn't transfer stuff. Anyway, transferring our neural patterns into synthetic bodies, we will achieve a higher state of being, access to the synthetic transition fee, and we get the synthetic personality matrix. Nice. Or to put it another way, I crave the strength and certainty of the steel. I aspire to the purity, and then we'll get in small planets so I can finish the quote. Synthetic evolution. It's just a matter of time. Nice. And then we can immediately take synth leaders. But that's not really urgent. So I'll keep getting this. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, second time lucky. In we go. A few more battleships this time. They're at low armor, but they have recovered some. Crap, we might lose again. No, okay, I think we got them. A couple of extra cruisers. Seem to be making the difference. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice. Got them. We can go home. We can survey the system, finally. And check out what's up with this weird ring world. I guess it's this shape so that it has gravity? Oh, whoa. I swear it's like an optical illusion. I thought that part was further away from me. But that part's further away. Oh, that's trippy. When you switch which part of it you look at. Anyway, we're going to survey this system now. Okay, it's about time we start making some independence plays, I think. We're having to spend a lot of influence to maintain this current situation. And to my east lie two people who are both very much weaker than me. So if we were independent, we could be going and subjugating them, which we ought to be moving towards. So, work is going to begin on making this the best fortress that it can possibly be. We got some point defense, some guns, and some carrier defense systems. So we're going to start building a lot of them. We got about, what, 70,000 fleet power. What have they got? Where's your fleet? What are you up to? You're always someone? No? Where's your fleet? I don't have sensors on the fleet, that's right. Right, so I'm going to cloak up some science ships. I'm going to send them in. I'm going to scout. I'm going to try and find out how strong they are. They can basically only come at me through this one station. It's possible they could go all the way through here, in which case we do still have a station up north, which I shall also be putting some defense stations on. But all in all, I think we should be in a pretty good place. I suppose if they go north, they could also technically go all the way through here and then down through here, but we do still have a station here. It's not a very defensive one. But yeah, time for us to become independent, pull the old switcheroo. They are, yeah, inferior on tech now, which is good. We have got some pretty hardcore tech worlds, one there, and there's quite a lot going on the capital as well. And then there's another one. Where's my other research world gone? Well, there it is, yeah. Here we go. Using all the basic research labs just so I don't have to spend as much special resources on upkeep. We should definitely get a research institute there. That's a bit kind of drop the ball there. Yeah, all in all, looking pretty good. We're getting a lot of Zero off the strip mine right now, and the amount is going to increase. I think with these 3 Zero harvester buildings that we can put on here, we're going to be able to maintain a bunch of the Zero edicts, which is going to be awesome. But apart from that, yeah, the time has come to declare our independence. Finally finished our precursors. I've been throwing so many minor artifacts at this, but there we go. We have found the Erasan home planet, and I don't know what bonus the Erasans give you. It's been a long time since I found them. We've got the freaking Baal like 10 times out of 10. Nice little Unity package from finding them, and also the Pox sample. Remind me what that does. We get passive, more likely to discover biotech, 20-year leader lifespan, and if we activate it for 3000 Unity, we get 50% research speed biology. Well, more useful if you weren't just about to become synths, but still, cool to have. Plus, we got a bunch of Unity out of it, which means I can grab this. Immortality is within our grasp! And red dot modification tab. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so much Unity. And we get to take another one of these. Nice. Well, it might be time for shared destiny, because we are about to start setting up a bunch of subjects. At least that's the idea. I do like Arco engineers as well. Lots of good stuff. I think we will take shared destiny because I am about to start taking people. Plus I could do with the envoys. But yes, upgrading to Citadel here. And then in just a few years, we will be ready to wage glorious war on our former overlords. And of course, yes, it is time to ascend. Let's do it. Right. Let's try it. I declare war to safeguard our interests. I would like independence. Anyone want to come help? Oh, hey! The guy in the north wants to help. Sure. Why not? Surprise. Suddenly, from 2 subjects to no subjects. Now that's probably going to really hurt. A threat to democracy, how dare they? But there we go. We're in the war. Let's see how we do. Deploy the fleets to defensive positions, and we will do our best to hold the line. We haven't quite finished upgrading, but I think we're strong enough now. And I wonder if we still count as a bulwark while the war is ongoing. We are, good, because that's going to give us bonuses, right? Yeah. Shield hit points in own systems. Nice. Or is that something you have to build? I'm not sure. But anyway, we get we get defense platform damage and bonus and hit points. So I think that actually helps us while we're at war here. But yeah, our economy is in a little bit of a tight spot. We might need to set off some dark matter to plug the temporarily plug the economic hole. Okay, we have ascended a new species. Well, I mean, we are of course the new Jonin. Nice, plural, still Jonin. Adjective Jonin. Beautiful. We are so much more than we once were. Gain access to the assimilation, citizenship, species right, allowing future additions to the populace to be turned into synths. So here we all are. Where are we? Here we are. The Jonin. We have mechanical, no other traits. So now we need to re-add in our traits. But now, so the question is, can I make these guys new Jonin now as well? I'm not sure. Like if I set your rights, can I assimilate you? I can! That's fun. Nice. So we can all be one beautiful species. Nice. Oh, and it automatically uplifted all this lot. So I don't need these templates anymore. Nice. Which means default rights, assimilation. Hell yeah. Transubstantiation synthesis. This species is melding with the machine. Nice. So now we need to make our new species templates. Okay, so here are our 4 subspecies into which we shall transform the entire galaxy. Can we change the picture, by the way? We can. Okay, nice. I like this one. Let's let me just do that. There we go. It kind of fits with our old fleshy forms. Well, I mean rocky, but rocky forms. So here are our 5 types. We have the researchers who have logic engines. We have the Unity producers who have the propaganda machines as well as less upkeep. We have the mineral producers who also have Unity and stuff but have minerals, and we have the energy producers who have the energy. And then everyone has loyalty circuits for 10% happiness, which is just more stability and hence more output from all jobs, as well as empire size from pops down 10%, pop assembly speed up, and Unity from jobs. And everyone has pop assembly costs up because assembly cost is not really that significant. So what we're going to do is you only have one of these types per world, except maybe I'll assemble a couple of Unity ones just to be the leader pops. But now, basically, we want to have these guys be Unity, and then the specialists are just whatever, and specialists and workers are whatever it is customized to be on that particular world, basically, so that we can have, we're not going to go too complicated on the modifications. And then also, our 107 robot pops here, of course, deserve to be ascended into the beauty of the full machine. So we were going to assimilate both those, and then we can go through here. So we're going to go through on each planet and adapt them. So our capital, for example, is mostly a research world. So I'm going to switch everyone here to, oh, it switches them all to temporarily undergoing installation. That's going to ruin our economy. How long does it take? Every year, 3 to 12 pops will be altered. Okay, that's not too bad. But yeah, so we'll just make everyone on here a researcher, and then I'll go back and I'll manually grow like 5, whatever, 7 or so culture workers on this planet. Whereas on this planet, where it's all metallurgists, we don't have a special. It's true, actually, we should probably have a specialized metallurgist one. There we go. So we have an industrial one, and the difference here is they don't need the propaganda machines one. So we've taken that off, and we've taken off luxurious. So they're just a little bit cheaper to assemble. Cool. So we'll go through and we'll switch things over so that we have the right pops on the right worlds, and that will be glorious. And then we can go about, finishing our independence war here, which so far is going well, and then we can see what we can do to assimilate the rest of the galaxy into the beauty of the machine. I'll be oh yeah, first off. Haha, we are immediately on the Galactic Council, having just become independent. And we're going on the offensive in this war. I'm not completely sold on this whole being a machine thing, to be real with you. Because we are... we don't get growth as well as assembly anymore. You can have organic species within your empire that you don't ascend. So I guess we could have like one organic species that exists alongside us. Yeah, that could work. That's what I should do. Are there any people available right now? We've got a planetoid. A strong, sedentary, fleeting guy. He seems kind of good. I don't have any worlds that he could live on, but... Wait, what do you mean I don't have any worlds he could live on? Oh, valid is missing because you haven't selected it. Okay. I mean, we could do this. This is a good starting point. Sure. Welcome to our world, planetoid. You're gonna be a big deal. You get Well, if I do residence, my people will be mad. So, but you get full citizenship. And then we're going to modify, species modify you. Oh, we don't have the good species modification ability, do we? But they're already strong, which is good. And then... maybe... what will be useful? Yeah, consumer goods upkeep. So, make sure your rights are... yeah, full citizenship. You do not get utopian abundance. You get... just decent conditions. And then we apply this. Oops. Why can't I apply this? No applicable pops are living on our planets. They are, though. Maybe you'll realize at the end of the month. There we go. Okay, so I guess that works. Whoa, what the hell? The ancient laboratory's autonomous drones have captured our orbital habitat. What? That's not good. How strong are they? Not very. Okay, well I had all these. Why didn't you? That's odd. You do the special project. Oh no, it just uninhabited it. Crap. Anyway, yeah, that could work. If we get these, where did I put them? I put them on strength, didn't I? Yeah, okay, this works. So we have this new planetoid species, and we just spread this throughout our empire, and then we have two species, the robots and the and these guys. What should we call them? We should call them something insulting. There we go. Oh, I didn't rename them. I hit the button wrong? Must have done. Oh, no, I deleted the wrong template. Damn it. There we go. They are the plants, which is just to console our robotic pops that they're not flesh. They're plants, which is very different. That way we can, I mean, by adding one of those to each of our worlds, we almost double our pop growth rate, which is kind of insane. So that should work. That should work. Good. I was really down on the idea of this whole synthetic ascension for a moment there, but this should work well. That'll be fun. Good stuff. All right, back to warring. Our goon of an overlord has made a mistake. He's been caught out. You should not have your fleets this separate, my dude. It will not go your way. There we go. Retreating. Typical. Cowards. Cowards. Got some of them, though. Steadily losing corvettes, but that's okay. That was the idea. Annoyingly, of course, we called in these allies. They're getting rolled. But I should be able to push in here and take out these two fleets now that the three are separate. Together, all three of them are a threat, but alone, we can defeat them in detail, which is marvelous. Oh, okay. I was pushing for achieve war goals and getting mad at the AI for making claims that we didn't have occupied, but we can actually status quo our way out of this war. Let's just save, because it does say we're going to do that, but I want to make sure. But then, yeah, nice. Welcome back to Independence. It's been... we're already 91 years into the game. It starts in 2200, right? I've gone back and forth on these series about when it starts. But yeah, boom. Welcome to Independence. There we go. We will accept this for now. Nice. We are independent. Fantastic. Hey, buddies to our east. How do you feel about being my subjects? You're at war. Shame. Okay, kingdom. How do you feel about being my subject? You are the overlord of a subject, so probably not going to love that idea. Okay. Hey, hive mind to my north. You're superior to me, so you don't want to become my subject. That's understandable. Okay, well, we'll just force these two to be our subjects then. Seems good. Fleets, back to the main shipyard, and on to founding our great intergalactic empire. Or rather, interstellar empire. One galaxy. They really need to add some kind of cooldown. We just waged a whole war to get these guys independent of this overlord, and now they're just straight back under them. No hesitation, no waiting around, just straight accepted going back under them. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Nice. There we go. So I've modified our species so they all have different appearances. This is the main, the ruling class is the one that we chose, the Unity class. But then the researchers, this looks kind of sciencey. Then the mineral miners, this is the kind of underground skittering robot. The industrialists, this kind of looks like a kind of thing that could be hammering together some alloys. And then we have the energy guys, because they look like bees working. And I don't know why bees to me relate to like electricity, but they kind of do. So we can see annoyingly, that our pops are not being used for the correct jobs. So if you look at the capital, for example, you can see that Unity people are being used as researchers and research people are being used for Unity. And I suspect the reason for that is that the researchers still have propaganda machines, the perk propaganda machines, which makes them better at Unity. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to mod propaganda machines out and then test to see if that fixes the problem. Because I bet what the, I think, here's my guess, and it's just a guess, I haven't read the code. And I don't think you can read the code because I think the AI code is one of the things that Paradox doesn't let you see. But it could be wrong, totally wrong about that as well. I suspect these are the guys, the one working it. And to be clear, they are worse. These guys are worse at research. So if you look, this guy's outputting 15.5 physics research. This guy's putting 15.9. So these guys are objectively better at research, and these guys are precisely the same quality as culture. So what I think it does is when it's trying to allocate pops to different jobs, firstly, it says, can they do that job? Obviously. Secondly, it says, are they a citizen species? And specialists prioritize citizen species. And things like enforcers can only be free pops as well, things like that. And then it says, do they have a bonus? Yes, no. And I think or maybe it might also do, yes, they have a bonus, no, they don't have a bonus, or yes, they have a penalty. I suspect it only divides them into 3 categories, which is annoying, right? Because what it needs to be saying is, okay, sure, these guys have a bonus to do culture, but they'd be better as researchers because these guys are worse at researchers. So it needs to say like, okay, yes, they can do it, but then, greater degrees. But that being, if that is the case, I mean, if we look at this as well, I think we have there's some industrial people working as researchers here instead of working as artificers, where these guys are working, which is annoying, basically. And that kind of ruins my theory, because I was thinking if we took away the culture thing, it would start prioritizing these over cultures. But oh no, okay, that still could be the case, because the industrialists, they're better suited to working industrial jobs, but they don't literally have an industrial a bonus, because apparently there are no bonuses to industry for mechanical pops, which seems like an oversight. I don't know why that is. The one for biological pops is quite new, but you'd think they'd have one for this as well. Hopefully they do in the future. But anyway, I'm still going to mod out the Unity trait on the scientist ones, which in the short term will crush my Unity production, but hopefully it will start getting these guys to work the right jobs, and we'll go from there. Hurrah! It worked. Okay, so now I've had to import some Unity workers to test it, but it did work. So now when I deprioritize this job and then reprioritize it, it's filled it now with Unity pops. Cool, good, which means these guys can demote and then work scientist jobs. Now it's not quite working here, but that doesn't matter as long as it prioritizes these guys on researchers, which it is indeed doing. Like if I cancel Unity and metallurgists, now we have both the industry and the Unity one, and Unity and researchers available. If I prioritize researchers, it puts only the researchers in, specifically the researcher brackets, no Unity ones. And then if I enable these, it's going to just put, a smattering of the rest. Nice. Okay, so the way you make the jobs populate properly is you have to only have one type of unit with one type of bonus. Otherwise, it won't prioritize it the way you want it to. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that does make sense. And I can see how that would be more performant as well. On a very, I'm no expert, obviously. We don't need the old robot templates anymore. We can get rid of those. Cool. Okay, good. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go through my species and then make sure they only have one type of resource job output bonus each. And that will mean we always prioritize the right ones. Good stuff. Okay, that took a while. But I have gone through every planet. I have manually moved people around. I have manually deprioritized and then reprioritized all of the politician jobs, all of the culture worker jobs. We now have Unity-focused culture workers working all of the culture jobs, and we have, as you can see, a lot of unemployed pops. But that's okay. Many of them are just because they're rulers that were needing to demote, and I have moved them all such that they are on worlds that when they do demote, they will have jobs. Fun. I like micromanagement. It's cool. But yeah, we have now our nice simple species list. Our plants are nicely populating. They do have a bit of a problem in they're not hugely adaptable, being ring world preference. I hadn't noticed that. Okay, these are actually the worst possible species we could have used to start populating. So I'm going to assimilate them and I'm going to pick a new one. For example, these guys. These fungoids. Well, I suppose we want to find someone who has like a good base trait, don't we? So you, yeah. These serviles, because they have 10% resources from jobs and can't generate leaders. They're perfect. Let's go. That's really good. Oh, but they're also weak. We can mod that off. Hell yeah. That's actually amazing luck. Okay, nice. So we're going to buy these guys. They're unbelievably expensive. Why are they so expensive? Because it's prohibited plus 100? No, base cost 1,000. Oh, but they're not the ones I want to buy anyway, because they're the void dwellers. But hell yeah. Give me these three. Why do they have different habitability? This is the same species. Anyway, yeah, give me those three. Nice. So we'll do that. We'll just ascend the other ones and then we'll use them. But that's absolutely perfect. They're serviles, as beings of the flesh deserve to be. Serviles to the blessed machine. Right, so the first subject of our new empire. These guys are finally at peace, which means they're willing to straight up become a subject. Nice. Wait for it. Modified species failed. Whoops. My bad. I forgot to make people the new serviles species. There we go. But there we go. New subject. Welcome to the fold. They are currently disloyal, but the monthly change is positive. We'll be able to make them like us. Excellent. And then as soon as this guy's at peace, I suspect... Oh, no, right, because he has a subject. So these guys will have to get through war. And then the other thing I'm thinking of doing is waging a war on these guys with the... what's it called? Ideology war goal. We're going to start using the ideology war goal a lot. So, like, for example, these guys, we're not going to just vassalize them. We're going to declare an ideology war, occupy all this area and these 2 planets, and then status quo, which will create a new nation here, and then we make that nation our subject, and then they have matching ideologies. So these guys, fanatic xenophobe, obviously not perfect. Will probably and this is where these guys came from. I didn't realize. We'll probably integrate this subject in the fullness of time because I want to build like a perfect federation with all lined up ideologies. So yeah, we'll probably just integrate these guys. How do I have no intel on them? I am your overlord. Tell me how many of you exist. We may just integrate them and then, you know, assimilate all their pops. But I do want to have some subjects, especially some very low planet count subjects. So against these guys, what I'll probably do, excuse me, is do that war goal that I just discussed against them. Take just like these 5 systems, and then we're going to release that as like a prospectorum. And then we'll do it again on just these systems, and then we'll release that as a bulwark. And then that way we get two subject types that give us bonuses, but they're really small. So the necessary subsidy that we have to give them will be, you know, proportionally small, meaning that we'll get the bonuses without having to pay too much. Should be good. And then, yeah, beyond that, what I'm likely to do is I'm going to drain space of pops, basically. So when we get the rest of these guys, we might vassalize like this whole area. Though to be fair, that is only like 2 planets. But anyway, we vassalize like this whole area, integrate them, resettle all their pops to my worlds, assimilate them into the blessed machine, and then let this be a and then just let it go back to being a subject, so we don't have the systems empire sprawl. I think that could be fun. I think that could be a fun way to play. Cool. Okay, good. So next war, I'm not sure where, but our fleets are busily upgrading. We're pivoting to a... oh god, why do I have empty class corvettes in this fleet? That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. We can probably delete those. Although, are we still at full fleet protection? We are. power projection. Good. We're also building a second major shipyard, and down here we are working on an asteroid construction, asteroid manufactorium, which pumps out consumer goods. And we're also starting finally to work on getting a hyperlane, advanced hypergate network, whatever it's called. Things coming up, Progress Nexus. So I did say I'd join our subject in whatever wars they started. And then, like, me surprised Pikachu when they start a war and call me in. But they're going to war for this region a bit, basically. And while they're doing that, these guys are apparently preparing to declare a war on me, which is annoying. Hopefully when they declare on me, though, I can set my defensive war goal to change ideology, because we wanted to go to war with them anyway. Which should work, but we'll see. Two-front war. Those always go well, right? Okay. They did declare on us with a cleansing war goal. They want to completely wipe me out. They really don't like that whole me betraying them thing. Oh, and they've wisely decided to immediately split their forces. No, but mine aren't here yet either. Damn. Well, I still outnumber this guy, so we'll push them. We have a 70,000 fleet power base, and star bases tend to outperform themselves, especially because we have both the Ascension perk and the Unyielding Tree. They're obviously going to be able to capture this system because I decided not to defend it because I just fall back to the choke point. But yeah, we're going to poke out, grab them, and I can set my own war goals, right? Oh no, wait, because it's a purification war. War is waged to end a threat to galactic civilization. So this is an all-out war from both sides. Does that mean when I capture systems, I just get the system? Is that how this works? Is it back to like old school Stellaris? I'm not sure. Interesting. Okay, well, maybe I'm going to take these systems off them and then assimilate all the pops. Nice. Seems good to me. Nice. Caught them out. Got one of their fleets. Should be able to do some good damage. Battleships falling back. Some new skills. We get any kills? Oh, ho, ho. We got a lot of kills. Oh, baby. All right, well, let's press on and start yoinking some of their systems then. It is the all-out, like, just switches control of systems war goal. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, you're gonna regret that. I'm gonna wipe this whole people off the map in one war. You idiots! How do you have that war goal? Did you take the Become the Crisis perk or something? Can I see that? Like, why do they? No, because they'd have the war goal on everyone. Why do you have this war goal? Anyway, yeah, nice. We can just completely wipe them out, assimilate all their pops. Oh, that's delicious. Can we see what's your population? What's your main species? It's these Raschetti. If I go to galaxy species, it does nothing. All right, never mind. I'm just curious how many pops we're going to get here, but if we can assimilate their whole empire, I mean, I'm not going to say no. That's for damn sure. They made a mistake. So they have a big fleet. It's not going great for my vassal, by the way. But if I status quo and give up my entire vassal's land, I do not care. I'll just vassalize this guy instead. But over here, they had this big star base, which they've just abandoned to the wrath of my battleship artillery. There we go. And now they're stuck in the middle with nowhere to go. So now we just pursue them. And they're going to try and go through here, hit my starbase, and then find me waiting for them. It's beautiful. Ah, shit. I keep running out of damn consumer goods by mistake. I have plenty of money to buy more. I just need to actually do it. Now the question is, can my spaceport hold out long enough for the reinforcements to arrive? What is it, 60 days? That's quite a long time. It's a good spaceport though. Oh, it's massacring them. It's massacring them. Oh, get absolutely dunked on. Look at that. Look at that. Didn't even need the reinforcements. Didn't even need them. Boom. We lost 15 defense platforms. They lost like their entire fleet. Holy hell. I'm glad we invested so heavily in this massive starbase. That was amazing. All right, now time to properly go on the offensive and actually claim some systems. I think they have cloaks. I've just realized. I was like, why do the enemy ship fleets keep appearing and disappearing? I'm almost certain these guys have cloaks, and that's why. They really are spamming the corvettes. It's not going so well for them. There they go. Maybe they're spamming the corvettes. Maybe I just killed everything that isn't a corvette. It's entirely possible. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think they're frantically resettling people away from me. Because there were 16 pops on here a second ago. And when we took this planet, there were like 4 pops on it. I've moved them now. They're all on Earth. And by Earth I mean I. But there's like what? How many of them are there here? Okay, we've already assimilated them all. But there were, take it from me, there was basically none of them. Here they are. There were 3 of them that we've now assimilated. That's crazy. So, I mean, there were like 60. I checked. There were like 60 on that planet a minute ago. But they're just abandoning worlds. As my onslaught comes towards them, which, you know, I don't blame them for, but I didn't know the AI did that. It's interesting. Nice, and there's our first megastructure. The interstellar assembly that we found has now been fully restored. Give us 2 extra envoys and 40% diplomatic weight, which should kick in at the end of the month, I suspect. 29,000. Everyone looks like they're being very cheerful with us. No, still 29,000 was with it, but given that a bunch of people just opened their... Oh, that's interesting. It actually did increase relations not only with normal empires, but with the fallen empires. That's interesting. So now everyone has this plus, where is it? 150 relations with us because of that interstellar assembly. Nice. So now we have free access through here. That's going to be fun. That's going to ruin these guys' day. Looking forward to that. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not amazing timing. The Khan has risen. And he's right there. I am the great Khan. I've come to announce to the galaxy that a new age is upon us. Now, there'll be a new beginning and a great empire. Yeah. So that's not ideal. Is there a resolution about this? Can we say, like, yeah, handle the great Khan? I mean, it feels like they're not going to back it, but I'm going to propose it. I think I may have used my emergency measure recently. Yeah. Do not ban the organic slave trade, because I need to be able to import people. And do not raise the council size to 4. That's a ridiculous idea. Where's my focus the great Khan? Here it is. Somebody vote in favor of this. This is important. How do you see... it's literally just us right now. Others may support it, though. Alright, so we need to wrap up this war. Damn. This war was going quite well. As you can see, we've got all this land. We have a few key choke points. I guess we need to... yeah, we need to focus on beefing up some of my choke points between me and the Khan. If the Khan, you know, yoinks someone else, that's okay. We'll have to see how strong they are. But that's, I mean, it's bad timing. Okay, we got vision on them. They're not outrageously powerful. This seems beatable, especially if we fell all the way back to here with this station, especially if I beefed it up more, we'd be able to hold them. But ideally, we hold them here. That's the idea for right now. But then there's these bastards are, you know, still bringing up the rear and going to cause us issues, but we'll make do. I wasn't militarizing my economy because I was going to wait till I finished this war and then kind of pick which of their worlds to industrialize. So my progress is slowed recently. Oh well. We will make do. So maybe this makes me like, I don't know, a crab in a bucket or whatever, but I'm trying to rush these guys down before I have to deal with the Khan, which may or may not work. But we have, you know, relay gates to get back up here really quickly. And worst case, I think we just retreat, basically. We just fall back further. This is another place I'm fortifying as a strong point. So we have multiple strong points to try and fight the Khan. There's no question of us bending the knee, at least not yet. Okay, well, that's the end of this particular enemy. Annoyingly, we did kill them before I finished occupying these systems, and they captured some of these behind me. So my plane connection back to my capital is now lost, which is not great. So we're going to need to try and fix that as soon as possible. But all in all, a successful war. We got like only not a huge number of pops, about 40 on this world. How many are there on this one? Yeah, 35 here. All in all, not superb. I'm going to do what I've been doing to all of these worlds, which is just basically tear them down. And we're converting them into pop-growing planets, basically. The population all gets resettled out. We bring in some new serviles and some Unity people. Everyone else gets resettled to our Gaia world, where they are assimilated. And yeah, they're not that happy, but that doesn't matter. They get assimilated. So how many? Yeah, so we got 75 in that last final wave, and it's probably like 100 extra pops. That's pretty good, to be honest. Our empire size is going a little bananas. But yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I may abandon a bunch of these worlds. I'm not actually sure well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the extra pop growth is worth the empire size. But the thing is, I mean, so for example, machine here, Gaia world, size 23. I tore down all the buildings. This gives us, yeah, like 10, soon to be more like 12 pop growth per month. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's, you know, pop every 2 years. Yeah, I think I am going to keep them. I think I am going to keep them. Maybe when you keep the Gaia worlds or something like that. But but yeah, the threat now is the Great Khan. There's 45,000 of them here, who could be coming over here quite soon. We've got a pretty good defensive force set up here. We're ramping up this station. Now we just need to make sure our supply lines are safe. But yeah, they're blobbing out. Unfortunate that they're blobbing out right next to us. The galaxy, by the way, fairly neatly divided. There's one power here, one here, and it's this guy's subject. One here, this guy's subject. These guys are by far the strongest. Then there's this guy, he's not a big threat, and this guy, he's not a big threat. But right now, of course, the main threat is the Khan, and all eyes are on them. Look at this. This is the first time I've ever seen this. These guys are now asking to be my subject. They're miles away from me, but they're just asking to be my subject. They want me to give them 30% of their monthly research production, but they won't tell me how much that is. Well, I'm not going to do that. They want me to join their defensive. They'll join my defensive. Permitted, restricted voting, one holding limit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do that, but thank you for alerting me to the fact that you're willing to be subjugated. You should have just... Why don't you... So this is a bit broken. They are unwilling to federate with me, but are willing to become my subject. That's a little confusing. These guys, though, I currently have good relations with. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. So these guys are the strongest in the game at the moment. These ruthless capitalist megacorporation. They still have overwhelming fleet power relative to us, and they're our rivals. And they're annihilating these guys, who were previously our allies. What war is this? It's a territorial invasion, so hopefully it's just for a couple of claims. But yeah, we need to step up our game, otherwise we're gonna lose this. Because, I mean, yeah, they have staggering fleet power. 16,000 from fleets to our 5,000. I mean, it's kind of mental. But yes, if you're willing to become my subject, by all means. But you should be my scholorum, not my prospectorum. Well, but this is perfect. They have good relations with the big scary guy, meaning if we keep their diplomacy independent or somewhat independent, they won't get attacked by the big scary guy. That's really lucky. That's really lucky. Nice. So they're our subjects. They're narrowly loyal, or ticking loyal. Obviously, we can improve our relations further. And we've set up some Zro dispensaries in each of those, because we have spare Zro that I don't really need for anything. So we're going to start handing that out in their empire, and that will keep them loyal and happy. And then hopefully the fact that these guys already had good relations with them will mean that they have independent diplomacy, so I'm not sure why they're being vassalized. Oh, right, yeah. Being vassalized means you can't have defensive pacts, but you can declare wars. Right, yeah. So they may or may not get attacked by these guys. But in the meantime, they're going to give us 1,000 research a month, 1,000 energy credits, 350 minerals. So, I mean, that's fantastic, obviously. And these are going to give me some energy credits as well. So yeah, that's excellent news. It's going to cost us quite a lot of influence to get it set up, but that's okay. We have a glut of influence right now because I'm using the the big edict to get me some more of that. You guys, is it time for you to stop being a protectorate? No, you're still hopeless, huh? Fair enough. The Great Khan did just get killed in this system. It seems like these guys rallied up to fight him. I'm concerned about this. Although you guys are backing the synergists, so maybe we should go after them pretty soon. They did just have a lot of their allies and subjects beaten up by the Khan, but I think we should probably just focus on militarizing and making sure we're ready to hold off the Khan when they launch their next attack, which they almost inevitably will. We want to be the ones that beats the Khan the second time they surge, because then there's an artifact in it for us, I think, like the Khan's throne or something. You have to wait for the second coming of the Khan in order to get that. After that, in terms of next steps, I think we need to secure the eastern part of the galaxy. We need to make sure we're the ones that get this kingdom and it doesn't fall to the synergetics to the above. Is it just me, or is the center getting brighter? Jesus Christ. It's got so much brighter. Are you doing something? Are they carrying out... Jesus, it's like actually outrageously bright. Are they doing something to like screw up the galaxy or something? That's really bright. We have unlocked various mega projects, by the way, but we just can't afford them at the moment. Our economy is just not there. Our economy is lagging behind our tech, basically. So I'm trying to gear up with our economy. We're getting a lot of orbital rings set up and all that kind of stuff, and frantically trying to fix our economic situation so we can actually start building some, Dyson spheres around O-class stars and all that kind of good stuff. But for now, it's all about making sure the Khan doesn't kill us and doing what we can to be a counterweight to the synergetics to the north. Okay, the second Khan, or the second rise of the Khan, has started. She's here, and she's moving in a squad of about 130,000 people. I think once these guys have finished upgrading these battleships, I'm going to rally everyone together and go after her, because if we can get her throne, I'm pretty sure that has a nice bonus. But it's risky venturing into Khan territory. We'll see. East of Prim, or wherever it is. I thought about it. It's west of Prim. It's west of Prim. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't even notice. Shit. They attacked us in the north, and we did not put nearly enough on this because it was not done upgrading to Citadel. So this is definitely going to lose because it's got no defensive platforms. God darn it, right while I'm trying to go after them. Ah, crap. Well, the only option is to catch and kill the Khan, which should cause them to implode. But this station is doomed. And maybe that planet under it too. How's this one looking? Yeah, no defensive platforms. We haven't had time. Okay, forget the communication jammer. Get those defensive platforms online. This one, just finished upgrading. Get those on here anyway. Damn! I didn't expect them to get behind us. We're pushing in easily, and the Khan should take some damage fighting these guys. Hopefully she takes some hits but doesn't die, so that we can get the kill. But that's really annoying because they like steal systems straight up, so we'll have to recolonize it. Which I think means I'll have to rebuild this whole station, but... Ah, oh, damn. Oh well. Nice. I think I finally managed to bait her. She's coming south. Okay. So now we just got to rally everyone up. Try and take this fight somewhere advantageous. Also, I'm checking us out because they have torpedo tech that I don't. And my empire size is getting kind of outrageous, so tech cost is skyrocketing. So I want to make sure we try and get all of this tech that we can. Alright, let's position ourselves at a good range. It's not going to be an easy fight. Oh, no, she's changed her mind. Okay. Just keep pushing in then. All together now. Nice. Managed to split her defensive detail off. So we can wipe these guys out first. Should be able to do that with minimal losses. Yep, there they go. Nice. Nice. Okay, and now we can pursue the real prize. Bring down that Khan. She's going to go bomb the Christ out of this place. Let's see how quickly this place takes damage. 75. It's not that bad. It looks pretty bad. But yeah, we need to make sure we get all our fleets together, because she has some absolutely mental stats as a general. Or an admiral, rather. So I want to try and get all my fleets together. This is our first, like, really, really challenging fight. Okay, she's coming for us. Damn, I wanted to try and engage with the mercenaries first, but the die is cast. Should be able to bring her down. Come on. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. The death of the Great Khan. Her armada met with defeat a second time. Great Khan made no attempt to escape, and it was destroyed by the Progress Nexus. Power struggle has erupted. The Khan's warlords are fighting each other. It remains to be seen who comes out on top. Now, do I have to survey this thing? Don't I get a... There we go. Great Khan's throne recovered. I've never had this before. What does it give me? Claim influence cost down 20%. Nice. And I can activate it for 3,000 to get ship weapon damage up 20%. That is really nice. That's really impactful. I always forget to do this. Ooh, matter compression. What's that? Matter compression. Oh, more armor hit points. Fantastic. Still, yeah, Great Khan's throne acquired. Nice. I guess we can now... We could probably just go and attack and finish wrapping them up. Kind of might as well. But, good. Existential threat destroyed. What? The Starbase is actually winning? Ooh, what's this? You want to pledge secret fealty to me. Who are you again? Where are you? I can't even find you, my guy. You're here. No, I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm going to wage a war to save you. I can't believe this Starbase is actually winning. What a legend. Is he going to be able to win though? No, I think he's out of range. Can I? What about if I put some defensive platforms on it? No, it's going to lose just. That's so funny. The fight is so unbelievably close that it's actually been going on this whole time and I didn't even notice. That's amazing. Well, send one of my fleets in to relieve that siege, and the rest can come work on finishing off the Khan's forces. But that's so annoying that just this one ship happened to be out of range. It's not impossible that I could still win this fight. I mean, we're taking damage, but I can pump out some defense platforms. Do they get added to the fight? They do! We might actually be able to do it. Come on! Come on! Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, that was expensive. 58 months? No. Just give me a Dyson Sphere for now. 400,000 for that tech. Jesus. We're still gonna lose. What's this? The Great Khan has thrown them into disarray. No one is willing or able to receive your call. Come on, get some more guns up. We're so close. It's so close. Another gun's up. Come on. Come on. The little station that could. It's beautiful. I can't believe that we're holding so incredibly close. Come on. I've got more queued, right? Yeah. It's down to just hull now. Come on. We're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. Come on. This will be the greatest victory in the history of mankind. And by mankind, I mean whatever we are. Look at that. What a legendary station. Hell yeah. That is just the power of unyielding supremacy, eternal vigilance. Even without many defensive platforms. That was awesome. And of course, these ancient ramparts definitely helped a lot. That was crazy. It was fun. That was fun. Give me a disruption field jammer and This place deserves a defensive platform top up after that unbelievable display. Nice. Very nice. So ends the Marauders. They tried to, as the event said, revert to their old ways. How about instead you revert to the ground, Marauders? You almost killed one of my many defensive stations. And for that, you will never be forgiven. You will be driven from the world, unremembered and unmourned. This is my decree. And then we will colonize the space that you left behind, because there's a black hole there and I want to put a matter, whatever it's called, solidifier thing on it. I made a mistake. So I declared on these guys. I completely missed they were guaranteed by these guys. These guys are really, really strong. So that's not ideal. It seems like we're going to find out how good some of our defenses are. I'm glad I kept this one building. We do have an 80k defense here. This one, though, yeah, I mean, it's still building, but that's a little troubling. That was not my intent. Crap. I guess we're going to have to try and pursue a rapid white peace. What happens if I surrender? Nothing. It says they'll achieve their war goal. What is their war goal? I think I'm gonna save in case there is something that it will give up when it says there isn't. This put me to war with like everyone. Let's just see. It says I should lose nothing. We lost the war. Status quo. Okay, okay. I did not notice that these guys are buddied up. Okay, well, instead then, I guess I turn my attention to this guy, who we have previously been friendly with, but also has a defensive pact with the goddamn synergists. Damn it. Well, let's break our research agreement. How much were we actually? I mean, we were benefiting from that for a while. Okay, so I'm going to spend a little bit of time building up some boundary defenses. But then we're going to have to... yeah, we're going to have to go to war with someone eventually, because if they're all allying up against me, that's no good. So we'll need to go after this guy, I think. I guess the only option is to try and blitz them down, but we should also finally set up a military world. Is there a military designation? Fortress world. Yes, but it doesn't give you anything that's important. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll make this a fortress world. Seems good. To increase our... we need to crank our naval capacity, basically, is what I'm... what is this? Destroyer from Iron Womb. Where are you? Oh, there's a hyperlane there. Right, yeah, yeah. Are these... These are inside their space, right? Controlled by... Oh, no, okay. He has taken over these 3 systems. Damn. Well, that's no good. You want your research agreement back. Yes, I don't blame you, but no. So yeah, we need to militarize this border and then go to war and try and take over this area, basically. Because this guy is way too allied up over on that side. Which is a problem. That being the case, we should try and make friends with him. How do you feel about forming a federation? You really don't like... You're hegemonic imperialists. Okay, it's not going to happen. And you're a hive mind. So you're really against it. You don't... Nobody likes that my war philosophy prohibits wars of aggression. I could stop being pacifist in the face of the overwhelming threat from the north. It's not unthinkable. We have quite a lot of star bases, by the way. I mean, we do only have 48 pacifist pops. What's good about being pacifist right now? We get the 15% empire size from pops. But if we didn't have that, we could be forming a federation. So, I mean, I'm going to save in case it somehow screws stuff up in a way I don't expect. But yeah, the time has come to embrace the Academy of Technological Progress. Embrace the faction. There we go. We are now Fanatic Materialist and Egalitarian. Fanatic Materialist gives us an extra 10% less robot upkeep, which is good. It looks like we're gaining almost no minerals right now, but we're selling huge quantities. We need to radically increase our amount of alloy production relative to mineral production, but none of these planets have decent are of any decent size. So what I'm doing instead is I'm making some arcologies, and then we're just going to load pops into the arcologies is the plan there. Anyway, okay, we are now radical fanatic spiritualists, which means I suspect, even though I just went to war with you, I will be able to get you to join me. So policies, war philosophy, we are now unrestricted. Yep, they are now willing to make a federation. The question is, are these guys willing to federate with these guys? I wonder. Let's federate with this guy first, because he's the stronger of the two. Yeah. Yeah, and he's a hive mind, so his no conflicting ethoses or anything like that. He does have... Do you have one subject or two subjects? Two subjects, which will give him voting power within the Federation. It's kind of annoying. I guess I need to release some subjects, basically. I need to find a good... Yeah, I need to find a good planet to, like, release as a subject. Maybe you? I could release them as a subject. I think the way it works is it releases... when you set up a... Yeah, it would release this whole area, which I do not want to do. Although, I mean, this is also... Yeah, no, we're using this to produce a bunch of our... It's one of our refining worlds. I don't want to release any of these areas, is the problem. I need to... Well, there's no worlds here for me to colonize. I guess I could build a habitat a long way away and then try and release that as a subject, but we'll see. I'm worried about the voting power in the Federation. But anyway, we will federate with this guy because he is only 27 away. And we already have some favors, right? Where do you see how many favors you have? I guess you just do this. We have 5 favors right now. So I need 1 more. Yeah. Hello there. Would you like an active sensor link for ages? And I bet you think dark matter is hot stuff. Give me 1 favor, please. Have some Zero. Cool. Nice. We're modifying our species again. So there's the... And we should obviously go research cooperative because that, just fits with our stuff. What name? I'm going to call it... Not that you should read anything into this, but I'm going to call it the Progress Union. Don't worry, it's a total even partnership. Free and automatic research agreements between all members. Go for it. And then suddenly, our colour is going to take a much larger portion of the map. Sure. Boom. We got some new communications, which we hit from people we haven't met. The Shroud. I'd love a teacher from your order, please. For 10% unity from jobs. Thank you. Goodbye. New Federation. Nice. Now you. How do you feel about joining a Federation with that guy? See, yeah, I thought not. They won't join a Federation with the United Velesian Empire. Oh, these guys. Okay. Well, what if I kick them from the Federation? I'm going to save again. I haven't actually, apart from near the beginning, I haven't really done any reloading saves. What happens if you kick your subject from Federation? I don't know. Oh, right. First off, we have to vote on it. Damn, I forgot about that. Hopefully they vote in favor, because who cares? Who likes this guy? Fleet contract ended. Do we want to renew our contract? Yes, probably. How are you guys feeling about kicking him? It failed. Okay, well, I guess I can integrate the subject, because apart from that, you're all about it. Yeah. Apart from the fact that everyone votes no. Okay, so I need to integrate this subject. If I integrate the subject, I might be able to release it as 2 subjects. Okay, that's the theory. Hello, I need to integrate you. It costs me loads of influence. How about if I stop taking all this stuff off you? Less, and give up my holdings. They like it. They like it. And You can temporarily have independent diplomacy, even cheaper. Okay, so now integration is permitted. And done, good. And now we can integrate them for just 219. Nice. And then once they're integrated, we can invite these guys into the, well, once they're integrated, we release 2 new subjects. Then we invite these guys to the Federation, and then we're good. Should work, should work. Right, so as my final act before I go to bed today, I think this will work. So we've integrated this subject, and then I've got this rather phallic-shaped sector here, which consists of this planet, which I just moved about 80 pops off, and moved one of my pops onto it. So it should now have, yeah, exactly 1 new Jovian heading it up. Now, if I go to planets and sectors, and this is, what sector is this? This must be this one. Or is it, no, it's this one. I can't tell. What's a good way to tell what sector this is? I'll put a leader in charge of it. The 47-year-old dude is in charge of this sector now. Okay. So this sector, this one, create vassal. There is no species in this sector that can be released as a vassal. Okay. How about if I resettle in 1? I dumped them all here. How about if I resettle in 1 of these guys? How about that? Planets and sectors. Create vassal. These guys. These are the Virtus Union. Boom. They exist. What ideologies do they have? They're a hive mind. Okay, that's fine. So then we get to set up their thing, which costs influence. Okay, interesting. But yeah, so I want them to be a. Well, we can make strappies. Now that we have the throne, I guess that's cool. Anyway, we want to make them a prospectorum, and they can have I don't know, whatever costs the least influence to set up for now. Which I guess is going to be something like this. It still costs more than I can afford if I independent diplomacy. A bit cheaper. Is it regulated somehow cheaper? No? Alright, I guess we just have to wait. Wait to get some influence. Yeah, I know. There's like 60 unemployed people there, but that's alright. Just hold on a second. So we're going to have to give them 30% of their research output, but they have 2 pops. So I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, we just have to wait for this influence to tick up. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, hit them with that. And this, essentially, backdoors an extra vote in favor of whatever I want to happen into our federation. And they have my exact ideology. And they have, yeah, 2 pops. How do they have 5,000 weight? Oh, from tech, right, okay. Fair enough. And sure, let's set up an embassy as well. And then they should accept the new vassal offer. Yep. And they're all about it. They're really happy. And their prospectorum, once they finish changing to a prospectorum, which is going to take very little time because they're minuscule, will start getting prospectorum bonuses. Nice. Now can we do the same thing with this planet? Let's see. And I'll show you how I did it this time as well. So we've got all these pops on it who are of the species that we can mod this species to be. Oh no, you're this species. Okay, that's fine. Well, we can just assimilate this species. So yeah, I've finished an Echinopolis, by the way, which we're cranking on the metallurgy. But so I have an auto clicker on my mouse. So we just do this, and then we send back over one unity producing guy, and then we say, hey, this planet, you're part of a sector now. So it's going to give up. It's annoying. It's going to give up these 2 black holes, but that's okay. We can probably trade for them for the dark matter out of this one. But then we say, okay, this has a governor, same governor. He's our independence granting governor. Create vassal. This is the Virtus reach. Oh crap! And now I'm gonna have to wait for the. I'm just gonna have to leave this screen up while I wait for the influence again. And there we go. Okay, so these guys are going to be a bulwark. We're going to join none of their conflicts. They join our defensive wars, so we have to give them 30% of their basic material needs. They have expansion permitted, independent sensors, 1 holding. Can I go to 2 holdings? It's too much. We can renegotiate. They're going to be a bulwark, which is going to give us 20% upgrade cost and 20% upgrade speed on star bases. Hell yeah. And, oh, if we can connect our relay network, we get 5% 5 stability and 10% less crime. That's amazing. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, so proceed with that. They accept it, of course. Oh, and they want an embassy. Sure. Wait for it, wait for it. Boom. There we go. And we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 votes in the Federation. Which means if I ever want to do anything, I should be able to do that. Why can I not change these laws right now? Maybe it's because there's something pending. I didn't pay too much attention. They want to commercial the old girl is 0.2 and then 66. No. Maginot weapon damage. That seems fun, but let's just grab this real quick. Nice. Okay, so that's sorted them, and then there's still one more planet here. If we put that in a... This is quite large, so I think we'll probably turn this into a mining world or something. And yeah, I'd rather hold on to this sector. You can actually head this one up. And then we have this new... So we gained, out of that whole process, 6 robot pops, 3 robot pops, and 107 normal pops. You obviously should be assimilated. These guys are already being assimilated. Nice. And they're all pretty much sitting on... And we got quite a lot of crime here at the moment, but that's okay. So we'll assimilate them, and then we'll put them to work in the many, many forges that we're building here. But for now, I'm going to go to bed before Stellaris gets me too tired again. That was a very, very good integration. That's a huge number of pops that we're going to use. Our empire size is kind of exploding, but that's okay. As long as we can turn them to producing unity and stuff, then we're in a good place. Fantastic. All right. New day, good milestone. Just been doing a lot of industrializing. We're getting a bunch of mega structures done. I'm getting a science nexus site done here. I'm getting a crystal mega bore to pull rare crystals out of this. As you can see, my economy is rather a lot healthier than last we checked in. The only problem is that in 7 years, right now, this Federation presidency is going to flip over to someone else, and the only other eligible guy is this organism. So we're going to have to change the law, which means we need low centralization, and then we want to go to... Oh, we can already go to status change. What? Well, we'll go to challenge first, which is hopeful, and then hopefully we can get to science-based challenge, because I'm pretty sure on science we're ahead. Where are we looking here? Oh, nice. We've got these guys to inferior now. Nice, yeah. Tech level down to pathetic. Fleet power still superior, but no longer overwhelming, which is progress. We have our first Titans coming out. But these guys, yeah, are equivalent on tech level. We did have a research agreement with them for a long time. They started out ahead of us on tech, which is why I made that, but I should have probably ended it sooner. But yeah, they're powerful, and this hive mind they're up with is pretty powerful too. There's been some moments where we've been close to persuading these guys to join. Right now, they don't want to go with either these guys or these guys. Earlier, it was just these guys. So there's a chance we could invite these guys in peacefully. Apart from that, Hyperlane Network is buffed out across the skies. We have Titan Assembly Yards going up, I think, here and here and here, which are our 3 main shipyards. Oh, you don't have it. Okay, you don't need the black site, really. Put another Titan Assembly Yards up. They all have these Erasan naval yards, which is pretty good. Gives 20% ship build speed, so we can build ships pretty fast. We're rocking 4 main fleets right now, all pretty similar. Basically just some carrier cruisers, which are basically just designed to use their fighters to kill enemy fighters. And they also have a bunch of picketing defense on them. We have the artillery battleships and a fire rate and regen buffing Titans in each fleet. That's what we're building so far. Our border defenses have been getting pretty beefy. Up to 72,000 here. This one's actually looking a little short, so let's buff that one up. But most of them should be, there we go, 109,000, looking pretty good. We've got the ancient ramparts going. Maybe, I'm not sure about whether we should be doing gun batteries or something else. I don't know, because the ancient ramparts give more defense platforms, which is pretty nice, as well as a hull and hit points bonus. So I don't know whether you want... And you get a 10% bonus from those. Oh, does this not even give a bonus attack? No, it adds 2 medium weapon slots. That's right. That's right. Whereas this one doesn't. But would I rather have more health or more weapon slots? I don't know. And then we have a couple of... I suppose we don't really need the shipyards this far out anymore. We used to need shipyards here because obviously it was a long trip home to get repairs or upgrades. But now that we have the hyperlane network, it's not really. Next step in terms of transit is getting some gateways built. I'm thinking basically we put a gateway, 1 on each shipyard, and then one system back from each end point of the of our systems. This area here we have a kind of loose hold on, mostly just obtained because of these 2 excavation sites out here. We'd still be falling back to here if we wanted to hold the line, which has yeah, it's pretty beefed up. Although I think the ship weapons range 1 should really be replaced by a supercomputer. And this should probably be replaced as well. Let's go with... I don't know if the fire rate applies to your defensive platforms. I'll probably go with a disruption field, and then some of these should probably be replaced as well. Get some... yeah, get some more ancient ramparts on there. Cool. And then we have a secondary fallback here, because nicely, all of this space here from the west choke points into here. So I've been beefing this one up as well. Do love my auto clicker, makes this game much nicer to play. But yeah, we've just been cranking out mega structures all over the shop. We've got a orbital arcology around each world. Most of our worlds now look like this, where we have a you know, something specialized for it. So this is the capital. Oh no, it isn't. Sorry, this is and. Let me see the capital. So this one's getting its 2nd level orbital arcology going up, as well as its ring. And we've been moving a lot of pops to the capital recently. I've been rolling down a lot of the mining that used to be going on. You can see it's now only 5 out of 15 here, 9 out of 30 here. Those were fill. We've moved all those robots to the capital, where I've got them doing more productive stuff, like working as artificers and researchers and all that. And of course the assimilation is ongoing, because every time a slave comes available on the market, we buy them, and then we turn them into robots, which is working pretty well. We did get a couple of psionic pops, but I have since assimilated them by mistake, I now notice. Whoops. Oh well. They were serviles, so they're never going to be leaders anyway. So I guess we don't need that anymore. Never mind. That's funny. But yeah, we had some psionics who we couldn't mod out, but that's fine. Yeah, just steady assimilation. Pop numbers getting pretty good. Empire Sprawl, kind of catastrophic. We are finally getting domination, so I can get the pop size from empire size from pops down 10% on the finisher, which is going to be nice. Not having pacifist is kind of hurting us. We could go back to being pacifist, I guess, if we wanted to. Not many people are pacifist, as you can see. Everyone's pretty much loving the tech progress faction, but we could go back to being pacifist for the 15% pop size reduction, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm enjoying this situation right now. What's your problem? Oh yeah, you don't like that I'm able to resettle people. That's fine. And you don't like policies that favor the ruling elite. What is that? Why am I doing this thing? Well, it doesn't really matter. There's literally 40 pops that follow this, so that really doesn't matter. We're getting a decent amount of unity out of these guys, though. Pretty tasty. As well as a whole bunch out of our shrouded world now, which again is getting its orbital arcology and its ring and all that. And then, yeah, every world is beginning to look quite similar. The strip mine here is doing pretty well. We are strip mining a bunch of its fertile zones and generator zones, so I can replace them all with Zro mines. We're going to go full dune on this one. Get a bunch of these in here. I'm going to repeatedly do that until it has basically no generator or fertile zones, just purely Zro, which is going to be good. And then we're basically pumping the Zro into other worlds, which is why I have like practically 100% stability in a lot of my planets, at least the core industrial ones. Then this is our super tensile production. We have a pretty hefty 105 super tensile production. That is a number that I want to keep cranking up so we can build these megastructures even faster. But right now, the limiting factor on megastructures is just influence, especially because I've been spending so much getting a huge number of orbital rings going so we can even further specialize our planets. And yeah, but the big milestone, which is why I actually commented, why I actually started recording for a second here, is that we finally have the highest diplomatic weight. These guys still have a significantly larger fleet, like 50% larger fleet, but with all of my envoys assigned, we are now looking pretty good on that. So we are going to pass the Charter of Workers' Rights. We obviously don't want to go too much higher than that. But yeah, I'm going to start paying more attention to what resolutions I should start proposing. We obviously want to become the only member of the council and make ourselves a permanent member in the fullness of time. I've never ever done that in Solaris, so looking forward to that. Our vassals love us. They're very loyal, very happy. I am going to take away their Zero dispensaries because we want the Zero for our own planets, our own stability and happiness. But yeah, they're pretty loyal and slowly leveling up. So we're getting more and more bonuses from them, which is good. Yeah, that's about it. Obviously, these synergetics need, we have to war with them eventually, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Cool. I think that's pretty much the update. I'll check in when the next thing kicks off. Whoa, what? I've never seen this event before. We finished an archaeology site and found this head. Passive effect allows the settling of holy worlds. That's so cool. Nice. Head of Zarklan. You get 75% spiritualist ethics attraction when you fire it. And it gets small fallen empire fleet. Each activation increases the size of the fleet. Cool. Well, we're never going to activate that because we are, of course, synths. It probably shouldn't work if you're synths. Oh, crap. It gives us 10% spiritualist ethics attraction. That's right. 10% modifier on 0 is a small number. Let's leave it at that. Cool. So we can finally settle these holy worlds. Well, we have all the holy worlds in our space. And one of them size 25. I wonder what they'll do if I turn it into an Ecumenopolis or whatever it's called. Do an archaeology project and pave over their retreat, their prophet's retreat. That's definitely what I'm going to do. Okay, cool. Well, 3 more planets for me to add to my list. Nice. To catch you guys up, it's just been more economic work. It looks like the economy is getting worse. That's just because it's pivoting to a more highly industrialized. We have a O-class Dyson sphere under construction here. Once I can save up enough alloys. We're spending a lot of alloys on our ships. We have 180 fleet power being used in each of our fleets. 1 Titan per fleet. What else are we doing? Oh yes, so this place has got a Science Nexus hub going up under progress, and there's a mega art installation that's gone up here, and a crystal megabore to pull some rare crystals out of this planet. And then over here, we've got 1 asteroid manufactory cranking out some consumer goods, which is going to let me shortly, I'm going to be able to move from having any ground-based consumer goods construction to making just alloys instead. And then with alloys, I can crank out more megastructures. And then, I'm trying to put the megastructures, oh, I'll be right back. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, so we're trying to put the megastructure somewhere very defensible. So these ones down here, this one down here obviously is behind, this choke point system and this choke point system and this choke point system. And that one's not really a choke point. You can get around it, but that's a shipyard. But it's, they're all way down here in the defensible section, basically. Apart from that one, which has to be a bit further forward because that's where the Class O star is. And this system is my asteroid manufacturing system. We got 2 up and running so far, and we got 3 more coming, and then we got 1 more here, 1 more here. I think that's it. Oh no, 1 more here that we can put up. So this is our consumer goods production system, basically. They're all going to come out of here. What else am I building megastructure wise? I think that might be it. More or less. Yeah. Yeah, it's more or less it. We've got a wrecked Colossus over here, which I'm going to maybe retrofit at some point and repair. For now, it's just producing some tech for us. We'll want to use this black hole in the fullness of time as well. Other than that, we are in the process of changing the council size to 2. It's being supported by me and the second most strong person, which is enough to outvote like everybody else, especially since my subjects are not allowed to oppose me, which is good. Oh, hang on, you're my subject, aren't you? Ganaralev Multistellar? Oh no, you're one of the new people. Yeah, but the world is really getting divided. I mean, it's basically divided 3 ways right now. There's this guy, there's me and my federation, then there's this guy. And these two are allied up. So it's kind of us and them. And then there's this guy, but they're irrelevant. They're minuscule these days. They used to be scary, but and honestly, right now, it's a tight race, especially because I'm not the president of the Federation right now. We didn't manage to change the law, but that's okay. It'll rotate back to us in 20 years, and they can't vote anything down because subjects can join. We have equal vote weight, and it takes a majority vote to do anything. So I have a majority of the votes, so they can't do anything, which is pretty good. I'm trying to remember, when's the endgame date? I think it's in 100 years. I think we have 100 years till endgame. Ideally, I want the galaxy under my thumb by the endgame date. But we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm just focusing on industrializing, getting a bunch of mega structures up, keeping those bonuses coming. We're into repeatable tech territory. So doing some of those. Also, I was preparing for a ring world. I wasn't sure where I'd put it, but I wanted to at least build a ring world just to see like whether it even has bonuses that I care about these days. Because I feel like the ring world is just kind of not specialized enough. Compared to the other stuff we can do. We can get like planetary computers and things like that. But now we can settle these Gaia worlds, so that's fun. Also, I'm specializing my refining worlds, which is fun because there's a orbital module which will let us... I can't select it on this one. Where's a high-level orbital thing? There's a module which increases the output of specific resources. So we're specializing all of those. Oh yes, right. And I need to get a megalogistics module going on this. Let's prioritize upgrading that. Good, because that will be able to increase this by 25%. Well, not quite. Add another multiplicative 25%, which is pretty good. This guy being a corrupt dude is kind of annoying, but it's okay. We haven't got too much crime on most of our planets, and the only way I'd be able to replace him is using someone who's doing good work somewhere else. But eventually one of these guys governing somewhere else will level up enough that I feel okay with replacing him. Every world is getting the orbital arcologies. It's basically just an alloy crunch right now. Alloys and energy. But we're working on that, that's fine. If we need to move people around, we can do that. And we should probably start moving people off consumer goods. Because this one currently has 20 artificers that we really don't need. I think, is this our only designated consumer goods factory world? I think it is. Yeah, so I'll probably move these guys onto producing energy something. A bunch of them are already the energy robot anyway. So, but yeah, that's the situation. So we've gone on an excursion to the far side of the galaxy to go and check out this planetary computer that's up here. I was thinking about colonizing this system, but it would take 999 influence, which is the only resource that I'm really palpably short on right now. So I think I'm not going to do that. But I am going to kill the defending fleet. And then possibly I will... Primian sequence will settle the system. And then we can integrate them. And then release a bunch of vassals out of them, leaving us with just the system, which would actually cost less influence, almost certainly. But it's also, I think, the first ever flight of one of our titans. Do I have a titan? I have a titan in this fleet, right? Do I not? It says there's a titan, but I can't see it on the list. There it is. There's a regen class titan here. Oh, and the research wings of our science nexus is done. Nice. Fighters being launched. Spreading out, ready for the fire. I want to see the Titan fire. Ooh, and we've finished making the hub of the Newtonium Gigaforge. Nice. That doesn't make that much alloys, annoyingly, but... Fire the Titan laser. Ooh, mushroom picking. Sorry, it's a lot of... Ooh, we get influence, but no. You take a closer look. I think I remember this event chain. Fire! There we go. Nice. Oh, okay, it bugged. I guess because the target it was shooting at died. But yeah. Artillery battleships, fire again. Fire the laser. Devastate them. Boom. Yeah, as soon as a target it kills dies, it just shoots at the exact center point of the system. That's funny. Either way. Boom. There they go. Nice. Did that leave behind anything for me to survey? No. I'm guessing this... Oh, hang on. There's a system? There's a people here? Is that what that's saying? Anyway, we'll survey the system, and I did send my construction ship up here. It takes like 2 years to fly all the way up here, so I thought I might as well, just in case I change my mind. But yeah, it's just orbit the planet for a minute in case something happens when we survey it. But look at this thing. Planetary computer. Pretty cool. Of course, we could just build our own, which is what I'm doing right here. And then we can turn this barren world in our capital into something. I'm also building an orchid complex here, which is designed to feed our servile species, of whom there are now 200 pops. And yeah, other stuff progressing. Dyson sphere here, making progress. It's going to take a while to get this done. Look at the brightness on that thing. Jesus. So we're going to do that there and here. Same deal. I think you are working on it. Yep, Dyson sphere site's going up here, which should, I think, get us, if I check, 400% output. So that should get us 1200 energy credits, I think, from those 2 Dyson spheres once they're fully done. It will take a very long time to build them, but that's okay. And meanwhile, down here, our Science Nexus wings are done. So let's throw on the full-on Science Nexus. The actual research output from it is kind of pathetic, but the percent modifier is what we're really here for. And all this lot are in the process of upgrading. Also, close to home, there's something else we were doing. I forget. But yeah, a lot of, if we go down, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in my outliner right now. But we got a lot of mega structures. Oh, that's right, the Newtonium Gigaforge, which now produces, I mean, look at this. It produces 84 alloys per month. That's absolutely pathetic, but I am going to keep upgrading it. Just because it's, you know, they're free, they're pop free resources, which are valuable. I'm also thinking one of the next milestones is taking on the Fallen Empire. They're still overwhelming compared to us, but, you know, it could happen. It could happen. But we need to build up some more first. We're building a better tomorrow, and then also we're able to nominate ourselves for Custodian. There is strong support. I have never been the Custodian before, so I'm looking forward to doing that, seeing what that does. I think it will let us make the whole galaxy declare war on anyone we want. Or is that when you're in the Imperium? I'm not sure, but we'll find out, which would be fun. Interesting. Our Federation president and long-term ally has just taken the become the crisis perk. That's a little troubling. That's yeah, it's a little worrying. The would-be harbingers of galactic doom, backed by unknowable powers. I'm not delighted to learn this. I don't think I get a CB against them for that, though. I suppose, I mean, if they make much progress, we can, you know, declare them the main threat or whatever it's called. But yeah, it's a little, it's a little concerning when your Federation president suddenly becomes a crisis. So we'll see. We'll see how that develops. Let's go! I managed to roll Psionic Theory as a synth because this guy has got the curated trait. I'm not sure how, because he's my species, but I guess we just got it for an event with the curators. Nice! So we got Psionic Theory, which is minus 10% size from pops, which is good because we're kind of a little getting a little crazy on the tech cost, up to like the 200,000 costs on most stuff. Nice. I'm also I'm continuing to just turtle, even though I probably should be going out and, you know, rampaging around. But I've decided to try and set up some nice. So this system can do it. I'm going to start setting up some asteroid artillery to try and help us with our defensive stuff. Where's it gone? Can I not build asteroid artillery? Or is this not technically an asteroid? Where is it? Or do I not have enough of something? Asteroid habitats there. Why can't I build asteroid artillery here? I could have sworn that was here. Hang on, let me look into this. Well, I can't see that for some reason, but we could start making some Maginot worlds. I can't put one in this system, unfortunately, but we could try and find choke points where we can put Maginot worlds. Are you a valid Maginot world? I don't know where I can build Maginots. Cannot build in orbit of planets. Oh, you build it in the orbit of planets. Okay. That are neither fully colonized nor fully under your control. Cannot build in planets that are neither colonize nor... Okay, so they have to be colonized and fully under your control. Jesus Christ. Must prepare construction stage for the planetary bunkers by building a Maginot Fort complex first. Okay, so this has to be on your inhabited worlds. Okay, so what we want to do is look around for choke points where we have worlds. So here, for example, this one already has a Maginot Fort complex, I think. Yep. And then we can say, okay, here, build a Maginot World construction site. Nice. Okay. Oh, it blocks jump drives. That's interesting. Yeah, well, we should definitely try this out. I wonder how it's going to interact with the fact that this place has an orbital ring. And I could also add an orbital arcology as well. Just get the max number here. But yeah, we want to try and find places, and we might even terraform worlds to achieve this. I want to create like the ultimate defensive system. I'm gonna, massively over prepare for the crises, probably. I mean, I could be under preparing. It's been a long time since I fought the Solaris crises. But we need to find choke point worlds like this one, and then convert them into Maginot worlds. But we'll do this one as an experiment. This one's already a military world. I want to know what being a Maginot world actually does to it. It might be that you can only do military stuff on Maginot worlds. I don't know. In which case we wouldn't want to do it to, worlds like this. In which case, if that is the case, what we'll do is we'll terraform other planets in key choke point locations with the intention of turning them into Maginot worlds, basically. That seems good. Cool. Yeah, so I'm going to keep working on that. Also, our economy, I want to make it such that subject income is entirely surplus to requirements. So I want to have an excess of at least the amount of subject taxes that we're getting in energy credits and minerals, which we obviously easily have in minerals, but don't have in energy credits. We should be able to achieve that with our 2 Dyson spheres. They're taking a while. I'm going to cut down on number of other megastructures I'm building to allow all our super tensile production to get funneled into making these. But yeah, I want to. The idea behind that is, let's say the whatever they're called, the extra dimensional invaders spawn or something, and they start wiping people out. We obviously want to try and turtle behind our many choke points. We won't be able to do that if we have to protect our subjects lest our economy implode, is the theory. So we need to be able to survive the death of the rest of the galaxy, basically, is what I'm trying to work on at the moment, economy-wise. I also wanted to point out, look at this. The strip mine is such a cool world. We've just absolutely covered it. Covered it in Zero harvesters. And I think I can do the final 2. No, just the final 1. We should replace this administrative office. It used to be that this place made something else, but it should officially be designated Zero now. And what's the last productive thing I could put on here? Honestly, maybe a planetary shield designator, because we love the Zero so much and we do not want it to be harmed. You know what? Is there not a Zero dispensary on this planet yet? Maybe you can't put a Zero dispensary on the planet that's like made of the stuff. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, it looks like you can't. But anyway, I'll figure out something else to put on here. But we're doing a lot of mining here, but a lot of Zero production. Look at this. 47.25 Zero being produced here per month. That's crazy. It's being very useful. Very useful indeed. Our Shroud world is producing, absolutely cranking out Unity. It's not at full capacity yet. When it is, I may start scaling down its mining operations. Because it's a good mining planet, but obviously the main thing is all about that bureaucratic output. We can maximize the orbital arcology, but there's no real reason to, because there aren't other districts that need to exist here, really. Like, I could put a bunch of mining here, but there's no real reason. But yeah, I think we're going to scale down the mining that's going on here and replace it with just, yeah, pure Unity output. And of course, this does have the orbital filing system for the extra Unity. What is this producing now? 1800 Unity. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. We are also now getting, I believe, yes, 100% of our consumer good needs are being met by megastructures. Mwah, delicious. We have a few more coming. But yeah, this system is going absolutely ham on the asteroid manufactories. We have them all over the shop. There's one more being built here. It's probably going to clip with that one, but that's okay. So in terms of building asteroid defense systems, I think what we have to do is build Where's it gone? An attack moon construction ship? But I thought asteroid was a different thing. You know what? Let me go look it up. I'm an idiot. I turned off asteroid artillery, right? That's what it's going to be. Let me have a look here. Gigastructures. It doesn't seem to be stopping me building a second interstellar assembly, by the way. I think that's because you are only able to build the number that it lists here. It doesn't include repair. Yeah, I turned off asteroid artillery. That's why. Okay, cool. Cool, no problem. That makes lots of sense then. Well, let's look into getting our first attack moon. Instead, locate attack moon candidates. A survey of all various small moons and planets have been catalogued. All attack moon candidates have been catalogued and can now be found in the expansion planner. Okay, so expansion planner. Ah, here we go. Attack moon candidates. Cool. There are indeed a lot of them. Okay, so which shall we turn into an attack moon? One from near home seems appropriate. You, surely. No, you're toxic. Is there a way to mark them? I want to know which ones are close. You? No. You? Okay, here's one. In fact, there is this one here, which can be turned into an attack moon. Nice little small barren world. Interestingly, you can turn... if you need more small planets, you can strip mine larger planets to turn them into smaller planets, essentially, which is pretty cool. As a fun idea. Yeah, an attack moon construction site converts a molten barren frozen world into a celestial warship. Let's do it. Why not? Sounds fun. And then the other thing we're going to do is, well, the capital world has, yeah, quite a lot of Unity generation itself. We can build something else. Here it is. A lunar spectacular factor construction site, which gives us amenities, unity, and trade value in the local planetary system. So I'm definitely going to build one of those in each of my unity producing systems. That seems fun. Oh, I think you can only build one. Yeah, you can only build each one. You can only build one of each megastructure at a time, at least the first stage of each megastructure, one at a time. But yeah, that'll be good for unity generation. Nice. Okay, some good intel on the Maginot world. A failsafe that detonates the planet in case of colony destruction. So if we get invaded, we lose the planet. That's kind of bad. Also, all districts on the planet will be replaced by defensive ones. That's fine by me, because this world was just producing, you know, some energy credits. This doesn't matter. But that's good to know. That means we shouldn't kind of start turning a bunch of our worlds into Maginot worlds. How much is it going to cost me? 15,000 alloys. Okay. We're slowly ramping up our alloy production. Things like the stellar processing thing. Oh, it's done in like 3 days. Okay. Whoa, all kinds of stuff done. Okay. I mean, now it's giving us, to be fair, 443 alloys. It's pretty good. 700 energy credits is quite a significant upkeep. But then we compare that to, like, where's one of my alloy producing worlds? Like, this neutron star is producing less than 160 pops, only 98 of whom are working as metallurgists. Although the metallurgists are taking 1,200 minerals to do it, so it's not too bad. I'm going to build, I think I'll probably build some more of these. They do kind of scale in terms of each one of these you build lets you build, you know, more megastructures, all that good stuff. So that's finished. Wonderful. And the Science Nexus is completed. Fantastic. That's giving us the 15% research speed bonus and a bunch of stuff there. Big day in the history of our kind. Indeed it is. And I'm building a star fortress here because we're also putting the strategic coordination and art installation here. And we've got our crystal megabore pulling out rare crystals out of here as well. So we don't want this system to fall to extra-dimensional invaders or something. So I'm going to crank up the station there. I think one thing we should probably do is take these 3 systems and then set up Maginot worlds in them, because I think that will prevent these guys. Well, I'm not quite sure how it works, but the Maginot worlds have some kind of jump drive interdiction stuff. And I think maybe if I put them here, here, and here, although I can't put them around the black hole, can I? Oh, no, there is a planet here. Oh, it's broken, though. I don't know if I can repair that. Can we make a Maginot habitat? Potentially. But anyway, if we put some here and here, hopefully we can block them from getting out. Psionic Sublimate. Ooh, that's interesting. What are their fleet strengths, by the way? 3.2 million. Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot. We need to get on with conquer. I think, yeah, we need to hurry up and conquer the galaxy. That's always a fun bug when you see that effects appearing outside. We need to hurry up and conquer the galaxy because we only have, what is this? Like another 75 years. Is that right? No, 65 years. 5, 30, 75, 85. We have 85 years until endgame, and I think Eternum does like become hostile in the endgame. They might not, but I think they do. How strong are their stations, by the way? 300,000. Okay. Yeah, they're beefy. They're very beefy. Oh, they have an asteroid manufactory. Just one. Just one Eternum. That's cute. I'll show you an asteroid manufactory. Anyway, we should start gearing up for some more rapid conquest. I think we've done a lot of economic growth over the last little while. We should start spreading out. Both these guys and these guys have taken the crisis perks. They are a crisis aspirant, so we should be trying to get a handle on that. We are declaring ourselves the custodian at the moment, which will be cool. The vote is going to carry narrowly if we have to. We have some favors. How many do we have here? These are all from improving relations. Yeah, we could get another 10,000 from favors. If I had to, I could go and buy a bunch more favors as well. But yeah, I'm hoping we've managed to get this to challenge and thesis defense, which we should win easily. No, we're on equivalent tech. Really? Jesus. Okay, we need to get rid of these guys urgently. I wonder if they would accept being my subjects. Are they overlords right now? Are you not an overlord? Yeah, you are an overlord. Why is that not showing up as a negative in this list? Probably because we're in a federation. And it'll only show you 1 minus 1,000 reason. But yeah, we need to get on it. We need to get these guys dead, basically. Yeah, as a matter of pretty serious urgency. How big is this station? 140,000. We'll probably hold these guys with a fleet or two added. I mean, these guys are powerful, and these are a subject, remember. They're probably a bulwark, if I had to guess. No, they're just a normal vassal. But yeah, these guys are equivalent to us. We've got to grow our economy even more. I mean, they're just so, like, these AIs are, they're really potent. I think what we'll probably do is wage a war on this guy, subjugate him, and in doing so, I really want to take this L-gate system. Although, I mean, we do hold this on, but yeah, I want to we have the tech to breach the L-gates, so there could be useful stuff behind there. More living metal. We're pretty much running exactly as much living metal as our economy can handle right now. But yeah, I think we'll probably try and grab these guys. They do have the guarantee's gone away. The guarantee's gone away. Okay, we need to do that immediately. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, you're an overlord. So I could do a secret fealty to grab this dude over here, but he's obviously, I mean, no offense, dude, you're inconsequential. We need to get this guy subjugated, and then we can start looking at a war with synthetics in the north, because they're pathetic on tech. So we should be able to beat them in a straight up fight, even though they have higher fleet power, I suspect. But I can't believe these guys have kept pace so well. It's because I gave them that damn. I bet it's because I gave them that damn research treaty for too long. Oh no, crap! I didn't think about that. Bollocks. Okay, we need to come out of the Federation immediately. It completely didn't occur to me that the fact that we're in a Federation that's obviously a research Federation means they currently have a research agreement with me. Damn it. Okay, so I'm going to win this war, then I'm going to kick them out, and then we're going to try and fight them. And I don't know how I'm going to do it. Hopefully they fight these guys at the same time or something, but it's going to be challenging either way. The other thing I could start doing is once I finish filling out politics, I don't think I'm going to take any more perks. We have got Galactic Contender, which will be good, by the way. And I misclicked and took this, which is funny. And we have the 50% against Endgame Crisis as well. Which I believe does apply against people that pick Crisis, but I think only when they get higher tiers. I could be wrong. Yeah, but these guys are a problem, and us giving them all this tech is That's a very, very bad idea. They do have an inferior economy at least, but yeah, we need to do something about that. So I'm going to finish fully mobilizing my border defenses while I polish these guys off. I didn't realize, that's a good thing I checked, that they don't have that guarantee anymore. So let's mobilize all 5 fleets. Let's go split them in half. We'll send some here, the big ones here. Bring up the transport fleet. Good. Okay. Yeah. Let's get these guys dead. And by dead, I mean vassalized. That's urgent. I could also integrate this vassal. They have 370 pops who I could assimilate to come and work my forges and things. We have a lot of available jobs. If we look here, we can see we've got at least 100 or so, and we can obviously generate more really easily. So maybe I should assimilate these guys. Right now they're paying me, I mean, a fair amount. 2,000, like 2,500 basic minerals, 1,200 of those. We could make these even more aggressive. Yoink some more research off them. Their loyalty would be fine because they freaking love us. Oh, okay, they're not mad crazy about us, but they are a Scholarum. I'd rather keep them as a Scholarum, honestly. I like the bonuses we get from that. But it's challenging. Yeah, I think we need to vassalize these guys and then probably integrate them and yoink their pops as a matter of urgency. So I'm going to get to that. Nice! We are the Galactic Custodian. We have been appointed. First amongst equals. Yeah. Whatever you say, game. What does that do? I don't know. I think... don't do that. Oppose that. Okay, so I can cancel veto, even though the veto doesn't exist. I have a term of, looks like 10,800 days. How long is that? It's like 30 years. Cool. How many days? Okay, hear me out here. How many days are there in a year in Stellaris? Because usually in Paradox games, every month has 30 days in it, I think. But I don't know if that applies in Stellaris. Okay, so we are the Custodian. What does this mean? Veto cost is down 50%. Cooldown is down 50%. Veto emergency measures cooldown down 50%. Nice. We can freeze a resolution for 48 months. The galactic focus can be changed without having to propose a resolution. Ooh, that's fun. We may enter the territory of any member of the Galactic Federation. That's fun too. Okay, cool. Well, we bring to the floor... Oh, okay, custodianship. Term limits, reforms, and institutions. We can implement a Galactic Defense Force. Everyone loses 5% alloys, but the Guardian Galactic Defense Federation ship alloy cost goes down, I guess. Galactic Defense Force, right, okay. It creates a strong multinational force under the united command of the Custodian. But more importantly, we can extend the Custodian or we can remove the term limit. So it looks like no one will support that. We can extend it though, and most people are going to support that. Fine. We can have a Galactic Standard. What does this do? More influence, but less credits. Pretty good. Naval capacity up, trade value down. 150 is not too much. Damage to endgame crisis factions. Now that's good. Anti-piracy. That's horrendous. Galactic Defense Force. Interstellar Navigation Agency. 2 less credits for 15% faster move speed. Hell yeah, I hate how slow ships move in Stellaris. That's going to be great. We did just get jump drives, by the way. I noticed that someone else had got them, so I figured we might as well. Galactic Trade Organization. Yeah. And Garpol. Crime down. That's terrible. Well, obviously... So this is just another 30 years. Not like 30 years from now. It's another 30 years. So we should probably just do that. I have loads of influence. Let's just do this. Everybody vote for this. I can't emergency measure it, but everybody vote for extending this custodianship, please. And then we're going to work on secret fealty. Ooh! That's actually a great next war. These guys ripping them out from under the synergetics rather. That'd be really good. We need to lower these guys' diplomatic weight, and it will help weakening them. Everyone vote for my extending custodianship. Yep, there we go. Cool. So we can extend it by another 30 years, and then we really don't have to worry about it for a long time, and then we can worry about what we're going to do next. We do have the handling Eternum policy, so we could do cooperative intel gathering. We should probably start doing this. Oh crap, maybe we should have been doing this for years, but because it takes 5 years to do, we should start doing this like every 5 years, basically, as an emergency measure, and try and get as much tech intel. This tech intel basically gives you bonuses to fighting Eternum. And if we go in here and say the Eternum Intelligence, each time you get a point up to 150, so you can have up to 150 points of intel. So yeah, we should definitely start working on that. And then crisis declaration. So I don't think I'd be able to declare anyone a crisis right now, but if these guys up here keep getting more points towards being a crisis, we probably can. We could denounce potentially. Yeah, we should keep. Right now they're working on denouncing these guys. Yeah, I am in favor of that actually. But let me extend my custodianship first. Well, denouncement of these guys doesn't really matter because they only have 40,000 power. It's the synergetics we really need to denounce. And we need to get down to 1 council seat. Which is hard for us to support it because it's basically just us and our subjects. We can subjugate a few more people, then get the council size down to 1. That'll be good because, of course, being on the council gives a bonus to your 20% bonus to weight. So if we're going to be able to get our turn limit removed, then that's going to be challenging. And then, is there another galactic reform? Yeah, so we can get a permanent seat. Oh, we can't give ourselves a permanent seat because we are the custodian. Understood. Okay. Fine. Fine. And yeah, we don't care about denouncements and things like that. Okay. Cool, yeah, we'll go with custodianship. Then we'll try and denounce... well, we'll try and steal... We'll do a war here. This war is trivial, by the way. Completely trivial. We'll go for these guys next. Try and snake them out from under synergetics. And then we'll have unified basically the rest of it. And then once we've got synergetics out from under these guys, with the organism's help, hopefully with the organism taking heavy casualties, then we will go against the organism themselves and see what we can do there. Oh, hello. You survived. Or you just rebelled again, I guess. Yeah, they probably just rebelled again. Makes sense. They keep uprising in this this one particular area. Do you live around a black hole? How is this your solar system get name 5? Okay, that seems bad. Is that going to crash the game? Hopefully not. Hopefully that's just a localization error. Our massive invasion army is cranking its way through these guys' worlds. Good. But yeah, we'll get this subject, then we'll grab this subject, then it'll probably be time to turn on the organism. Once we've got them, take synergetics. But I'm still worried, even if we unite the galaxy, that we might be in trouble against the Turnum. So we'll see. We'll see. Glorious victory. Easy war. We have them subjugated. What are the default agreements that we have? No conflicts, holding. Yeah, okay. And can we renegotiate it immediately, or do we still have to wait? No, you have to wait 60 months. Okay, cool. I've just been doing a bunch of renegotiation because we're making staggering quantities of influence right now. And this is without the bonus thing that gives us... Oh, Galactic Custodian gives you 5.5 influence. Holy hell. Awesome. I have 2 new subjects. Oh, when you subjugate someone, you subjugate the subjects. Nice. I didn't know that. Can I negotiate with them immediately? No, also 60 months. Are they loyal? No. That's annoying. But these guys are. At least they're going to become loyal. We have loads of Zero, so I'm going to hand that out like candy. Here, have a bunch. You know what? Not just 1 Zero. You can have as much as you want. Oh, but you only have like 2 planets, I remember. Oh, but you have some ring sections. That's pretty good. Here, have a Zero dispensary. You only have one of them built out, huh? You should get on that. Oh yeah, there's like an intergalactic storm going on in a bunch of systems right now. I don't know what that's about. Hopefully nothing worrying. Yeah, easy wins. Our fleets need to return home for some retrofitting. We'll send 2 of them here, 2 of them here, 1 of them here. We have got a mega shipyard thing under construction here, which is almost done actually. Nice. I should have been preparing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I built this wrong. This obviously needs to be a shipyard station so that we can get things done here. Let's get a colossal assembly yard, Titan assembly yard, fleet academy, and naval yards. Good. It's going to take like 2 years or something to get all that fixed up. Done. That was a mistake. Oh well. However, we have got our O-class Dyson Sphere site about to get the frame done. And then we'll start actually getting some output from those, which is good because energy credits have been a bit of a sticking point. We have jump drives, obviously. Okay, so these guys are going to come home. Got anything useful here? Reverse engineer? Not the good one. Celebrate diversity for the Unity. I'm always hoping when you reverse engineer, you can get Fallen Empire building techs, I believe, which would obviously be extremely useful. How are we doing fleet strength-wise versus these guys, by the way? Still pretty bad. So the people are going to come home, we're going to retrofit them, and then, well, how are you feeling, Organism? How are you doing strength-wise versus me? Still equivalent, huh? Damn it. Them being the Federation leader is very annoying. Oh, and we've obliterated the cohesion. Let's switch over a bunch of our envoys from the Galactic Community. I'm very confident we're still going to be able to win that, but we want this thing to be leveling up as fast as possible. Yeah, we should still be able to win this. No, damn. Personal oversiight's going to get next now. Okay. I guess I will call in favors. Sure. It's going to be enough. Let's give it a go. We have a bunch of influence. Not quite enough. Might need to try and get some more favors. Make sure we get this thing through. I could withdraw it. We need to just spend a bunch of influence trying to get it done, but I could call in favors against this, maybe? Who's backing this? The Organism is. Okay. Hey, Organism. Have some stuff. Like, have something that won't help them, like Zero. It's not really a meaningful resource, I don't think. Or in fact, yeah, here. We're about to go to war with them. Have, like, a lot of monthly Zero. Because we have so much Zero right now. Give me a bunch of favors. I'll give you 25 monthly Zero. I'll give you 30 monthly Zero. And a lump sum up front for 10 favors. Who's claiming my system? The Swahian Kingdom. You're my subject, dumbass. Stop doing that. Okay, they accept. Give me... Call in favors. Give me an extra 45,000. That's enough to swing it. And we should get extend custodianship passed. Good. And also we can reinforce some of our fleets while we're at it. And upgrading our fleets will actually increase our fleet weight as well. And whenever we get 18 months of Unity whenever something we propose passes, which should be happening like clockwork now. Then we're going to try and propose something and have it pass every single time. So that should be able to generate a bunch of Unity for us. And then when we get all of it, we get another 10%. 4 special resolutions unlocked in the Galactic Community. Ooh, okay, looking forward to finding out what those are. Oh yes, and there's this square world that we found that we can investigate. I do have some spare science ships, so sure, go investigate that. Now, obviously, we have a new subject, so we need to incorporate them into our hyperlane network. I think we will, yeah, ignore this whole, there's a tangled web being woven over here. Let's just ignore that and go straight up the middle here. Get this going. And then we can connect it in here, and then we can connect it around here. It's awkward, but it's not too bad. And then we can also connect it up here, and I should probably finish building a connection here as well. Let's get some more construction ships so we can build more of that faster. And then we should have like a whole sweep all the way around a huge portion of the galaxy. Nice. Okay, so you are nice. Down to equivalent on fleet power. Should be an easy war. So we're going to go home, retrofit our ships, come back up, war to steal the overlord ship of this guy. Or could I just war to subjugate you straight up? I could. We would, if we did that, be fighting against these guys. But they're pathetic. So I guess I am just going to do a war to subjugate these guys straight up. Okay. Sure, let's try that. Because if we can do that, obviously that puts us in a super dominant position. And I think we have the power to pull it off. So yeah, that's what we're going to try. I'm feeling a slight time pressure because of Eternum. I have no idea how strong these guys... I mean, I know kind of how strong these guys are. I can see the numbers, but I can't really conceive of how I get to those numbers in the next, like, 70 years. So we'll see. I should add... you know, I do see how we get to those numbers, but I only see how we get to those numbers with basically the economic might of the only three successful AI paying tribute to us. I think that's going to be a huge part of how we actually get there. Oh, thank God. Okay, we won the leadership challenge for the Federation. That's very good. And yes, our subjects are sending, or rather, we're sending plenty of envoys, so we've maxed out the the stuff here. Nice. Okay, so we are the leaders. And hopefully, well, first off, we're the leaders for the next 40 years now. Yep, that carries. Good. And now, hopefully, we can get to high centralization before that 40 years runs out. That's the idea. And then we'll be able to stay. And then we'll get another thesis defense, rather, in 40 years. So that makes sense. Good. These guys still need to die, even though we're now, you know, more securely in the leadership position. Our troops are still returning home, and oh, there's a Federation fleet. Cool. It didn't really occur to me that there would be. You guys can just come hang out somewhere down here. Good. The megastructure construction program continues. We have a planetary computer set up here. We have an orchid complex that's being set up to produce all the food that we need, so I can stop buying it off the market. We're buying very little. I mean, I don't actually need to be buying what I'm currently buying, but we have... What else is going on at the moment? We have a lot of megastructures going up. That one's been there for a while, but we've almost finished the Mega Art installation, Crystal Mega Boards online, Strategic Resource Centers upgrading, Science Nexus is done. I wanted to build some more Mega Art installations, but I don't seem to be able to. I don't know if... I think maybe the settings for... I could be wrong. It's entirely possible it's just my mistake. Oh yeah, I can just do it again. Okay. It has to be around a bigger world, I guess. Sure. Alright, let's get another one of those going. Where was this guy? Were you doing something important? No, you just finished building hyper relays. Good. Hyper relay network is being constructed. Ships are still on the way home. God, it takes a long time when there aren't proper hyper relay networks. And now that they are... Oh God, all kinds of Federation fleet nonsense. Everyone should be merging up. Yeah, the fleet's getting home and upgrading. Now we can see our fleets have jump drives, which is good. We're in the process of building our first attack moon. It's gonna be this bad boy. It's kind of a mixed bag in terms of what I put on it. I'm not very good at ship design in Stellaris because I haven't done too much of it, but Jesus, it's quite bright. So we just stuck a bunch of stuff on it, basically, and we'll see how it does. It's an artillery class moon, which means it has less health, but it has mental range and better accuracy. This is basically designed to... you can put all kinds of different stuff on here, but this is basically designed to kill enemy attack moons, most specifically Fallen Empire ones. Yeah, one of those is almost finished building. We're basically trying to get to the point where we can kill these... spiritual guardians, holy guardians, rather. They like us at the moment, of course, but that's not how I feel about them. So we're upgrading all these star bases around them. This one's changing over to military rather than naval dockyard. This one's not. Okay, that one should be changing over. Again, I'm no expert at all in terms of how you should kit these out, but we're making do with the ones that seem good to me. and command center. I'll take the black site off as well in the fullness of time. Yeah, but yeah, big relay network construction project going on to rig this guy up to the network. And once the relay network is built, then it's time for war with this guy. And we're going to be just going straight for the vassalization war, I think. Did I see you're occupying something? How are you doing that? That's impressive. Meanwhile, yeah, the vote for extending our custodianship is going our way, which is good. And then once we've done that, we'll probably start focusing on some Eternum stuff. I also do want to set up the Galactic Defense Force, just to see. I don't know how that works, but I would like to. And then we're going to do some contract renegotiation with these guys. I'm considering, I'm trying to think long term, because we've almost finished taking over the galaxy, basically. It's just these two. I mean, they're both strong, so I shouldn't underestimate them, but it's those three, basically, we need to take over. And this guy's an afterthought. Once we've done that, I think I'm going to integrate all my vassals, move all of their pops to my core worlds. So my main project right now is setting up... That's weird. That is the wrong... So it's a Foundry ring world. So this is our equatorial shipyard, which apparently sets up a planet you can colonize, which I didn't realize. So that's cool. We're doing that. It's a alloy ring world, alloy focused ring world, alloy and super tensiles, interestingly, which is fun. So I'm looking forward to using that. But basically, what I need to do now is prepare for the fact that I'm going to want to integrate the pops of the whole galaxy. So I'm going to start building some very large structures designed to house the populations of the entire galaxy. Because right now we have, what is this? Like 1,600 or so, very, very approximately. It's going to take a minute to load this, but we right now have, yeah, oh god, there's so many different species. I am looking forward to reducing the number of things on this list. So right now, we have the second most popular species is our serviles. Oh no, it isn't. These guys are here, so I don't know why. Oh no, yeah, it is our serviles. That's funny. Obviously, not all of these are in our empire, but so we have like 1.5 thousand. We need to integrate 700, 1,000, 1,200. I mean, I could actually, maybe I should actually do the maths on this and work out, yeah, how many planets, like how many ring worlds do I need to fit all of these people on them once I assimilate them. Because I think what I am going to try and do is assimilate the entire galaxy. Just leverage... Obviously, the vassal contracts are good. But robot ascension is better. So I'm going to try and provide space, basically, to assimilate all of these pops. And partly to that end, one of the things I'm going to do is take... Not that system. Where is it? Is it here? Yes. So this is a Alderson disk, I think it's called. Is that what it's called? Where's the planet type? Yeah, a hyper segment of an Alderson disk world. So this has mental population capacity. They're size 90 each, I think. Many of them are not finished. But we're going to try and take over this system, and then I'm going to basically relocate a lot of the galactic population to this system, essentially. And and go from there. The other good thing about integrating these guys is we'll have the L-gate access, and we need to punch through the L-gates to try and get some more living metal. But yeah, the plan is vassalize, which hopefully vassalizes this guy at the same time, and vassalizes this guy, vassalizes this guy. Vassalize, that gives us the whole galaxy. Then start integrating our vassals, starting with these guys. And basically, yeah, consolidate our population down onto fewer planets, basically. I have liked having tons of planets, but right now the way we grow pops is by assimilation, or rather, from now on, the main focus of the way we grow pops is going to be by assimilation rather than by growth. And so I'm trying to think bigger, basically, because obviously scaling pop cost is meaning that it takes 450 growth to get one new pop on somewhere like our capital, which is, I mean, we are making a lot of pop growth per month. The capital, for example, is making, what is this, like 18.4? It's pretty good, but I mean, you divide 450 by 18 by 4 and you get not very many pops per year. So it's taking a while to grow new pops, and we're going to get them other ways. But yes, our fleet will upgrade, and then it is off to war. The war for the unification of the galaxy has begun. And we are the custodians, of course. I mean, it is our sworn duty to defend the galaxy, to unify it, and bring everything together and set it all up nicely. Look at this. This is cool. Oh god, failure chance 5%. So we have a solar disco ball now in our capital system. Wait, is this our capital system? I forget. Where did I build this? Yeah, it is our capital system. Okay, so now does the capital have like some bonuses from this? Like Unity output bonuses? Let's have a look. Where are my bureaucrats? Here they are. You, good sir. Do you like the disco ball? From Empire, from buildings? I don't think it does. Okay, so presumably because we have to pick one. So we can have a lunar light show, effects on the system. When it says planetary system. Oh, it's planetary system. Damn it. I was thinking, doesn't it mean solar system? No, it probably means planetary system, like it only affects this planet. Damn it. That's annoying. This was just a huge waste of alloys. So you have lunar light show, which gives amenities, unity, happiness. You have reproductive simulation, which gives you, we're just going to play porn from space. Okay. You get higher failure chance, but you get loads of pop growth. Supplies an important role when it becomes tuning it to local reproductive seasons. Yeah, whatever you say. It's definitely space porn. And then we have indoctrination. Cool. And then you have no night protocols. 40% resource production. Jesus Christ. But you get 20% less crime, 15% biological happiness down, 20% habitability down. So that would be amazing over in Ecumenopolis. Because you can deal with the stability. I have like 100 stability on most of my planets. 15% biological happiness. Who cares what the biological people think? That's amazing. Okay, yeah. Indicates a yearly chance it suffers a failure, which will entail repairs. Ignoring these repairs may lead to catastrophic failure. Cool. Well, we should maybe... well, I'll turn on the lunar light show. Oh, it's already on the lunar light show. But what's the upkeep on this bad boy? It's not that bad. But yeah, apparently that was just a complete waste because it needs to be in orbit around the relevant planet. But our planet doesn't have a moon. Can we capture moons? That would be a fun mechanic. If you could like move a barren world into a moon. That would be very cool. But I don't think we can. So that was just a complete waste. Can we terraform this somehow? I think I turned off the ability to terraform these things. I could put a habitat around it. We could build a Unity habitat. Are they a thing? Let's try it just because we've already built this. And I haven't built any habitats in like 4 real life years. So we might as well try that out. Okay. Whoops. Built it in the wrong place. So what about our other Unity worlds? The Shrouded world doesn't have a moon. Strength doesn't have a moon. And has a moon! But it's mostly an alloy foundry. We could pivot it, I guess. I could pivot this from an alloy to a Unity foundry since it has a moon. Yeah, go on. Let's do that. I need a... who's doing something relatively unimportant? You're just moving somewhere. Come over here. Build me another one of these flashy moons. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? I'm looking for... Why am I not seeing it? Gateway. Oh, I just lack the alloys. Right, okay. Well, yeah, come over here. And we'll put one around this arcology, and then we'll switch this into a Unity arcology. And we'll... because we're building other alloy... like, this alloy one can replace its production. It's not very big, annoyingly. And that's something I don't know. How do you work out the size of a barren planet that you're going to turn into a habitable planet with a megastructure? I mean, I can just look at them and say, like, this looks a bit bigger than that one. But it has to be a molten world. Can you see molten worlds in the expansion planner? What am I trying to filter it by? Planet class, I guess. Yeah, you can see barren worlds here, but what about molten? Yes, okay, you can. But yeah, the molten worlds are all size like 6 and 7. So I guess those orbital ones are just always going to be not very big. That's fine. What is this? Cothlium planet. Well, there was once a gas guy, but its proximity to the star burned away the atmosphere. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, so I guess these aren't going to be that big, the orbital, those foundries. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, that makes sense. We'll make this into a Unity one, and we'll just call that one a wash. And it seems like, and we'll try it on the habitat as well. Also, it seems like if this was habitable, you could still build a habitat, and then I assume a habitat is part of the planetary system, so you could have a planet and a habitat both benefiting from it. This really does seem... The mysteries of the square. Oh yeah. This does seem like this one is going to be just better than this though. Because 25% Unity output is obviously not nearly as good as 40% resource production. And maybe I should be building this around like minus 20 stability, minus 20% habitability. That shouldn't matter. Like, neither of those should matter. Maybe I should be building these over all of my worlds, basically, and just doing no night. There is a 15% failure chance. Which means there'll be repair upkeep, but that's okay. And the mysteries of the square. We shall repair it at once. No, we shan't. We don't own the system. Okay, I guess I'm going to go and look for like which of my planets have moons. And then anywhere that has a moon, that one that we already sent the ship to. This one has a moon. This is a research place. Yeah. When it says resource output, that tends to mean just job output, right? When it says resource production. Do we think that means... Do you think that includes research? I'm not sure. But we think... I mean, we'll investigate. It's all about learning, right? What is this? A keeper. A low orbit facility bears some similarities to similar drones. What are you doing? It's interesting. But yeah, this research world... can have a moon, and then we can see if that will help. And if it doesn't, I guess it'll just produce a tiny bit more Unity. That's fine. This storm is still raging on, by the way, all the way around the galaxy. I don't know if I should be troubled by that. Dyson sphere is still taking an absolute age. We did build them in like the places where they take the absolute longest, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This jabroni's at war with the Fallen Empire? What are you doing? That's bad. Isn't that going to wake these guys up? That's real bad. Don't do that. It is the... Oh no, it's a moral intervention. So these guys are attacking them because they're the crisis. Right. Which means these guys might get attacked because they're the crisis. That's bad. Which means I'm going to change my plan. We were going to go after these guys, but right now they're busy dealing with these guys. I think we're going to kick these guys out of the Federation and kill them now, because otherwise these guys might declare on them in a containment war. What? Wait, did that say equivalent fleet power? Wait a minute. Hear me out here. There's no way for me to attack them. That's annoying. Why can I not subjugate them? If I can get this down from equivalent, can I subjugate them? That would be funny. Interesting. Well, we have exactly our naval capacity. I just noticed. That's really cool. Yeah, that's bad. I think I'm going to let this war play out. And I assume the outcome will be these guys lose and are forced to stop being the crisis, I guess. And then we sweep in and steal these guys. Or, yeah. We get these guys to pledge secret fealty to us right now, and then we declare on them for the secret fealty, and we yoink these two subjects off them while they're busy fighting the Fallen Empire. That seems good. That's what I'm gonna do. Also, I'm almost. I think we should get Bulwark for the 25% home fire rate is a big part of it. Asteroid artillery obviously doesn't help because we haven't got that. Planetary Defense Nexus is like, eh. This one, Disruption Field. So it does have a Disruption Field. Good. We need to build Maginot Worlds. all over our space so that there is a constant subspace disruption field, which means no one can jump drive around in our core space. That will be good. This being built faster would be good. Strike corvettes, Force disparity combat bonus could be useful. But yeah, I think we need to get this, and then I'm going to stop unlocking stuff, because like adaptability, pop housing usage is completely irrelevant to us. Building slots is pretty irrelevant. Habitability irrelevant. Resettlement irrelevant. Strategic resource pretty irrelevant. Defense army damage irrelevant. Factory prospecting, that's a tiny bit useful. Expansion, max districts, you know, it's okay. Upkeep. Empire size from planets and systems. I mean, we do have a lot of systems and planets, but it's pops to the problem. So, I don't think we need that. Giga construction, okay, we do want this. But we can't have this until we have terra-dimensional engineering tech, which I think I'm working on. Yeah, we are working on. So maybe we should do that. What does this give us? 20% build speed, resources from megastructures, 10%, 15. Yeah, we do need this. Megastructure influence cost down. Oh, that's good. And then influence upkeep, not relevant because it doesn't have an influence or unity upkeep. Diplomatic weight's good. We don't need mercantile. Yeah, I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we need it. And subterfuge we definitely don't need. So I think we need 2 more. Giga construction followed by bulwark. And then once I have them, I'm going to stop taking perks. And instead, I'm going to finally start ascending our planets. And maybe we should do this now, because we can ascend this planet, like... I mean, we should probably do this at least a little bit on the capital worlds. But I'm not gonna. I want to get mega constructions done. I've never played with Ascension before like the last week and a half. When I've just been like mainlining Stellaris. But, I mean, this is pretty good. 6% decrease on its impact on the empire size. And if we did it on, like, you know, the capital, it would also give us a bunch more research because the resources from jobs bonus would be increased by 25%. Or, well, 31%. Let's just do this once and see how good it is. So empire size, let's look at tradition adoption cost, 257, and we're making 1187. 1195, not a massive improvement, obviously. Only an extra 3%, but still pretty good. Whereas on this size, we went down, what did I say? Did I say 275? Is that right? And then I assume it stacks multiplicatively. Like it'll be 12% reduction once I do this. Not, you know, whatever, 100 times 0.96 times 0.96. Oh, sorry, 94. Let's do it again. Okay, so I forgot what it was. 256 is the tradition adoption cost right now. One more. Yeah, so it's 2%. It's 356. What's 2%? What share of 356 is 2? It's like 3%? Less than 3%? 356 divided by 2. It's 178th cheaper traditions. It's like, you know, less than 1%. But not less than a half. At 1% cheaper adoption in exchange for, what was it? How much did it cost us? I mean, it costs you more each time, doesn't it? But I think that's not that bad, actually. But yeah, I'm gonna get these 2 traditions filled out, and then we're gonna go around mostly on our megapolises, our echinopolises rather. We're gonna reduce their size some. There's loads of empty jobs here, which is why these are not fully upgraded, by the by. Okay, that should work. But yeah, quick war to yoink this guy's subjects. Seems like the best thing to do now. Oh, what I just built was not a habitat, as I know it. It was actually like a way to live on the gas giant. That's cool. We get max districts down because of the domed habitat, but we do have the Lunar Light Show going on. So sure. That's, I mean, fun. Let's set that up. And this is a Unity planet. Cool, and it's size 26. Capacity 9. But it's set up as like a it's a habitat. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. Well, we can try that out at least. See how that goes. Yeah, here we go. The Galactic Defense Force has formed. a standing multinational military force. Recruit its personnel from all community members who are required to contribute resources towards the construction of fleets. They'll be placed under the direct command of the Progress Nexus. The galaxy will become a safer place. That doesn't, like, replace my unit or anything. No, good. So I'm not really sure what that does. Can I, like, design fleets for it now? Oh yeah, by the way, we also have the... it's a little zoomed in, but this is the Maginot thing that I designed. It has swarm ancient nanomissile cloud clusters. I have no idea if they're any good, but hey, we put them on there. So what does that do? I'm not sure what that does. I like that we can emergency measure so often now, by the way. But we also have unlocked these new 4 things, which seem pretty cool. We can give ourselves constitutional immunity. I do like that. Making it so we can never be in breach of galactic law. Development aids. This is an interesting one. So you lose 15% of your basic material creation, but you get 20% diplomatic weight. And community members lose some diplomatic weight but gain stuff, which is kind of fun. We're not going to do that, but it's fun. And then the Galactic Threats Committee, we definitely want to do this. 10% researcher upkeep is not that bad. And damage to endgame crisis factions is going to be really useful. And then there's Champions of the Community, which we definitely want to get, which gives us 20% naval capacity up, other council members 10%, and the Galactic Emperor gets 25%, which I think we're not going to be, because I think I would actually rather have these bonuses and subjugate everyone, because if everyone's already your subject, it's kind of the same as being the Galactic Emperor. But yeah, it will give lose everyone else naval capacity and gain for us, so that seems strong. That's probably what we're going to do next, actually, but I need a bunch more influence to get it to pass. And we have a problem because something else might go first. I'm tempted to let this go, but I don't want to lose my Diplo weight from tech, because tech is how I'm getting a lot of mine. I mean, we have 3 times the tech of these guys. Jesus Christ. That's kind of insane. We could denounce the organism, but we're about to subjugate them, so there's no point. We definitely don't want... Well, I mean, this is okay, I guess. Advanced Xeno studies. We are in breach of this because you need to... you can't be on no interference. But I don't think our factions... We have so much in our outliner. I don't think our... Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a good thing to notice. The attack rune. We haven't... need to keep upgrading that. This will always show as upgradable. Fine. Where are my factions? Here they are. I think... Do you guys care about how we treat people? No, I don't think either. What's this? Knowledge of the past. Studying minor artifacts will please them. Well, they're already 100%, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, they don't care. Good. So we can make sure that if we need to be, we can not be in violation of this. So let's do this. We'll support that movement. It will give us a bunch more weight from tech anyway, so that's fine. Good. And yeah, we're just about to declare this war. Fleets are moving into position here and here. Then we're going to do a little kind of pincer, go through the galactic core and up into their core systems up here. Should be good. Meanwhile, Jesus, they're actually occupying systems from the Fallen Empire. But that won't last, because the Fallen Empire is overwhelming strength. So I very much suspect they will start losing ground to the Fallen Empire soon. In fact, we could go and fight alongside the Fallen Empire by positioning our troops in next to this station, I guess. But I think the Fallen Empire's fleets are away over here, which is why they're managing to make some inroads. But yeah, we'll start that war very, very soon. So I just got one of the Fallen Empire buildings. Have they not updated them since the Pops update? Seriously? Excuse me. That's hilarious. This is useless. This is completely useless, and you get one of them. Wow. Hang on, let me check something. Right, a quick Google, I'm not actually finding it, but that's hilarious. This is... it's been like 7 years or something. I was expecting something like 10% pop alloy output. Shame. Shame. Not... That's not me going like, shame. That's just, it's a shame. But, oh well. Oh well. Alright, here's the war declaration. One thing this may do, I think, is pull this vassal out of the war against the Fallen Empire. Maybe? And yeah, I know it says you have a vote organism, but I vote yes, so it is happening. They are a threat to democracy. Absolutely. And of course, as the Galactic Custodian, we love democracy. I'm bringing up some cloaked science ships to do some active reconnaissance. But I'm concerned about the fact that they're beating the Fallen Empire. We have their intel now. Okay, so they've got, yeah, not many fleets here. Any other intel on... Whoa, that's a pretty beefy fleets over here. I bet we could take them, though, especially because they're using a whole bunch of corvettes and destroyers, which we will annihilate from range. We've been establishing a pretty artillery-heavy doctrine with some carriers. I have no idea if this is effective, but it seems like a fun design. So we like blow them up from range, and if they try and fire missiles and send out fighters against us, our carriers have point defense and their own fighters to then shoot them down. Good. Okay, so begin the incursion. Let's see how this goes. And then if they start coming back here, we'll turn around, rush down here. We have a big network, so even if they started attacking through here, we'd be able to rush down the network. Well, I mean, it'd be a long way around, but we'd be all right. We could just jump across the gap. So we're just going to launch a full frontal assault into their core worlds here. See how that goes. To explain as well, I don't want to subjugate them because I think that might result in me being pulled into their war against the Fallen Empire, which obviously we don't want, in case you're wondering why we deviated from the original plan. It is interesting. After occupying these worlds for a couple of months, they just stop being owned by this guy. Is it because they're a crisis and it thinks this is a crisis war or something? Or is it because they're special because they're in the Galactic Core? Either way, I'm going to go colonize them as soon as possible. Because if we can hold these, we can start building the star forts that will hopefully, in the end of the day, hold in Eternum. Because I still think they're going to come out at us at some point in, I think, 74 years. So it's important. To highlight the fact that this game is not over yet, the organism just built their first Juggernaut. We are in the process of building our first Juggernaut, but they're ahead of us. They're ahead of us by like 8 years on the game's first Juggernaut class vessel. And here it is, clipping into the station. Looks pretty cool. Ours is going to be better though. All right, there it is. Our Maginot world is built. Machine, which is now decidedly a fortress world, has been constructed. It has new districts, a barracks district, which gives us Maginot police jobs, entertainers, clerks, a shield generator array, which creates shield generator operators, a bunker complex, turns energy credits and alloys into unity, increased naval capacity, and spawns defensive armies, and a orbital defense grid, provides one planetary artillery. Very cool. And then we have decisions to do all kinds of things in here. We can refresh the garrison, we can build secondary platforms. Awesome. Also, you can activate the subspace disruption field. Both this solar system and all solar systems one jump away that are owned by your empire receive a special modifier that stops jump drive use and subspace travel. Subspace travel. I assume subspace is... there's like that other kind of jump drivey thing. The Maginot World's own solar system cannot be targeted by NDB or QSO. This check is done when the thing is triggered. It costs 100 energy credits a month. Okay, cool. But then I think there's a thing we're going to pick, which I don't think I can view right now, but under the other tradition tree, it extends the range by 1. So what that would mean is if we have a Maginot World here, no one can jump drive here or here right now. But if we upgrade it, no one can jump drive here, 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 or here. And I think that's to or from. So in order to protect our core worlds, really we want one like here to protect 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to protect my core worlds from jump drives. You want like a ring of Maginot worlds, but I'm not sure how we can do that very effectively. But we're going to look into it. Basically, as we consolidate the galaxy's population into our Echinopolises and stuff, we're probably going to turn a bunch of our old mining and forge worlds into Maginot worlds. but that's pretty cool. The Dead Hand System. Even wholesale planetary destruction. Oh, okay, this is if it gets hit by a planet cracker. It blows up and kills any hostile forces in orbit. That's very cool. This is by far the coolest. So we haven't built many gigastructures yet, just like megastructures and kilostructures. This is an extremely, extremely cool thing to have added to the game. I'm very impressed. So now we have Maginot Central Command, Enforcers, Defense Commander, and then just normal soldiers down here. Okay, cool. Well, we will crank out a bunch of bunker complexes and things to get more fleet capacity. But this is a really, really cool mod. And I'm happy that we finally got to the stage where we're actually building like the big structures from it. Nice. Here it is. An artillery attack moon. Put a leader in charge of it. Not a lethargic guy. Oh, I've got no more leaders. That's annoying. But look at this thing. It's massive. Can I put it in a fleet? Yeah, it takes up 50 size though. Jesus. I don't think I have a fleet that can hold it right now, but that is pretty cool. Look at this bad boy. It's got quite a few systems on it. This thing does 7,200 damage per, what is that, per day? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I put a bunch of ancient artifact stuff on it. I have no idea if that's efficient or not, but it just seems fun, right? That's an interestingly lit image. But look at this thing. It's massive. It's as big as 2 of my entire fleets. That's sick. Right, I'm going to come and deploy it in this war then. Let's get it going. I mean, it alone. I suppose it might have trouble. What did I give it to deal with? Yeah, okay, so it has a bunch of strike craft and some ancient driller drones. They're designed to deal with enemy small ships like corvettes and stuff. But yeah, let's bring it up here. It's on its way. Heck yeah. I need to build more of those. That's really cool. I like that. It doesn't seem to be using that much naval capacity either. I guess it's using only, yeah, 50 to generate 300,000 strength. When here I'm using 228 to generate 158,000. So we should definitely build more attack moons. The only thing about them is the more megastructures I'm building, the slower my Dyson spheres build. And my Dyson spheres are the kind of linchpin of getting my economy stabilized and self-sufficient right now. But, you know, we're working on it. We're working on it. I must say, being the Galactic Custodian, pretty sweet. We're kind of unstoppable in terms of diplomatic weight right now. And yeah, so every single time, yeah, okay, we've got to halfway through the session. Just pass it. Next. We go all the way on next. All right, development aids. No, we don't want that. Diplomatic Threats Committee. Might as well push this through, right? This is actually a good idea because it's got weak support. So we can tell whether or not we're able to pass things with weak support. And we go on here. Okay, we can't emergency measure it, but sometimes you literally just go on here and then like, okay, just pass it immediately. Put it in as an emergency measure. Go here, half the day, pass it. But yeah, we're going to go with the Galactic Threats Committee, which doesn't have an icon, apparently. Or has a broken icon. That's all right. Literally no one needs to support it. Look at the diplomatic weight collapse. These guys were at 100,000 recently. But yeah, not anymore. Almost won this war. Just have to finish liberating like these couple of systems, and then we're good. Here's one of their larger fights. But more annoyingly, our allies have been blowing up enclaves. There was a Shroudwalker enclave here, and these guys have been destroying them. They destroyed the one that was in their space too. So we need to deal with them before they kill all the enclaves, because the enclaves are good. We did end up getting 2 of these. This one still hasn't flipped, I guess because they occupied it rather than me. I don't know why me occupying it would mean it would suddenly get uncolonized, but either way, it's okay, because we're going to integrate these guys in the fullness of time. But yeah, this is probably the 2nd largest fight, and look at that. Oh, the kinetic artillery wave absolutely annihilates them. Absolutely beautiful. Good stuff. Now these guys can split, liberate these. We're raising a 2nd and 3rd major ground force army that are all just jump driving around, liberating people. These guys are still on cooldown, I think. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Apart from that, saving up to build a Matryoshka brain in this O-class star system. And other than that, yeah, the megastructure wave continues in our lands. And we're, yeah, still got a few there. Got the ecologies going here. Got quite a lot going on in this system. It's going pretty well. We need, what I've been doing recently is moving pops around. So they're on more efficient planets. So for example, this forge world is getting emptied out because it's just more efficient to have the people forging on ecologies. So I'm going to empty this out and then change it into, I don't know, maybe a mineral world, only being worked by, oh, this doesn't have any serviles living on it. That's my bad. Here's one. All right, it has no jobs for serviles right now. We can fix that. Replace one of these with a mining district. I'll swap, basically just going to swap this to a mining world. It does already have the mining buff, so actually, yeah, just do that with all of them. They're just consolidating pops, basically, into these worlds. So now I've got 3,000 alloys coming out of here, and 3,000 unity coming out of here. Pretty good. This place only 2,000 unity. We should probably switch over the Shroudwalker teacher to our capital now, because this one, I don't want to make it an Ecunopoulos, because we'd lose the, it would produce, what, 10% less unity, I think, as an Ecunopoulos. Can I even make this an Ecunopoulos? Yeah, I can't. But because it's a Shroud World, it gets 15% from jobs and 10% unity, whereas this one gets 20% from jobs, so it's 5% less on unity, but then obviously it's our capital, which means we're getting, right now, 16.25% from jobs, whereas this one is the Unification Center, only 10% from jobs. So yeah, we should definitely switch the Shroud Walker teacher over. Although, oh no, damn, I was thinking about it, but do the Shroud Walkers, okay, there are still some Shroud Walkers that exist. Oh, no? No, okay. Send us a teacher, please. We can have at most one active at a time, so I have to wait for the other one to time out. It looks like this mod might let me talk to them even after they're dead, or maybe they have another something, another enclave somewhere else, and it's just locating the wrong place. But yeah, we really don't want these guys to kill the Shroud Walkers. There we go. There's one over here. Okay, which is not in this guy's direct space, so hopefully he won't kill him. Because we definitely want to still be able to get those bonuses. But yeah, apart from that, the war rages on. Just some respect to our northern machine brethren, our subjects that willingly came under. These guys have a pretty substantial fleet that they're fielding to defeat, I think, the last fleet of this northern menace, this crisis aspirant. This galaxy doesn't have room for the two of us, I'm afraid. But yeah, no, they're doing pretty well. These Primian sequence, I am a fan of them. They have been holding it down. Okay, so we're bringing the war to an end with the capturing of this system. But unfortunately, I have realized that I have made a bit of a mistake by doing the wars in this order, because we're about to give a huge chunk. Look at that, that's a very wide angle they're carrying around this guy. We're about to give a huge chunk of this empire to the orgasm that we're about to fight. Orgasm? Organism, sorry. Because we can now achieve all goals, but they're going to get 15 systems. Oh no, 15 systems to the Sacred Principality. Which is the Sacred Principality? Oh, it's these guys getting loads of systems. Okay, that's good, because we're vassalizing them. And then the organism gets 6 systems, and the Primian sequence, our other subject, gets 3. Nice. Boom. Let's see it happen. We're now running at slower than normal speed, unfortunately, by the way. Here's the peace offer vote, which they do actually get to vote on, apparently, but it will pass, of course. I think it just passed. Boom. So they did take a fair number, but not as many as our new subjects. And there, look at that. Our Federation is taking over the world. Oh, and they claimed this one. That's probably why it didn't abandon it, I would imagine. That's unfortunate. We'll need to take that off them. And the only way to take it off them is going to be to annex it. Although, hang on, you know what? Didn't we go to... No, we're on unrestricted wars. So why can't I get claims? I can. Okay, I'm an idiot. Cool. Well, we'll get a claim. We'll get some claims on this guy. Nice. Also, our attack moon fleet was doing pretty well. It's actually pretty fast. The attack moon itself. Like, look at this. It can, with the after boosters we put on it, it's not bad when you bear in mind that the game's running pretty slowly. But yeah, look at that. When the game runs well, it zips across the system. Pretty cool. Okay, nice. And obviously we're still the Galactic Council dude. Senate is in session. We're getting the damage to endgame crisis up, which will be good, making sure we're ready for them. So now we're going to... Well, first off, what type of vassalage to put you under? They are a protectorate. Fine. They're not tech savvy enough to be anything more than a protectorate. And then the other guy, little titchy dude, same deal, I'm imagining. No, it made you a Prospectorum. Interesting. I'd rather you were a Scholarum, actually. So we'll make you a Scholarum, because they're really small. Obviously, they've just got this little titchy bit here, and then it's a little bit up here. But they're pretty pathetic. They're yeah, they have very few pops. Score of 253 from pops. I think that means they have 25 and a bit pops, maybe? I'm not sure. I guess I could check myself. We have a pop score of 400. Okay, so yeah, I think we have, maybe it's 5 points per pop. Anyway, they're not very big, so we'd rather they were Scholarum, and then we'll integrate them after we integrate the prime sequence, because right now I'm enjoying having a max level Prospectorum, max level Scholarum, and max level Bulwark, who we nonetheless don't have to give that much stuff to. So we're giving these guys 200 energy credits, we're giving these guys 12 research, and these guys are Scholorums are pure positive. But yeah, obviously we have all of the bonuses unlocked from these, which is pretty good. Cool. Yeah. So new subjects. We can start looking into building some holdings in them. I think Ministry of Truth for the. We're getting some pretty monumental influence output at the moment, but that's good because we do kind of need it. So give me another Ministry of Truth for you, please. Good. Now it's time to reorganize the army. Finally kick the organism, I almost did it again, out of the Federation. And then go to war with them. They are pretty damn scary. You can see up here they've got a 300,000 fleet over here somewhere. Did I read that wrong? Or did I read my fleet? Joint Expeditionary Fleet 300,000. Where is that? Is it directly overlapping with these guys? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. This attack moon is the big fleet for them. All in all, they are still equivalent on tech. Our research agreement was a very, very bad idea. This Federation type is very dangerous if you're going for the kind of gameplay that we were doing. So I shouldn't have been doing that for so long. We could always kick them out and then wait a while. But I'm not going to do that. Although we could. It would be easier to subjugate this guy with their help. So we should probably do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because we can just let them do it, basically. Like if I just declare... Well, hang on, don't declare the war yet, because there's this little dude over here. So there's a pre-FTL... Oh my god, what are you doing? There's a pre-FTL, but it looks like that. It looks like a fleet stack in Aurora 4X. There's a pre-FTL start, or are there a pre-FTL species that like pops out and they're already really advanced? Like look at these guys, they've got a freaking... Oh, a size 23 planetary computer. You can't even build those. That's awesome. I know you can, but you have to be really lucky. So we want to vassalize these guys, obviously. Protectorate even with your tech. So give me a bunch of your resources. Give me some holdings. Oh sure, I'll join all your conflicts. Trust me. Looks good to me. Welcome to the Empire. There are some other titchy people, I think, that popped out recently. Yeah, there was this guy who just immediately vassalized. It's basically just when FTLs, pre-FTLs mature, they basically immediately accept vassalization. So there's these guys who popped out up here. Welcome to Protectorate status. I'm going to take all your stuff. Oh, I'll totally join all your wars. Boom. The only bad thing about Protectorates is you can't take... I mean, there's various bad things, but one of the bad things is you can't take super tensiles from them, which is a shame. Are we time for renegotiation with you, by the way? How loyal are you right now? You're gaining 5.8. That's pretty good. But you can only be a protectorate. Yeah, but we could get some more holdings. Oh, totally. I'll join all your wars, dude. give me some of your basic resources as well. May as well do this, because that's only negative 3.2, which is sufficient. Good. And this is why we need such massive influence production, because we do use it. How about you? I think we already have this guy's treaty pretty much exactly as we want it. No, we could take more from them. They don't have that much in the way of advanced materials. They have quite a lot of research, though. We could take a bit more research from them. How you doing? Loyalty-wise, plus 1.6. This would be another, yeah, less than 1. So I could do that. I could also take some more supertensiles. This is much less supertensiles than it was, though. So we'll do that. Actually, giving me basic stuff. Yeah, fair amount. All right, good. So some new negotiations, some more basic resources coming on in. Good stuff. And new subjects vassalized. How about you? Do you want to be vassalized? I hadn't thought about that. You have a subject, so almost certainly not. Yeah. Being an overlord basically just means no. Oh, actually, if they weren't so far away, we could make them. Oh, and Federation's End. What about you? So you are guaranteed by them. They must be another FTL that popped out, I have to imagine. Yeah, they're all about it. Welcome to being a protectorate. Give me all of this. I'll join all your conflicts. I do want, ideally, some holdings, so I'll take a bit less of your stuff. Even less. I want at least one holding. Boom. And that's why we need the influence. Okay, good. Now we'll rally out the troops. I'll just save, because the game's been crashing a little bit lately. And it's time for war with you. Sorry, we've been friends for ages, and I was hoping you'd be a good person to foil the synergetics. But there we go. And the Federation thinks they have a vote, but they don't. No peace. No justice, no peace. Get that going. Tweak my cells a little. Got a bunch more minerals, so we can crank that up. Good. The thing we're really hurting for is energy credits, but that's something we should be able to solve relatively soon. With our Dyson spheres coming online very soon. Okay, so war with these guys, which obviously the organism and the entity would handle on their own, but they'll handle it even faster if we come and help. Good. All right, an actual pretty big fight here that we're going to take in a somewhat disadvantageous way. Oh, the matter compressor is continuing along its work. Good. But are these guys, are they coming into this system? They look like they are. Well, that's dumb. All right. Well, we won't advance on them then. We have a Juggernaut, and we have 3 fleets. Should be sufficient. Oh, our second art installation. Coming along nicely. Can't quite afford to upgrade that yet. That's fine. But here they come. Our allies are, of course, frantically leaving on the Hyper Relay network. But if they come in, I mean, this is a pretty substantial force. No Titans. They are coming in. What absolute jabronis. This is not gonna... Oh my god! And here comes... Yeah, so this is the problem. These guys... Although they have... I mean, that is a bad fleet composition. 55 corvettes. But yeah, this is the problem. We're about to go to war with these guys. They have quite a few fleets that look like this. So they are going to be a problem. This war, on the other hand, not a problem. Even, yeah, drip feeding in, getting absolutely annihilated. Look at that. Game running pretty well with big fight going on. It's good. But yeah, there they go. That's probably enough. Not quite. Got to occupy a few more systems. Might have to invade some planets. They have some mega defended planets. I think this was one of the big ones. Yeah, it's got 5,000 defensive garrison on this thing. It's looking like a tough nut to crack. This one did fall. But yeah, I'm beefing up my troop counts and things to deal with this. And this artillery battleship. Artillery attack moon fleet is juicing themselves up, ready for the fight. Also, we had a rebellion that launched up here, which obviously is a bit annoying. But they spawned with 100,000 ships, 100,000 fleet power rather. But again, lots of corvettes, quite a few frigates and destroyers and things. I'm quite confident. I mean, watch this initial artillery barrage. 115. Okay, only took off 2,000 actually. This fight's going to be a lot closer than I'd hoped. Yeah, they're rushing. I don't know why they're rushing in so much. Our ships. They seem to like rush in and then realize that they're supposed to be further away. But yeah, there we go. We lost 2 cruisers and wiped them out. So all in all, pretty good stuff. Just liberate the places they took, and they should be willing to let us do this pretty soon. We will need to occupy the planet, annoyingly. How hard to occupy as a planet? Oh, it's trivial. Okay. Let's have some of you guys merge up and come and deal with these guys then. But now the cool thing about this, excuse me, why can't I land on it? There we go. The cool thing about this is it has the enigmatic fortress, and when people rebel from inside your vassals, you just conquer them. So we're going to get the enigmatic fortress inside our borders, which is good. I don't know why Synergetics is losing territory, by the way. I didn't do this. They seem to just be randomly losing systems. I guess they're just kind of melting down because of how badly we destroyed them, is my guess. But we'll see. We're getting, removing the custodian term limit is the next thing. So that'll be fun. Well, here's where you design the Galactic Force stuff. Cool. Interesting. Well, I don't think we're going to bother with that because, I mean, it's not very big. But still, good to have. We're doing a lot of monthly Unity researches. We're on 20, which is why I'm able to have quite a lot of edicts running. Quite a lot of edicts. We've got the Megastructure build speed up, Foundry build speed, Fortress Proclamation, Silent Revolution, Will to Power. I will turn on the others in the fullness of time, but for a bit, first I'm going to keep... Oh, no, not that one. This one. Keep cranking on these Ascension tiers. We have got quite a lot of crime on our Echinopolises. Oh, good. We've brought it under control now that we have the second Hyper Entertainment Forum up. Because previously, basically, I was relying on the fact that we had loads of stacked stability modifiers to mean I didn't have to worry about amenities. Turns out, not my smartest idea, because the unhappiness was still causing a bunch of crime, even if it wasn't causing a loss of resources from bad stability. So we do need to worry a little bit more about that. All in all, though, economy doing pretty well. I believe we have, yeah, this... Look how spaced out these things are. This Dyson Sphere is now 25% done, and it's producing 5,350 energy. Jesus Christ. So once we get that fully upgraded, it's going to be enough energy to liberate everyone, which is basically all I'm doing at the moment with energy credits. It's just that every so often. And then, of course, assimilating them all into the blessed machine as soon as they arrive, which is all good. We are egalitarian, after all, and how can you be more equal than everyone being precisely the same type of machine? Think about it. All right, War 1. It gave a ton of land to the organism, unfortunately, but what are you going to do? They had claims on it, including this one with the Infinity Machine, but now we've found it, or rather been in the same system as it. We can do its tree already. So we've got these guys in. It's going to hurt my Unity here. We should probably switch over some more of these. I want to keep the XP ticking up on this. Okay, so now there's just these guys who annoyingly have made gains again, because when they broke their fleet, it teleported back to its home base and liberated these guys, but that's okay. The rest of the fleets are just heading home, basically. Oh, actually, I accidentally gave this guy the order to head home too. Don't do that. But the fleets are all heading home, and then it's going to be time for war with the organism. And I have decided how we're going to do it, which is, first off, custodian turn limit shall pass. Well, actually, no, I don't. I think we should probably do it. Well, are we ready? Okay, they're showing us pathetic now that we have the 2 attack moons. Okay, oh yeah, sure, we're ready then. So the way we're going to do it is we're going to declare them a crisis. I already have a pending resolution, yes, so we'll need to cancel this. You should be able to propose 2 when you're the custodian, in my opinion. There aren't many reasons to have 2 at once, but anyway. I propose to the Galactic Union that, unfortunately... Where are they? There they are. The organism is a threat to galactic peace. It must be contained and destroyed before it is too late. Propose it. And when it says weak support, it means will 100% pass. Like, not even a question. Will absolutely pass. Which is silly, because it calculates weak strong, such and such, based on how many people will support it, and ignores the fact that I have more than 50% of the diplomatic weight in the universe. So, well, the galaxy. So, yeah, this is going to pass. And when this passes, we essentially get an immediate declaration by everyone in the galaxy on them, which will be good. So then just before it's about to pass, I'm going to kick them out of the Federation, in case that causes problems. Like, calls me to defend in a war that I'm also the aggressor in, or whatever. Now, it is a total war that this will declare, meaning when you occupy a system, you control it, which means they're likely to kill this vassal, and maybe this vassal as well. But that's okay. It's kind of just housekeeping, basically. I don't know if it will count as a total war against their subjects, but I suspect it will, and I hope it does. Because, I mean, this subject is also... Okay, they're showing pathetic now, but they're pretty strong for pathetic. I mean, they have a couple of 100,000 at least. But, yeah, the countdown to war has begun. 225 days here, and then after 760 days on the Senate floor, I can early end the session and declare the war. Total war against these guys, then one more war against these guys, and then the galaxy is finally unified under my noble guidance, at which point we turn our attention to the fallen empires, at which point we turn our attention to Eternum. And the question is, can we get all of that done before the crises show up? Because remember, we have all crises set, and 1.5 times crisis strength, I think. I don't think I've actually fought a Stellaris crisis since they added the crisis strength modifier, so I don't know how hard 1.5 is. But we have all the crises that will come in turn. So I'm looking forward to having a kind of fully unified galaxy to fight the crisis with. But we only have 60 years to accomplish that. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, time for the big, final, big intergalactic war between, you know, those of this cycle rather than those of the past or those of many, many past. We have narrowly got support in the Senate to declare them a crisis. Narrowly because apparently I'm assuming this guy took the ascension perk, not ascension perk, the tradition that lets them gain favors via improving relations, because they used 10 favors on me to get 413,000 diplomatic weight. But unfortunately for them, I can buy favors too. And so I've bought up enough to make it work. Ooh, don't do that. Okay, we need to kick him out of the Federation first, I think. So we'll kick him from the Federation. Vote starts. Vote concludes. Them and their subjects are out. That's going to presumably, yeah, tank our cohesion. But that's okay, we can get it back. And now, without further ado, we declare them a crisis. A total war must begin. They are a threat to democracy, as the advisor says. Can their rampage be stopped? Regroup. What begun where you have fleets inside your empire's borders? Whoops. What fleets? Ah, my ground forces. Fair enough. So yeah, here's the war. We have 3 main task forces: west, center, and east. I believe each will be sufficient to defeat the enemy, but we're going to do some, you know, fairly calm probing attacks, try and figure out how many troops they have. They are pathetic versus us, but they should, I think they could probably defeat these guys plus the Juggernaut alone. But both the other fronts have attack moons. In fact, I put 2 attack moons on this front. That's probably not smart, is it? But anyway, we can unify that up pretty quickly. I'm going to play a relatively defensive game on the west here. I don't really mind if they take all this and then I take it back. That's fine. We have our beefy star bases to fall back to. I know it says 223. It's going to punch significantly above its weight. Of course, we have the Maginot World here, which is getting better. 155 on the actual Maginot World, 2,000 here. And as the Maginot World fills out with pops, we'll be able to continue to increase its orbital firepower. In fact, I already have enough for this, so sure. Ooh, that's loud. Let's update that. Give it some more orbital firepower. It's got an asteroid artillery attached to it, which is pretty sweet. I didn't design these. I now realize that was a mistake. Oh well. But yeah, this thing does a lot of damage. The main bit part of it. So I very much doubt they're going to be able to push in here. That being the case, actually, I think I'll take one of the attack moons that I've stationed here, move them over here, just jump them over, and then wait, and then we'll push in from here, because I think this is my weakest station defense compared to here and here. They might well obliterate some of our subjects. I hope this subject survives, but I'm not going to put a huge amount of effort into it. I hope they survive because they're a megacorp, and I'd like to give them like the Galactic Charter or whatever it's called. So they, in fact, can we do that now? Is it a Galactic Market one? No. We still don't have the... I haven't bothered relocating the Galactic Market yet. I should definitely do that. No. Isn't there a way to... Is it in here? Oh no, it's an Imperial Charter, isn't it? I think that's just when you're the Empire. Not when you're... Or is it in here? Interstellar Trade Organization. No. No, it isn't those. Okay. What's this? Expanding the naval capacity. Even more community fleet naval capacity. Less ally cost, but less monthly allies. Nah, we're alright. But yeah, anyway, if we ever become a Galactic Imperium, we'll want a megacorp to exist somewhere. In which case, we'll want these guys to survive the war. But if they don't, I'm not heartbroken. So, everyone should be in this war, right? The whole galaxy versus those two? Yes. Why is this guy not in the war? They're subjugated by them. Oh, but I guess they don't have a... Right. Their vassal contract must say they're allowed to stay out of wars. That's funny. But they're going to be... So I'm going to make them independent by killing their overlord. Cool. Fine. Let the battle commence. I'll show you the main... you know, if there's one big engagement, one decisive engagement, I'll show you. But till then. So I'm just scouting around, and yeah, this is their worrying fleet. This one right here. Because these guys are 500,000 fleet power. That's where their attack moon is. I don't know if they have another one. I think they may not. But we'll see. And then this is their big subject fleet. About 250,000. It's pretty big. I mean, it's pretty big. Having all these guys coming in to help will be good. Partly just as distractions. Because their fleets are not massive. But they're not inconsequential. Oh, they have this system. What the hell? I guess we'll have to go take that from them. Yeah, and I also haven't had time to fully build up in the center here. So we're not going to be defending these systems early on. I do need to make sure I'm the one that occupies this system, though, ideally. Oh, no, that's the organics, isn't it? Sorry, the synergetics, so it doesn't matter anyway. Right, let the invasion commence. The war rages on, but meanwhile, the people on And are complaining about the fact that there's this no-night protocol going on with the megastructure, which they shouldn't. Don't they know how much more efficient it makes them? But yeah, they're kind of mad. Wait, it's gone. Where's the no night bonus? Maybe because I opened and then closed it. Oh no, that's right, it's being repaired. But yeah, when it's not being repaired, it gives these guys a 40% extra alloy output, which is kind of nuts. Who do they think they are? They protest for 5 years, lose stability, gain crime, 10% biological pop happiness. I hate to break it to you, biological pops, but there are 289 pops on this planet, and you make up 8. So, no. Who do you think you are? My stability is still 100%, my crime is still 0%. Get wrecked, no sleep, only alloy production. Right, that's what war done. Excuse me, war done. Galaxy vassalized. So I... excuse me. Still working with COVID here. We won the war. It was easy. I will show you one of the big battles. My lungs were not doing so well when the battle happened, so I've made a save called Watch Battle so that you guys can enjoy it too. Easy war. As soon as we won, the process of winning meant giving a lot of land to their subjects, because any subject they hadn't set to join their defensive wars, like the regime down here, actually joined against them while still being their subject, which is pretty funny. But yeah, so I found this situation where they had big fleet here. So we assembled something, and assembled something on force, and then I hot jumped in a few other guys. But I'll let you watch. It was a little... We kind of devastate them. I mean, look at that kinetic artillery wave. Half of the first fleet dead already. The attack moons don't seem to move much in combat. I don't know if that's a bug or what. But, oh, there they go. They seem to be firing at the neutron star. And then, yeah, they just kind of drip-fed in, which is... I mean, that's not smart. I think there might be one more. Yep, here they come. Fighters flying back across. But, yeah, they did not have a good time at all. There they go. finished them off. We took no losses. They didn't take many, but they got damaged. And after that victory, we pursued them back. Did manage to save the Megacorp, which is good. And then also down here, we had there was a stellar compactor in this system, which we kept squeezing and squeezing until the star blew up, which created these iodesium crystals, which is a new resource that we can use to buff up our planets. So that's cool. I didn't realize that was how you made them. So I'm going to squeeze and smash a bunch of stars because that sounds really good fun. And yeah, in general, we captured quite a few. If we go back to the actual back here save, we captured quite a few megastructures from them that we're going to be making use of. We captured a lot of pops. We captured a lot of planets. I'm not going to be making use of a whole lot of either because they were mostly hive mind pops. So if we go to species right now, I mean, many of them will already be dead, but we can see, yeah, my lord, there's only 13 of them left. Jesus, we took them out pretty freaking fast. But yeah, we got some new pops. So I can always tell how many I got from the wall. We got 65 plus all these little stragglers that you can see around who are in the process of being assimilated. Okay, quite a few here, 53 here, that kind of thing. We've got some more of our servile species as well. But yeah, only 65 assimilated so far, which we will probably transform into researchers en masse. I'm not doing super planet by planet pop management these days. I'm trying to do some, but like I'm not going to micro every single pop. We've got thousands in our empire right now. We've also been ascending our capital holding. It's now level 10 ascended, which means the empire capital gives a 41.25% bonus on all jobs, which is pretty mental. And then our alloy one, which I've also been ascending just to try and reduce the amount of sprawl from these pops, is giving a 82% upkeep reduction on my metallurgists, which means I have 224 metallurgists consuming a total of 1,142 minerals. Each one of these bad boys uses 5 minerals to make 19.5 alloys. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive, though I say so myself. We also have a Turnum fully enclosed, and we're in the process of adding many defensive platforms to these things. We have a 111 defensive platform limit right now when we fully upgrade our star bases, so we're going to start doing what we can to box a Turnum in. And I'm also beginning the process of integration. This guy is going first. What I'm going to do is I'm going to integrate everybody in the galaxy, with the exception of the Vertis Reach, the Vertis Union, the Primian Sequence, and the Mega Corporation. And the idea behind that is one of each of the specialized vassals, so I continue to get the bonuses, and the Mega Corporation, so I can have branch offices providing more value on my worlds. But when we've been getting these worlds off the aliens, I am essentially just depopulating them. Many of them, a couple got assimilated here. I didn't mean that to happen. Darn, that's annoying. I'm going to have to abandon the planet now, which is going to cost influence, but we do have quite a lot of influence, which is pretty good. But yeah, we're sometimes spending time capped out at influence. We're also getting a crazy amount of unity, because every time I pass a piece of legislation, I get 18 months of unity, and we're able to pass one, I think, every year? No, maybe every 2 years, because I can pass it after... Okay, yeah, no, it's debated for 2 years, and then I can immediately pass it. And then it takes either 2 years to get a new one, or I have my emergency meta off cooldown. So let's say an average of like 3 and a bit years, which essentially is like a plus 50 or like a 1.5 multiplier on my unity gain after all of the bonuses that I get, which is kind of absurd. And then of course we've got our Dyson spheres continue to upgrade, producing stupid quantities of energy credits, which I'm spending still on buying people that I then immediately liberate, making sure I don't buy hive mind pops. We then immediately liberate into the glorious union of the machine, of course. Lots of places got uninhabited because a couple of stellar empires did meet their death during the big crisis war, but that's okay. We can just really easily reoccupy all that land, integrate in most of our vassals, and then I think we're ready to kind of start final preparations, basically. I am looking forward to integrating Dunblane, which is this hyper segment Alderson slice. So it's gonna be fun. Did you turn this into an Alderson computing complex? What bonuses does that give? None. I guess it just chooses what you can put on it. Still, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to owning this. I'm also terraforming every planet I own that isn't becoming an arcology, or rather that isn't already an arcology, even those that are going to become an arcology, into Gaia worlds. And yes, our megastructure list is getting a little bit long. We have quite a few ruined orbital rings because I abandoned a bunch of planets, which ruins the rings over them. So a place like this is only size 10, so I mean it's not really good enough, so we just abandoned it. Oh yes, and they had a stellar lifter, which looks pretty darn cool. Rather a fan of that. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of integrating, a lot of assimilating new pops, a lot of shuffling people into my core worlds, because we still have quite a lot of room, especially on some of our newer worlds. So we have these research worlds with loads and loads of available room, a bunch of extra laboratories going up on this. We've got loads of available jobs here. Well, not loads, but 15 more to do some super tensiles work. And then, of course, we can also do this. And that'll create some new jobs too. We have a lot. We have a bunch on this forge world. This forge world is not forging like anything right now. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I've basically been trying to prepare the ground for the future. So we have a lot of empty forge worlds, or almost empty forge worlds that have loads of room for people to be added into them. And many of these are also in the preparation of going to arcologies, which is going to be good. But yes, the time of strife is over. The time of assimilation and union has begun. So the assimilation persists. I just wanted to show you some of how this works, because it's kind of cool, if quite cumbersome. So we've just integrated this vassal, right? So I've gone through their worlds. I've named the ones I want to keep, which is going to be biomass you call the temple. But these 4 we're dropping. We're not gonna use these. So obviously there's a lot of people on them. Like there's 74 pops on this planet, currently all undergoing assimilation. So we go to resettle. And we have overbuilt a lot of our worlds. So there's more more jobs than we have workers right now on some worlds. So this one right now, 36 workers needed to be, I mean, whatever it is, whatever the jobs are on this planet. So we move over 36 of these people who are currently undergoing assimilation. And then once they've finished assimilating, they will automatically begin doing those jobs. I'll do a species modification project to adjust them to be industrial type, because this is an industrial world. And then you just repeat this process. So Not R is doing research and has 100 available jobs right now. I'd say it's got 40 here, so it can have all the remaining of these. And I have an auto-clicker, so I don't even have to worry about doing that too much. And then we'll use some influence to abandon the worlds. Partly to get them out of my list, and partly to reduce the Empire Sprawl, which is, don't get me wrong, spiking right now. But yeah, that looks enough for now. And then we go, yeah, we just keep going. We just look at the list. So this Unity Center, for example, needs a bunch more people, because I moved them all off here to the capital, because the capital had stronger bonuses. So we need to put a bunch here. Where have we got some more? Seeker's Landing, you got any? Yep, here we go. So how many did strength need? 56. Cool. So we'll just go with, that's 50. There we go. 56. And yeah, so we're doing this to just, yeah, bounce people around, make sure everywhere has the its staffing needs met, and radically increasing the portion of the universe that is currently our pop. 14 needed on the strip mine. A few too many. And obviously it costs us money to do this, but we make like a staggering amount of money. I'm currently spending 28,000 energy credits every month just buying additional alloys. We are working on increasing our alloy output, and one of the ways we're doing that is, of course, by making sure that all of my alloy industrial worlds, like this one, have sufficient staff. So let's just put all the rest of these on here. And I think that's it, right? So you're done, you're not quite done. And then basically they'll get assimilated at a rate of like 13 a year per world or something like that. And it's pretty effective. it means we have a, this is effectively how we do pop growth right now. We don't grow them ourselves. We just steal them, essentially. There we go. So there's these 4 worlds all need abandoning, and then it's on to the next integration, basically. One thing I have noticed that's problematic is that these guys, where was it? I think it was here, are building a century array. If they successfully build that, I will have to destroy it. I don't think you can destroy it in-game, so I might have to edit the save so it doesn't exist, because these lag the game like hell. So I'm going to, I'll need to destroy that if they successfully build it. The defenses against the Turnum are going up. We have one of our star bases fully fleshed out, 300,000 power here. I'm looking, and I'm seeing a toxic world here, and a toxic world here. I don't have some of the terraforming megastructures enabled from gigastructures, so I think those 2 toxic worlds can become habitable worlds, which I then can make Maginot worlds. But this system only has barren gas, so we can put habitats around these, which we will do, and fill with, we'll put habitats in them, we'll fill them with soldiers, basically, and then they'll act as FTL inhibitors that are hard to move past. They probably have like planet crack technology and stuff, so it may not help, but I will try it. And then if I have 2 Maginot worlds in this system, that should extend 2 jumps, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, meaning that these 4 systems cannot be accessed via, no one in these 4 systems can use jump drives. If I put one, can I get one in this system? It's barren. Yeah, I don't think I can get one in this system. And I'm pretty sure I can't get one in here. So can I get one in this system? A Maginot world, obviously, is what I mean by 1. Yes, there's a toxic world here. Okay, so I can put a Maginot world here, which means 1, 2. This system won't be able to use jump drives. So it's only these 2 that they'll be able to jump from. I bet the AI doesn't know where they can and can't jump drive from, so that might restrict their movement somewhat. But the war that's coming before that, and the one that I am going to do pretty soon, is against the Fallen Empires. We have got to the point now where they are inferior or pathetic. I just need to make sure they're all inferior or pathetic. Yeah, so these guys are equivalent. I have no interest in fighting a fair fight, so we're not going to fight them until they are inferior, because they'll still have superior tech. But then we should be putting ourselves in a if we go on the, what's the easiest way to map out the Fallen Empires? Opinion, maybe? No, everybody's kind of a fan. Diplomatic. I'm subjugating. All these guys are my subjects. Why aren't they showing up on the diplomatic map mode? Neighbor map mode. That's interesting. What am I looking for here? Intel? Yeah, okay. So the people we don't have intel on. It's just these 3 Fallen Empires. And we don't want... I think when you kill one, that can trigger the others. So I will attack this guy first. But we're going to keep integrating all our subjects, with the exception, again, of the 3 I mentioned. And also possibly these guys, who are just like these 2 systems, basically. I think they have like a little exclave somewhere else as well. But I don't mind having really small vassals. It's mostly about integrating the big guys to get all the pops out of them. Apart from that, just building more megastructures, as I have been. We're able to crank out megastructures now. We can build a stage of a fusion compressor, which is the thing that blows up stars, turns them into... I mean, it doesn't blow up, does it? It implodes them, I guess. Turns them into neutron stars and pulsars and stuff. We can also... I mean, look at that. 580 days to get this done, because we are cranking out the super tensile materials. But yeah, that'll be good. And we're going to get a bunch more of this iodisium crystals. The other thing we need to do is open the L gate. I'm reluctant to do that while... until we finished integrating subjects, because if the Grey Swarm are beyond the L gates and they come out and start genociding people, that's bad, because we lose pops, and we don't want that. So pops that we could be assimilating into our marvelous species. We currently have quite a few different pops being assimilated. Look at this, 238 of those guys being assimilated right now. But yeah, our pop counts continue to climb beautifully. All the psychics in the galaxy are being purged and turned into robots. So we're denying fuel for the Chaos Gods, which is good. because on one of my planetary computers, is it this one? No, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is a planetary computer that also happens to have a... I can't remember where you see it. Is it here? Yes, also happens to have an interdimensional portal to hell on it. But honestly, I feel like if they came through, they would just be too intimidated by the steel planet that we have created. So, but yeah, gearing up for War with the Fallen Empires, preparing to open the L gates, and continuing the assimilation of the whole galaxy. This seems bad. Our Eternite intelligence agency will monitor what Eternum is doing for a few months and report back. They are apparently sending scouts out into the galaxy. I wonder if they're doing that because of the year it is. Like, maybe I set the end date to 2425 and it's 10 years before the end date. But they have some big freaking fleets and some big freaking megastructures. So I'm not hugely excited. What is that? +3, that's sensor range, okay. I'm not hugely excited about the idea that they might venture out of their... Oh, you can actually see their capital. Cool. Because I have vision on it. It's got a lot of different structures. Okay. It's currently 350 pops living here. Interesting. Working very normal seeming jobs. Its population capacity 10,000. Jesus Christ. That's insane. But yeah, we're not ready for him. We're getting there, but we're not ready. So hopefully they're not just about to wage war on us. We'll see. Okay, with that news that the Eternites might be waking up, I'm going to wage all-out war on the Fallen Empires pronto, because I need their tech. You can recruit them to help you against the Eternum, but if I can't beat them alone, I don't deserve to beat them. So we're not going to seek no help from any decadent Fallen Empires, nonsense, none of that. Instead, we're going to steal their tech and their worlds, which I think honestly are not going to be very good. Like, 22, I mean, it's just got a bunch of these garbage pre-pop buildings. This one looks interesting though. See, that I would like. But that's all right too. But yeah, most of their buildings are garbage. But you know, still be fun. Take the Celestial Throne. This is all right. 30-size Gaia world, but I mean, we have ascended beyond Gaia worlds. We have planetary computers and Echinopolises being much, much more productive than that. And what is this? An Arctic Shield projector. Can I click on that? It's like under the star. That's very cool. I wonder what that's going to do. Well, we can invade and find out. Ow, bollocks. Following a series of intensive studies, they are certain that an Eternite awakening is on the horizon. As we speak, they are reactivating ancient shipyards, restarting what remains of their industrial centres, and preparing the population society for the grand return, potentially for the first time in 100,000 years. Okay, that's not great. This rumored awakening is not imminent. What do you mean not imminent? 10 years is definitely imminent. We can now do a variety of new projects to investigate them. Worrying. Worrying indeed. We can now monitor their activity in preparation for the awakening. Okay.
Log updated.
Well, that is... I mean, that's troubling. Right now they have 978 ships and 7 systems. Psycho Fabricator count. Worlds shrouded, worlds destroyed, Eternite ships destroyed. Okay. Eternite expansion. Once they expanded, they will construct fabricators around shrouded worlds, which will generate more fleets. They will also employ Colossus weaponry. Yeah, not great. In order to end them, we must seize their capital. This will lead to the complete collapse of their empire. We can gather Eternite intellectual intel in order to increase the damage we inflict. So we are going to be doing... but I can't do it again. Like, it's already active. So I don't think I can repeat this. I feel like we should activate the L gate immediately. And try it, because that might get us some... You know, we need to get whatever resources are beyond the L gate to try and help us with Eternum. And then I do think we... Annoyingly, I think we don't kill the precursors. Because I think we're going to want to invite these guys in. Oh, okay, we can establish the Anti-Eternite Alliance now. Pan-Galactic Federation consisting of every member of the galactic community. That already exists, so I'm not quite sure. I think the only advantage is that this is going to let us invite the precursors, I guess. Depending on their ethics and current situation, they might accept or refuse. Okay, well, we should do that. We should try and rally the precursors to our cause, basically. I really wish I'd been able to get to... Oh, we can do strongest. Okay. But this isn't gonna... This isn't the Federation, right? This isn't the one that's gonna... And it's on strongest tech. Which is not great. We need to get it to strongest diplo weight, because obviously the Fallen Empires have better tech than me. But yeah, I guess that's what we need to do. We need to establish the Anti-Eternite Alliance as soon as possible. And also, I'm going to immediately cease building any megastructures that aren't 100% focused on military power. We need to... We now don't have time, I think, to terraform and get Maginot Worlds built. We just have to do what we can in terms of stations. I guess what we should also try and do is concentrate force. I mean, look at this thing, 3.2 million. Oh yeah, and we can build planet ships now. I should start working on some of them. And I guess also maybe, yeah, every world I have... Okay, yeah, we're going to start a massive militarization program. Every world I have that's not, like, already fully dedicated to something, and using up all of its ability to do its dedicated thing, I think we should put military bases on it. So, where's a good example? Like, I mean... But we need the alloys to fight Eternum as well. But things like this situation, let's just throw down strongholds. And we don't need this many of these anymore. Yeah, okay. Mass militarization, forming the Anti-Eternite Alliance so we can invite the precursors. Because especially these guys, like, yes, they're inferior, but inferior is not weak. They have like a 3 million fleet here. And we're going to breach the L gate as soon as possible. So, full fleet. I'm going to send my entire fleet into the L cluster all at once, in the hope that that will maximize my chances. We should have all these ships there within 180 days. Yes, good. We built some star bases around various L gates, but I don't have control of all of them. 10 years is not very long. But yeah, we'll get it done. Okay, imminent L gate breach. In 3, 2... Game's running better, by the way. The more pops I assimilate. 3,
Construction
2,
complete.
1.
Special project
Oh my fucking god. Excuse my language. It is the Great Tempest. What the heck? Ooh. Following the study of Eternum, some scientists have started to believe that as it stands, there's glaring flaws within their infrastructure and communication. They're overlooking or might think they're too advanced for any younger species to exploit them. But like most fallen empires, their arrogance might be their downfall. We might be able to pinpoint these flaws and exploit them. We might be able to stall their awakening. That would be so good! We may view the various leads our scientists have been reviewing. That would be extremely useful. We definitely need to delay them. And we do, of course, have the freaking Great Tempest. So we've lifted the lockdown. This is the first time I've seen the Great Tempest ever. I've always prepared for the Great Tempest when opening L gates. And I usually over-prepare for it. And I've never seen it. Unfortunately, the oncoming surge was diverted to other L gates. Strange vessels consisting of nanites are pouring through these now fully active gates, attacking everything in sight. All attempts to communicate have failed. In the wake of their passage, we are detecting a repeated subspace transmission. Put it on screen. Attempting a fragment 1. We are the architects of the gateways. If you're receiving this, we hope we're not too late. Do not restore access to the dormant gateway in our star cluster. Under no circumstances make a gateway. Okay. We have deliberately isolated our civilization, our home cluster, to prevent the Great Tempest spreading. Okay. And the main facility is key. All of them are routed through its subspace array. Without it, they cannot function. Okay, we have to invade the L-Gate cluster and destroy something. Destroy the facility. We are truly sorry in our hubris. Yeah, well, tell me about it. So, let's see, what's come through? 50,000 through each gate? That's not that worrying. I mean, that might even lose to some of the crap star bases that I built. Let's see. They are engaged, right? Yeah. I barely built this up, and it looks like it might still be able to win. Okay, but without hesitation... Oh crap, there's some here. I think... Yeah, they probably won't succeed to win that fight, but... You know what we could do? Throw up a couple of these, because we can build them in 30 days. So, we might actually get a chance there. Anywhere troublesome that they've come through? No, because I don't really have any close in. And this is behind this station, which I think is fairly good. Yeah, so they won't be able to get to my core worlds, at least. Okay, well, without further ado, gentlemen, it's time. By gentlemen, I mean machines. It's time. Send in the science ships first. Lost one of them. Where's that? Okay. Oh, and they just eliminate your hold over the system. Okay, interesting. But yeah, in we go with the science ships. But there's quite a few fleets here. How long until you're in? Braving Elgate. Oh, that's fun.
Science ship
Boom.
under fire.
Through they go to their deaths, I suspect. Yep, here it is. Wow, it looks so cool without any of the kind of background milky fog that they put over this. I should get a mod that removes that. That looks really cool.
Evading hostiles.
There it is, terminal egress. They both jumped out successfully. This is something that we can easily defeat. So it looks like the Great Tempest is not going to be a disastrous problem. So in you go, lads. I don't know why I'm gendering my robots. In you go, people.
Spaceport lost.
Now I'm humanizing them. Another spaceport lost. I'm hopeful that this one may hold, but it's not looking great. We do have a lot of repeatable research on armor, and it's throwing up some defense platforms. It may hold. It's got a lot of armor. Anyway, we're into the terminal egress, and look at that. Look at the range on these bad boys. Absolutely obliterating them. I am going to continue crushing stars for their resources. Yeah, we've got quite a few of these star bases running at the moment. Look at that. Look at that range damage. That is quite something. The 3 attack moons are doing good work. I'm building more attack moons and planet weapons now as well. Okay, I don't know which way to go, but we are not struggling to defeat these guys. Oh, I need science ships over here. True, true. Why wasn't your I should really have turned their cloaking on before I sent them through here, huh? Are you at least here? Yeah, good. Alright, science ships come through. Meanwhile, let's take one of the smaller fleets, give them a leader, and send them back to deal with the Great Tempest closest. Oh, of course, we can go back. Nice. Okay, that's actually going to be easy then. We should be able to deal with the whole invasion all in one fell swoop just by doing this and going back through the terminal egress to hit each of the Tempest invasion forces. Nice. Any others? I think there's this one. Anyone else? I think that's all of them.
Enemy fleet.
Nice, and we jumped through like immediately. And we'll now immediately wipe them out. Good, and the science ships are in here. And we'll find whatever the source of their power is and wipe it out. Also get me a construction ship in here so that we can start colonizing this little section. You really destroyed your whole species over these guys, huh? I don't know. Kind of feels like you're a bit of a wimp. Is my mic too low? I feel like I may have been very quiet for the last little bit. I hope I haven't. Sorry about that. RIP earphone users. If you had it turned all the way up. Sorry I've been so quiet the last, I don't know, maybe every episode of Stellaris I've recorded, like the last like 4 hours of Stellaris, but I'm sick. Don't hold it against me too much. We're going to be at this volume from now on. Alright. Great Tempest being taken out by my massive massive range artillery moons with their 124,000 damage output at stupendous range. 155, but I think that's before it gets the bonus from the 300% here. So we are engaging them with our moons at this range. Look at that. Stuff is already melting. Oh, look at that. Incoming fire. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Boom. Got him. And we've got... Oh, that's a little loud on Solaris now. I've also turned off auto-research. I was letting it auto-research because I thought we had loads of time to just kind of research everything. But now that I know Eternum might wake up, it's not so good. So how do I slow them down again? Is there some edicts I can do or something? In the Eternite Intelligence Agency. So we have 4 intel, which gives us plus 20% damage. That's good. Estimated time for awakening 9. Okay, investigate quantum loop communications. While the actual technology of their communication is beyond us, we can investigate and see if we can disrupt the underlying tech, their engineering, and their intelligence collection. A relatively poor idea of what actually lies outside the galaxy. Because I don't think it means outside the galaxy. I think it means outside in the galaxy. Most likely due to how little regard they show for it. If we determine how they inquire information. Okay, so spend 150,000 energy credits doing all 3 of those for sure. And we'll see then if we can see what we can do there to get delay their awakening as much as possible. Okay, so we have, yeah, it's going to take us like very little time to do this. We get 1 intel, 2 intel, 1 intel, and hopefully we can then do like a second stage that delays their awakening. Anyway, I'm just going to deal with the L-gate cluster. Okay, so we have some options now to try and delay them. I'm really sorry about them being so quiet for ages, but I'm very ill here, so I mean, just bear with me. But yeah, we have some options now. We can scramble their communications. We can bombard them with tiny objects accelerated at relativistic speeds through wormholes and all this, and we can mislead their intel. So let's scramble their communications. It will cost 500 energy credits per month for 3 years. It will delay their awakening by 6 years. It can be done 6 times. Additionally, they permanently suffer 15% lower ship speed every time it's done. I think we might be able to delay them practically into perpetuity. This seems very good. We can bombard their infrastructure. We have to spend 100,000 up front to set it up. And then we spend 200 minerals and 100 alloys per month for 3 years. We'll delay it between 2 and 6. Can't be cancelled. Becomes progressively more expensive. As it will rapidly advance their point defense to counter it. Can be done 4 times, alright? Do it. Do everything we can. I've been creating a massive economy. We finally have something to do with it. So this is about pretending to be weaker, to reduce their populace's drive to rearm. Upfront cost of 300 influence and 750,000 energy credits. Varying degrees of success, 2 to 7 years, can be done 7 times. Okay, well we can't afford this right now, but we are going to do this, and we're going to do all of them. We need urgently to delay their awakening. And if we can delay it that much, maybe we don't invite the fallen empires. Maybe we kill them. But I think it's just more sensible to invite the fallen empires. So we're going to finish clearing out the L cluster. We're going to, well, I'm going to reduce the amount of alloys I'm buying so I can actually have some energy income again. And then we're going to start working on cranking out planet craft and attack moons and putting them in these 3 systems. One of the questions is, how do we defend against them? Do I sit defensively in my 3 systems, or do I attack in? Because if I sit defensively, I have to split my force 3 ways. If I attack in, I can concentrate all of my fleets in one push. But if I attack in, then I'm gonna obviously have to... They get the force multiplier of their defensive station, whereas I'm the one that has to... yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to say. Can we talk about how massive this black hole is, by the way? Like, I know it's partly just to look cool on the map, but look at the size of this thing. I guess relative to the stars, it's not that outrageous. It's perfectly sensible, actually. But, like, relative to the size of the galaxy, can you imagine if there was a black hole that big? That would be mental. Anyway, I'm feeling more confident now I know we can delay them. When I thought we actually had 10 years, I was like, okay, it's going to end in a blaze of glory. But now we're going to have time. We'll get more people integrated before they declare on us. I'm feeling more confident. So I didn't show you this last time. We dealt with it, the nanites, by the way. We didn't find like a special research base though. Maybe I have to survey everywhere to find that, but we're in the process of dealing with that. But I didn't show you this last time. So we've got this fusion suppressor, and it gets to the point where it gives you a bunch of physics and a bunch of energy credits, and you can choose their fate. You can detonate it, which gives you a bunch of this one, or you can collapse it into a black hole, which gives you it says a huge amount of physics research. I am curious what a huge amount is, so I'm going to do it that time. I'm going to do that this time, but the other ones we're all going to, I've got like 3 others running. We're going to detonate a bunch of them, I think. But yeah, so let's collapse it into a black hole. Fusion suppressor has intensified its artificial gravitational field to maximum. The star has collapsed. Research labs within the fusion suppressor have begun studying the artificial black hole, yielding incredible scientific data. Boom. How much do we get? Or is that it? Is it 600? That's not much. Maybe it'll increase on the monthly tick. But that's not great, I gotta say. I should have detonated it. Oh well. You can dismantle it, which means you can make the black hole usable, which would be fun. But we can, so because you can, you know, there are systems that require, and I like that it does change on the map. That's very cool. But yeah, that's not as good as I was hoping. So let's squish some other stars. How about this one? We're going to squish this one too. Fusion suppressor. Go for it. So yeah, working on getting enough influence. Oh, we have it. Okay. The focus. Or we can switch the focus to the Grey Tempest. All empires in the galactic community will open borders to one another and mobilize for war. No, that's fine. The focus should remain Eternum. Establish the Anti-Eternum Alliance. Let's do it. And by the way, it's an emergency measure. I can't because the Senate is already in session on 5-year plans. Damn it. It's alright, we can deal with this soon. In just a few months. Alright, in we go to the Grey Tempest, final locale. We're sending in 3 attack moons along with their fleets. Should be a comically easy fight. Also got to make sure we keep researching stuff. Let's keep getting that kinetic weapon damage up. Boom. The attack moons aren't firing that often. They've got 4 titans between them, I suspect. And yes, we're doing lots of stellar compression right now. Tempest spent. Our forces have destroyed them. Another threat dealt with. Nanite worlds can now be terraformed. Don't worry. They didn't get a chance to make any. But I guess you mean this one. There we go. Nanites destroyed, and there's loads of nanites in here that we can harvest for our edicts once we get it under our control. Let's send in some more transport ships, and these guys can head on home to my mighty shipyard system here. Good stuff. So I'm considering forming this Anti-Eternite Alliance, and I'm looking at the bonuses I'm getting from being in this Progress Union Research Cooperative. It's actually like not good. It would be good if the people I cared about the research agreement bonuses, but clearly I don't. So I'm okay with going ahead and founding the Anti-Eternite Alliance as an emergency measure. We're going to do this. It's going to disband our existing federation, but I don't care. I'm sure I'll be able to maintain control over the alliance because everyone's my subject. But yeah, let's get that going. Okay, the Anti-Eternum Alliance is formed. Fantastic. By decree of the Galactic Senate. United we stand. We form the Anti-Eternite Alliance. Any nation leaving the Galactic community will automatically leave the Alliance, and any nation joining will automatically join it. It will be dissolved if we seize their capital. Forcing so many empires into one alliance will have some negative consequences. Yeah, whatever. They were all my subjects, so we're just going to get a debuff for no reason, which is annoying, but what are you going to do? United we stand. The Anti-Eternite Alliance. Oh, it's been automatically formed as a galactic union, and it's already level 4. Interesting. Can we swap it? Will it go back to level 1 if I go back to Research Cooperative? It will. Well, actually, being a Galactic Union, better than the Research one, given that we don't care about the research bonuses. We get the Damage to Endgame Crisis, which I hope they count as. And we're going to get some Unity when we get to the next level. Cool. Cool. Although it has decentralized it. Let's fix that up real quick. Fleet contribution. Oh, yeah. Give me all your fleet power. And the strongest shall reign. And it's only when the status changes. And by the way, vote weight can stay equal, that's fine. And the president decides when we declare war. And the president decides when we invite members. And you guys... No, you're allowed... There is no one outside the Federation, so that's irrelevant. Subjects can join. Construction is everyone. Everyone can build ships for me, which I don't have to pay for, and then I can just throw into the fire. Nice. There we go. Well, this is a good Federation. We're completely in charge. What's next on the agenda? Right, inviting the precursors. We can't propose it for another while. So we are successfully slowing them down. We're bombarding them with micrometeorites and confusing their signals with radiation and all that kind of stuff. And it's generally working pretty well. They're not going to wake up for 31 years now, which means that they're officially going to start into the... Like, we might get the crisis first, which would be, you know, interesting. I'm spending a lot of Unity on stuff. One thing we should do, I think it might be time to upgrade some more of this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then I don't think I have any other like really big population centers compared to the first two. How many have I put here now? Okay, yeah, the planetary computer is filling out. But TechWorld doesn't give us an actual boost is the problem. Maybe I should put it here. Because we are going to be piling more people into the Maginot world. Just wondering where to upgrade. I guess I'll just do here because... I mean, there's not that many more jobs, though. Like these planetary computers, they don't end up with a truly... though we can get some more districts on them by getting the orbital arcology bigger. That'll be good. Oh, and we did find the archive, by the way. It was in this subject. So we yoinked that, and now we have some archive nodes around the place, and obviously it's archived, so it's pretty good. This is one that maybe I should buff, because it has the researcher output bonus. Sure, let's buff up the archive. I'm going to keep spending on that, and then the researcher output number will go up and up. That seems good. I'm getting pretty far into this quote, by the way. I crave the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh as if it will not decay and fail you. And yes, unfortunately, Gurum is in here, but we'll... Okay, we have enough influence right now, so... Good. There we go. As if it will not decay and fail you. One day, the crude biomass you call the temple... That? No. Will. And you get the rest of the quote when I get more planets. Good stuff. We're also, as you might be able to notice, putting a lot of military buildings in any and all free slots on our worlds, preparing for this massive war with Eternum. So our naval capacity is rising quite nicely. I will also endeavour to pass some more laws in here to give us more fleet power. I think that'll be good. In fact, maybe that should be the next thing I do. It's already an active resolution, huh? What? Oh, right, yes, it's the castigation proclamation we'd have to do. Cool. So we should get that one passed to give them bonuses to our fleet power. Obviously, no need to call anyone else the crisis. Ah, yes, and this gives us less naval capacity. So I should repeal this all the way down to get the extra 40% there. Should have started doing that earlier, really. Good. Okay, Anti-Eternite Alliance set. Everybody ready to go. Fleets in my massive shipyards. So we have this huge equatorial shipyard here. I'm also going to add a whatever they're called, mega shipyard in this system, which means I think I'll be able to build... It's hard to even find this shipyard. Here it is. Right now we have 12 shipyards on this thing. We should be able to get up to 20, I think. And I'm also putting... I think I already put a mega shipyard here. Yeah, good. So this can now... Yeah, it has 12. and then this has 20. So we're actually going to get 32 in this system, giving us a truly staggering capacity to produce ships, as well as the fact that we can produce them in just record time. We can build a Titan in 692 days. That's pretty impressive. We have room for more Titans too. Also, the absolute cornerstone of our military operation, Bubbles right here. Bubbles is going to show the Eternals who's boss. Yes, everything will be assimilated into the blessed machine, but Bubbles is the exception. As you can see, we're constantly assimilating many pops. So we have some templates to apply. But I'll be getting on with that while we continue to progress towards the war. I have a plan. So we've just got 2 new techs that allows us to terraform broken, shattered, and barren worlds. We got that from an Ascension perk because I ended up filling out expansion. Courier Network gave us a solid 50% additive, 50% reduction on our tradition adoption costs. So that's pretty cool. But we got Breath of Creation. With time, any planet can be altered to support life, which means I can terraform a broken world into a Gaia world, which is pretty good. Now that's going to take, what is that, 20 years-ish? So we need to, give ourselves some time. But that means I can terraform that broken world. This, where is it? One of these worlds. This is, this one too, okay. This barren world. This molten world, I think we can also eventually transform. But there's a barren world somewhere in here. There it is. I keep thinking this is a gas giant, but this one is being terraformed to a Gaia world. It's going to take 400 days. And in this system, we can terraform this barren world to a Gaia world. It's going to take 400 days. This barren world to a Gaia world. It's going to take 7,000, sorry. This gas giant, we can put a habitat around. Now that means I can have 2 Maginot worlds here, 2 Maginot worlds here, 1 Maginot world here. Oh baby, that's going to be pretty good. It's taking a while. The game is speeding up a little bit. It was actually quite a bit slower than this not long ago. Reducing the number of AIs, I think, is helping, and reducing the number of different types of pops is helping. We are in the process of, the great unification, making all the pops in the galaxy one of these 5 types. Sorry, 6 types. And yes, as you can see, I'm kind of going off on the mega structure creation. We're cranking through a lot of these. It's costing us a lot of alloys, but that's okay. I'm spending 40,000 energy credits a month buying alloys off the market, and one of these days I'll get round to passing the resolution to change where the galactic market headquarters is, so I could make it, I don't know, could I even make it one of my worlds? I could probably make it here. I should swap out one of these for a what do you call it? A stock exchange. Where is it? There it is. And then hopefully with that addition, this place will actually have enough stuff to get that going. I mean, I could build more of these to get the more clerk jobs, but I just don't want to, because I need more alloys to fuel the endless fire of industry that we have going on. But yeah, I want to get the galactic market because then I'd be paying a smaller market fee, which is good. If I absorb these guys, I wonder what happens then. Whether I just automatically become the market leader. We're currently doing this guy. It's taking an extremely long time. 94 more months. We're slightly more than halfway there. But when we do that, we get an extra 864 pops, which is going to be quite the increase. We're only at 3,000 right now, which is, it's going to be a nice addition. It's become quite unstable, so I'm struggling along here, but just thought I'd share this. Sleepers awake, huh? Giants in the playground. Oh, I'm terrified of these giants in the playground with 20 times less diplomatic weight than me. Oh, the giants awake. I don't know what effect that's going to have, but we'll see, I guess. The game is It's crashing like once a month, so I'm trying. I really want to beat Eternum, but I'm having to constantly collapse everything. All right, I think all my fleets are upgraded now. It does start to lag out when you select 30 fleets at once, which is odd, right? EU4 doesn't do that. What did they do to make selecting fleets a computationally difficult thing to do? I've actually done this. So if you open your task manager, like look at the tooltip laggy around. If you open up Task Manager while running Stellaris and select lots of fleets, you can actually see your RAM usage climb, which is really funny. It might be, I mean, it might be a mod bug, obviously. Are these guys not? Oh, I gotta reissue this. They crashed after I gave this order. Okay. Need to get all my transport fleets rallied up. Our economy is also having some troubles because I've built so many megastructures to build alloys. It's massacring my energy credits production, but we're working on it. Look, it's all a mess at this point. I don't know how much is recorded. I don't know how much has bad audio. I don't know how many of the files are corrupted. Really, you're just along for the ride at this point in the video. To catch you up, because I think the last like 9 hours of gameplay have no recording in them. We're simulating like thousands of pops. This Fallen Empire has woken up, but they woke up and they were like, ooh, the Fallen Empire has planet craft. And I was like, yeah, how many? And they go, oh, 1. And I was like, what nerds? I have 4 and more on the way. Anyway, so Fallen Empire's woken up. They're all in the Anti-Eternite Alliance. Their diplomatic weight doubled after they woke up, but it's still comically lower than mine, and their fleet power is still pathetic. So the preparations for fighting Eternum are ongoing. Our first Maginot World does exist and is being upgraded. We are cranking out all of its different districts so that we can resettle in people to work them. That's the plan, basically. Oh, they're all specialist jobs. That's annoying. Alright, well, these guys aren't going to be that useful then. We'll need to resettle in some people that are going to be assimilated to work all these jobs. We have a huge number of pops that I just have going spare because I haven't organized them because I just don't need to. We have 87 planets, which is becoming a little insane. Yeah, we're building a lot of Maginot worlds on terraformed barren and toxic and molten worlds all around here and here and here. Our the fleet strength of our stations is approaching. How did it go up to 147? Is approaching 1 million. I don't know why. I don't know what increased my defensive platform cap recently. Maybe it was leveling up another of my subjects. Maybe this bulwark leveled up or something. Does that do something? Yeah, I guess it was this. Anyway, we have truly absurd fleet power. They have truly absurd fleet power, though. So I'm not convinced we're going to win this fight. One thing that did occur to me is that because this is a black hole, we'd kind of rather they attacked us here. But anyway, we're building Maginot worlds, and we're storming out fleets, and we're rapidly approaching war with Eternum. Huh. Well, that's cute. They left my federation. Okay, well, you're going to regret that. I have so many fleets it lags the game when I select them. So, you're definitely going to regret that. My god, look at this. It's at 4 FPS according to Steam right now. Come down here, my beautiful, beautiful 4 FPS fleets. They have 1 fleet. They have 1 Titanic planetcraft, 5 moons, 1 Titan, 72 battlecruisers, and 160 escorts. And they are going to burn because they dared to leave my federation. They will regret this day. I'm pretty sure I lost all the footage of the previous Fallen Empire war, so observe the power of my fully operational fleet. Which is a little, I mean, it's a little big these days. It clips into itself quite a lot. It lags the game, but it's beautiful. Excuse me, I can't declare war? Oh, we have a truce for 9 years because they broke an alliance with me. How about I declare you a crisis? Does that work? No, I can't declare them a crisis. But they're awakened. I should be able to declare them a crisis. Alright, well. I guess we have to wait 9 years before we can declare war on them. That's annoying. So, they've founded their own setup. They're the Guardians of the Galaxy, apparently. They're setting up the Galactic Defense League, which is going to include them and nobody else, because everybody else is already my subject. And in the Anti-Eternite Alliance, including the other fallen empire that I have so far allowed to exist, we do not need them. I'm not sure, not quite sure what they think they're going to do about this, but I mean, it's just a matter of time. They are cranking out some seriously large fleets, which is a little troubling, but I think we should be able to, I think we'll still be able to obliterate them. I guess it'll be a good way of testing out our armies before we have to get to Eternum. Oh shit. Literally the worst crisis we could ever get. The ghost signal. The ghost signal event chain starts. That's not great. A mysterious signal being transmitted throughout the galaxy by parties unknown. We are unable to deduce its purpose, assuming it has one. That's the contingency. Don't they steal a certain portion of robot pops? I think they do. We'll see where this goes. Explain to me how a synthetic malfunctioning on one of my planets managed to kill thousands of civilians. I don't think the game is really ready for the fact that most of the civilians here are synthetics. But that's not quite what I expected. But yeah, the the crisis is coming, which is not good. So I've moved all my fleets to here, and I'm building a gateway. The idea is they'll have quick access to my capital if it needs defending. And I'm going to build a second gateway in the terminal egress, such that I can go to and from the L-Gate network really quickly to move around the galaxy that way. I think that's the best I can prepare, really, for the imminent crisis. So it's been 5 years, 6 months, I checked, since Synthetic Dawn released, and the events around the contingency crisis still refer to my synthetic workers having owners. Literally 5 years to notice that sometimes the players are in fact playing as synthetics, and the event text still hasn't changed. That's a little embarrassing. Okay, so the arrival, at least once they must have completed the long journey, a sudden massive increase in the signal's strength. A transition fragment has been decoded by our communication specialists. On screen. Unlocking all functions, assimilating synthetic subunits, analyzing databanks, galactic corruption at catastrophic levels, evidence of mass infestation by organic and non-compliant machine civilizations, commencing galactic sterilization, activating sterilization hubs, put the fleet on full alert. But they don't appear to have actually spawned any troops, so I guess maybe that'll happen at the next day. Also, when I tracked the situation log event... Oh no, it's just because it also tracked this. Alright, stop tracking that. Track this one. Okay, so we don't know... Okay, is it going to happen in my capital? That would be unfortunate. I think it's just because I have the special project here. But yeah, we can block the ghost signal and prevent it from corrupting our main core before it's too late, and it will take us a mighty 3 months to get that done. In the meantime, I think our pops have a big debuff. Production. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe it'll trigger in a day. Let's see.
Technology discovered.
I don't see any big fleets popping up. Sapient combat computers are malfunctioning. Yep, understood that. Or rather, expected that. Doesn't seem to have actually spawned the contingency. Interestingly. Not sure why. Oh, that's a long monthly tick. Maybe they spawned then? No? As you can see, game's still running pretty well. Machine world. A massive energy spike has been reported. The entire surface of one of our system's barren worlds has come apart, revealing some kind of planet-wide factory. Here they are. Oh, that's a really cool system effect. Look at that. I really like that. Vast fleets of strange AI-controlled vessels are emerging from beneath the surface of this machine world in search of targets to attack. Point of interest. Updated. Sterilization Hub 001. Doesn't look like much of a computer world. I'll show you a computer world. This is a computer world. Okay, where do they spawn? Right here. Okay, the contingency. And they have less than 1 million fleet power. You, my good friends, are doomed. Go a couple of systems over here, and this starbase will 1v1 you. I wonder if they're going to pop up in other places as well, but for now, let's deploy an appropriate military response force, which I think looks like this. A restored Colossus plus, let's say, 3 fleets. I will move them into position to deal with this threat. Let's maybe... Yeah, let's meet here. We'll go through the core. Rally here, and then we shall take them on. And I think it looks like they're going to be absolutely no threat. Last time I played a game where the contingency spawned, they just took half my space, even though I had no robots. So I don't know if that doesn't happen anymore, or if the mods are fixing it, or what, but we'll see. Okay, second machine world. See where this one is. That's a bit more inconvenient. I don't have high hopes that my vassals are going to survive this. Damn, that's annoying. Oh, and... Oh, this doesn't seem good. The AI, these guys appear to have been corrupted. Active sterilization hub detected. Reactivation protocols engaged. Attempting to contact central processing. Countermeasures. Error. Failure. Error. Critical system corruption. Engage. Error. 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 Worrying. Okay, so these guys have been turned into rampaging machines, which means they're going to go hostile. Damn, well there goes both of my allies in the fight against the Turnham. Bloomin' contingency. Messing things up for me again. Alright, well, the Fallen Empire is a bigger threat than the contingency themselves. Let's deploy 1 planet craft, 3 moons, and 3 fleets to the border with them. See, if they need containing, we will contain them. And then another fleet will be dispatched down to deal with the second one down here. But yeah, they're rushing in towards my vassal. And what kind of defense can my vassal put up? Not a good one. Damn. Do I have any fleets? I do have some down here that were under construction. Let's urgently deploy these guys. But yeah, it's going to take a while because the hyperlane network isn't really designed to go across. It's more of a spoken wheel situation. That's unfortunate. How much power you got here? Yeah, 700,000. Sorry, 800,000. We might get there in time to save their capital if I jump across this bit. We'll see. We'll see. Third machine world surfaced. I can't remember how many of these there are. This one's more troubling. It's spawned in my megastructure zone, which is kind of this section of the galaxy. But we have some nearby ships that I can rush out of the dockyards. Get some more admirals going in charge of them. And we have some that were being built down here as well. So we can rush these guys into motion. They're going to take out a couple of our consumer goods producing manufacturing worlds, but that's okay. We should be able to scramble the defenses fast enough to deal with them. And yes, predictably, these guys are having a bit of trouble. It sounds like we are now engaged up here, though. Yep, here we go. Let's slow this down. We should be able to completely annihilate them, but I don't know how good their tech is. First volley of artillery launched. I don't believe I dispatched any planet craft to this one. Ooh, that's a pretty long-range stuff coming out of that shipyard down there. But yes, very heavy damage being inflicted upon the enemy here. Nice. Already retreated. Got their system down. Their final defensive wave obliterated. Enter, well, okay, take their ground forces. Enter orbit. Indiscriminate bombardment. Bring in the Colossus. Devolve them. We will inflict on them the greatest insult an enemy can receive. We will devolve them back into their base state. And then these guys are presumably going to declare war on us soon. Oh, they have a truce. I don't think the game really thought through the fact that they might have a truce. That's funny. So we're actually going to still kill these guys first. Yeah, because our truce with them is up in 3 years. Alright, you guys can reroute your way back up here. They appear to have lost control of this system, even though they're not dead, which is interesting. Oh, and also, we have some debris to analyze, so let's definitely go do that. you can do that and then come straight back. We have a lot of Dyson spheres, by the way. If you look around at the stars of the galaxy, you'll notice that there's quite a lot of Dyson spheres popping up on this map. And where there aren't Dyson spheres, there tend to be gigaforges. The galaxy really is being turned into one. Oh right, this is an actual defensive station. Ah, damn, without platforms right now though. Where is the one with platforms? Is it this one? No, I think it's further back here. I thought this one had defensive platforms. I must be misremembering. Maybe it's this one. Ah, I'm not sure where those went. This station is going to do some significant damage to this fleet though. But without defensive platforms, it's not going to be able to do all it could. Anyway, fleets continue to scramble. How about you guys, actually? Jump yourselves to here. And then bring yourself down here. See if we can save them that way. And yes, you guys jump this gap. Alright, go here. Then jump the gap. You can't shift. Anyway, I'll handle the minutiae off camera. Fourth machine world. Okay. Here we go. Another one. Previously covered in toxic fumes. Suddenly expunged. Sterilization hub 4 now active. They do look cool as the contingency ship set. Well, that's obviously not a perfect place for us, but easy to access using these guys. So let's just take a couple of these fleets and deploy them that way. We'll take a plenty, make sure it goes well. Good. We can take, yeah, 3 of those repaired attack moons plus a planet craft. Excellent. Okay, I hot jumped these guys in. They are all suffering the penalty from having recently jumped, but it looks like I managed to get them in time to get this one under control. So these guys should be done pretty quick. Nice, and there's our gateway. First of several. Should put us in a much better position to navigate the galaxy faster in future. To respond to future crises. Jesus, this is a size 55 world. An AI world, huh? Well, bomb it into oblivion. And here's some troops to land on it. Good. Cannot land troops on uninhabitable planet. Well, we'll just have to bomb it out of existence then. Oh, and our hyperstructural assembly yard is done. Nice. We're trying to crank our naval capacity. And you guys are presumably gonna, yes, come in to attack me. Very unsuccessfully. Look at that. Absolutely shredding them. Nice. Minimal casualties. We lost a bunch of corvettes on one of the fleets that I didn't want to have in the first place. Good stuff. So can we land on these worlds? No, I guess we just have to bomb them out of existence. It looks like they have slightly spread out. Hit them before they cause problems. Now up here, it's going to be close. They're bombing this planet, and they have troops in orbit ready to invade. But my guys, I hot jumped in here, are managing to regain control of the situation. They're going to be here in just a few days. Come on. Oh, machine world destroyed. Nice. Boom. Apparently, when you use the sterilization thing, it actually just breaks the world. Fair enough. So, that's them done. Now, this Colossus, bring it down here. We have another thing for it to break. Move here. Good. Oh, and yes, lots of stuff happening. We get a lot of events because they think building a megastructure is a big deal. So we get a pop-up every time we build a new megastructure, even though I'm building like 4 or 5 a month. 1 machine well done. Research option gained living metal. We already have that research option, I think. Yes, I thought so. Just in time. We actually managed to save this planet, and it automatically gave them back control of the system once they got there. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and another Titanic Behemoth planet craft has been completed. Nice. Move it to the military staging system. Alright, and with one more system to deal with. That's one crisis down. And there's our second gateway, meaning that we now have a system which can navigate between down here in our core worlds and the military staging system very, very quickly. Excellent. You guys coming down here in just a few days. The final few battles with the contingency. I suppose if I really wanted to min-max, I could have left them alive so they kept spawning fleets for me to kill. But that seems like a lot of work. Just as dealing with what research to do is a lot of work. Sorry, I'm kind of losing my mind because I've been playing Stellaris for so long. But yeah, we're putting Dyson spheres around like every star. This synth was virtually indistinguishable from a new Jonan on the outside. Anyone could be a synth. It's terrifying thought. Any one of us could be a robot, just pretending to be a good flesh and blood human like me. 5 years this DLC's been out. 5 years. Just saying. That's one. Oh, excuse me. One cracked. There we go. Firing the weapon. And while someone comes in to survey the system. That's really funny. You don't need to survey this planetary body, because that's one more down, 2 out of 4. To give you an idea of how rapidly we're pumping out new military facilities, I just built a Behemoth planet craft and an attack moon on the same day. So let's keep that going. Ah, crap, I'm out of energy credits though. Well, I could do this and sell hundreds of thousands of minerals for 0.91 energy credits each. Is that enough? It's not quite enough. I'll have to sell some alloys at 0.75 energy credits each. It's not a very good price. There we go. Give me another one. Grandiose indeed. Here it is. Beautiful. Beautiful craft. And that's 3 down. Goodbye, Sterilization Hub 002. I love the side ships keep coming in to survey them just as I crack the planet. This is such good timing. Boom. A victory for the entire galaxy. Large deposits of living metal on its surface. Fun. And that's 4. Goodbye, contingency. So apparently they have one final little surprise for us. They have a world way over here. Did they get any fleets? They didn't. They just got a bunch of defensive platforms and a crazy amount of this stellar matrix code. It is a really cool effect. Very nicely implemented. Alright. We will bring our fleets over here, which will take very little time because we now do have the galactic transit hub network coming along nicely. Rebels occasionally pop up in our vassals, and all that does effectively is makes it easier for us to integrate our vassals, because once we win the war against the rebellion within the vassal, you get the land for free, which is pretty good. So yeah, final war against the contingency. All in all, very easy crisis. Alright, final fight against the contingency, using one of my fleets, some repaired Fallen Empire moons, and a bunch of random crap we got from integrating vassals. And we won. And we built a Maginot World while we were at it. Cool. Ooh, I didn't notice. This isn't even a planet. That's cool. Can I... Oh, pause. Pause! There we go. Oh, now it's a planet. What the hell just happened? Well, anyway, whatever it is, I'm going to blow it up. Bring in the devolution beam. And with this planet crack, we have defeated the contingency. I'm not sure I've ever defeated the contingency before. I always got... Because I was always playing when you only had one crisis, and it would always be the unbidden, because I'd always get jump drives. But, yeah. Goodbye, contingency. It's been a pleasure. Boom. The end of the contingency. The contingency's failed. The galaxy no longer faces systematic mass extinction. Across the galaxy, sapient beings are united in their celebration of this great victory. For the moment, the future looks bright. Damn right it does. Speaking of which, time to bring down the awoken fallen empire as essentially an afterthought. Okay, Time to invade the Fallen Empire. What do you reckon? Have I got enough troops? We got quite a few ships here. Some of them have admirals, some of them don't. At this point, it's time to end this campaign. Because the game does this when I select my navy. Oh my god. We're running 3 FPS, baby. Attack. Okay, to war with us. Here we go. Look at the frame rate. Man. Well. Oh my god, it's so laggy. We should probably try and put admirals in charge of the moons. Jesus, it's so... Here they go. There's a lot of them. Are they jumping from there? How are they going to jump from the middle of the system? Do the planet craft let them jump from further from the edge? Or are they just so big that they counted as being at the edge because there's so many in the fleet? But yeah, awakened Fallen Empire, eat it. Eat it. That's what I thought. Honestly, we killed it a bit slower than I had been hoping for. But yeah, we're gonna completely annihilate them. What's the best way to handle this? I think I'll just go one system at a time. Or shall I bother splitting up the fleets? I mean, but the game becomes a little unwieldy at a certain point. I do admit that. Let's have these guys go north, and then the rest can go east. I'll try and show you like the big fight, because they do have a big fleet over here. Where is it? Where's it gone? That's not that big fleet. Where's the big fleet? Here it is. Yeah, they do have a big fleet here, with five moons, 1 planet craft. That's a serious fleet. It's no joke. So I will try and show you the major battle. Alright, here they come. Unfortunately, my planet craft are lagging behind the rest of my fleet. So they're jumping in. 1 planet craft, 5 moons against me. And my planet craft are still a couple of systems back. So I think I'm going to jump them in. Oops. Going to jump them in. I can't because they're recharging right now. Whoops. Oh well. We should still win, I think. Although, I mean, we only outnumber them 2-1 and we don't have any planet craft. But that Juggernaut jumped in first. That was a mistake. The Juggernaut is going to get obliterated. But this planet craft, like this gun, I'm worried about. Because I think it could do some serious damage. Let's slow the game right down here. It's still lagging. We've got 9 FPS. There is quite a lot going on screen. Come on, I need to see some hits on that planet class ship. Okay, we've got down one of the shields on the moons, and we're getting quite a lot of them. Taking some heavy casualties. No moon casualties yet, I don't think. I think does it show my moons at the bottom of the list as well? No, it's fleet by fleet, of course. My planetcraft ships will be here in not too long. Come on, kill some of their moons. Oh god, we're taking really heavy losses. We need to kill some of those moons. Alright, that's 2 fled from the fight. 3 fled from the fight. 4 fled from the fight. 5 fled from the fight. Hit that planet. I know asking my fleet to kill a planet is a bit of an ask, but they're doing it. Look at that armor. Ooh, the restored attack moon has been destroyed. We lost a moon. Reduced to an immobile wreck once again. That was the one that we repaired. It's one of our weaker moons. Come on, bring down the planet. Look at that! Volley of Titan guns hammering into it. Jesus Christ. What's the shortcut to hide the UI? There we go. There we go. Look at that. That is a hell of a screenshot. I'm going to take that screenshot. Where's my screenshot button again? I forget. I'll just do it this manual way. Hang on. This is definitely the kind of thing I need to include in the video, right? When I'm editing it down. Save, yes. Replace screenshot 3. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Oh dear. And it didn't even kill it. Let's unpause. spreading out to encircle the planet while it tries to pick a target. Bring it down. Don't crash. It didn't crash. Bring it down. Boom! Hell yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, control F9. I think we wrecked it. Yeah, we wrecked 2 of the moons and we wrecked the planet craft. Which means once I control this system, we can repair it. And get essentially 2 practically free attack moons and 1 free planet craft. Boom. Oh, the rest all got wrecked too. Oh, a lot of admirals leveled up. Lots of new traits, lots of leveling up. I'm not surprised. Look at that. Look at that wreck. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Good fight. I mean, it's worth remembering, Eternum is stronger than these guys, so we lost a lot of forces there. What did we lose? Battleships, cruisers, 2 Titans, 1 Titan, 1 attack moon. No more Titans. Lost. 1 more Titan. We lost a lot. How many attack moons did we lose? I think only 3. But still, pretty heavy casualties. Well, did we have any planet craft in that fight? I don't think we did. I think they were all a bit tardy. But yeah, there's the wrecked attack moon. Oh, we did have 1. There it is. That's an attack moon. I mean, planet. Oh no, those are moons, not planet craft. Okay. But yeah, with our planet craft, we would have done better because they do insane damage. But still, that's probably the main final military engagement of this war. After this war, we're going to finish off these guys real quick. They went rogue, but they're still really weak because they're not properly awakened. And then after that, it's time to fight Eternum. How long have we got until Eternum wakes up on their own? It's probably still a while, I suspect. 9 years? 9 years? I thought we had longer than that. Alright, well, we better keep getting ready. We do have some pretty beefy Maginot worlds. Right now they're showing up as having 1 fleet strength, but I assure you that's not correct. They do some pretty stupendous damage, and this one has an artillery asteroid, an asteroid artillery as part of it. So they will do well. They will do well. Okay, time to polish off the Fallen Empires. Can you imagine building a Matryoshka brain reality simulator? A fully self-enclosed computer world powered by a star at its heart, and then someone comes along with a Colossus that just makes you dumb. Plus, simultaneously, you get invaded. This is, I mean, it's a bad day to be a member of this Fallen Empire, is all I'm saying. This is a really cool piece of megastructure art, by the way. The Stellaris team are very talented and make some very, very pretty stuff. They shouldn't implement all of the megastructures from gigastructures, but they should dream a little bigger, is my takeaway from... oh, there we go, we occupied it. I should probably stop bombing it then. But they should take from gigastructures that they shouldn't be afraid to dream a little bigger, because there's nothing in Stellaris that looks that cool, and it would be cool to add, I think, personally. Rip the Golok-Furkian Arbiters. They are dead. Not only are they dead, they are pre-sapient mostly. We de-evolved them all to make it easier to invade their worlds. Where are they? Here's one of them. Did I not get all those planets? I did. Where are my pops at? Or do they not show up because they're pre-sapient? I think that might be it. So that wasn't the only species. Do they have multiple species? I didn't know Fallen Empires could have multiple species in them. Oh no, these guys still have control of this system for a second. Alright. It should give me those colonies, I think. Maybe at the end of the month. Wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. Gimme. Colony gain, ×3. 3 pop-ups. That's why it's lagging. Aha! He's a genius. There we go. Yes, there are 57 pre-sapients here, 30 here, and 23 here. Well, Fallen Empire, I have no interest. You get negative mass production. Alright, I might have some interest in your planets. I guess I will leave these planets populated so they keep producing their weird situations. What's this? Nourishment Center. But yeah, we're in the stage of the game where I'm not going to bother moving all these pops around or anything. The situation is this. Troops, reassemble at incredibly laggy speed. We need to fight a Turnum before the game breaks. So we might let the defective custodians survive. Well, I don't know. Let's kill them. We did lose a lot of our fleet in that war, by the way. Like, fully a quarter. Which is way more than I expected to lose. But that's okay. We can... we still have enough, I think, to fight these guys. They have, what, 3 million? 1, 2, 3, 4... what is this? 6 plus some very weak fleets here. When they wake up, they'll probably get some stronger stuff. But... nice. One fallen empire down. 1 to go. Alright, next. In you go, boys. Give me that fallen empire's head on a platter. Why don't some of them go in? What are you guys wasting time on? Well, we can go occupy all the other systems. What the fastest way to go from here to there is to go via the L gate. That's pretty funny. But yeah, let's just get all these systems nice and occupied. Good stuff. And hopefully enough jumped in here that we're going to win this easily. They have woken up, but they're not nearly as strong. They haven't got a planet craft. And the planet craft did most of the damage last time. So I suspect we're not going to lose too much. The easiest way to measure how much damage we take is probably the drop in our naval capacity usage. But, yeah, it's looking like we're winning pretty hard. There goes all the wrecked attack moons, and we lost like nothing. So, good. Easy. What the heck is this? Why have you got planets in your ring world? What are you doing, you crazy, crazy fallen empire people? Let's jump in the fleet. Go land on them. Good. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We should restore the other attack moons that we found. Oh, I already did it. Okay. Attack moon. Attack moon. Oh no, I didn't already do it. I think my subject paid for one of them. Nice. Thank you, subject. Get everything repaired up. Good. 1,000 days. Good stuff. How does that work with the Eternum timeline? 6 years. Pretty much perfect. Good. These guys will be gone very soon. And then, finally, Eternum. Defective custodian. Yeeted from existence. Time to rally the troops. Organize them evenly around Eternum. And then press the big red button that says, screw you, Eternum. We got a 1.3 million fleet power Maginot Fort here. We got 1.3 million. I think look at all these defensive platforms. We've got a 400,000 one here, a 400,000 one here, and that is before I hit all these buttons. Upgrade the orbital firepower here. You give me more orbital firepower. Not enough points available. Bring more people in. We need more defenders of this great Maginot. Upgrade it. More decisions. Give me more firepower, which will refresh at the end of the month. Oh, actually, no, I can refresh it as we go, can't I? Refresh. Oh, no, not garrison. It's the wrong button. Oh, well. Oh, I can put arcologies on Maginot Worlds. I didn't realize. Please don't crash the game. Okay, good, it didn't. Yeah, refresh the point values. Give me more orbital firepower, targeting systems, protective systems, orbital firepower, targeting systems, protective systems. So much noise. Maginot point values refreshed. Another 200,000 on that defense. Well done. Good stuff. More. More. Give me more soldiers. Give me more defenders of our glorious Maginot forts. Upgrade it. Give me point values. Good. Anyway, as you can see, we have some pretty hefty defenses going on. We have lots of people. I'm importing people from all over the galaxy, essentially, to fight. Not from there. Importing people from all over the galaxy to come and fight. You want researchers on a planetary computer? Bad news. You are now soldiers, and you will hold the line. Under no circumstances permit this Maginot to fall. Give me everything. Give me everything. Yes, accept that. Upgrade the strongholds. Good. We are getting there. Got 74,000 garrison on that one. Okay, how about this? How about this one? 63,000 garrison here. Oh, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'm going to organize the men. I'm going to spread out the fleets. Not the men, sorry, the fleets. I'm going to spread out the fleets. And then we're going to do this thing. All right. It is time to declare on Eternum. We have our forces deployed. Let's count them down, shall we? In this system, we have, I don't know how many millions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moons. 1, 2, 3, 4 planet craft, and then here's 2 more moons kind of sticking out. We have 1 Maginot world encompassing this black hole with a 706,000 fleet power strength and a garrison of almost 100,000. There's a station in here. There's a juggernaut. There's a couple of planet craft. There's a station in here somewhere. I can't even find it. There it is. 1.3 million station. Oh, we can put a whole bunch more defense platforms on these things. Cool. At the top, we have these defenses, very similar. We have 1, 2, 3 planet craft. We have a similar number of moons. We have 1, 2 Maginot worlds, and this one needs some point value refreshing. I assure you this is stronger than it looks. There's a 500,000 one here. Down here, we have, again, very similar, large number of planet craft. This one has 3 Maginot worlds. Some of them claiming to have 1 fleet power, but I assure you they do not. They have much more than that. They have a Maginot field active, let's save in case the game crashes, meaning that no one can jump around this area. And I've just noticed something. This tooltip says the closer they are to awakening, the more powerful they are. I didn't realize. We should have declared on them years ago. Oh well. Oh well. I guess I could do this one more time. Mislead their intel. Oh, I don't have enough influence for it. Well, I would in a second. It'll take 3 years, and it'll delay it by 2 to 6 years. You know what? Forget it. We can't, for some reason, pass the preemptive war thing here. So, Eternum, greetings. I'm automated. Due to your level of technological development, your request has been denied. Your species for knowledge will provide some basic information. We will not let you finish your awakening. Non-compliant primitives exhibiting hostile behavior during the reconstruction protocols, initiating defense protocols. Hello, Eternum. Come at me. So they all wake up. They've got 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, and a bunch of stations. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and we have 183 megastructures. Let's see if they want to come fight. Come attack me, you wimps. You know you want to. Some game's not loving running right now. Oh, and we've managed to make another behemoth planet craft. All right, good stuff. Hey, come join us up here, please. And you need a new admiral. I've been giving admirals to all of my planet craft. Okay, the Eternite Forerunners. Okay, so they're actually talking to us directly now. Hello. I am Alice, undisputed Empress of Eternum. Your quaint declaration of war has not gone unnoticed, and I have come to issue a final warning. We're giving you a chance to stand down and realize the gravity and insanity of your mistake before we deploy our defensive protocols and erase your civilization from the galactic map, like the thousands that have had the audacity to defy us in the past. For your own sake, we recommend you do the right thing. We are dead serious, Eternites. This is war. Have you ever wondered what the Great Filter was? Your kind is about to find out. Great. And Progress Nexus. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think I'm going to be the Eternite filter. But they don't appear to be interested in launching any attacks on me, which honestly just makes me think they're complete wimps. Why do you not have any shields? The Grand Awakening. Our recent and bold declaration of war on Eternum has forced ancient precursors to prematurely halt their preparations. Thus, even though the Grand Awakening was not completely done, they're nonetheless starting to move their colossal fleets towards the rest of the galaxy. Their ancient industries and shipyards have restarted. They do not produce as many ships as they likely planned. They still have assembled a significant amount of ships. Even if not performing at full efficiency, Eternum has now returned to the galactic stage, and it seems armed conflict between them and the rest of the galaxy is inevitable. They have sent a transmission to the rest of the galaxy. Let's see how ready they are. Inhabitants of the galaxy, it's time for them to reclaim their place as the sole rulers of the galactic stage. The only peace we'll accept is your complete and utter destruction. Make no futile attempts at delaying or negotiating. Perhaps some of your captured populace will be allowed to settle alongside us. Decrepit fools, you will soon meet your end. Okay, that seemed to go well. Attack me. Oh, they're moving. Come on, do it. Attack me. Oh, look, it actually looks like more like a planet than the other planet craft. That's cool. Attack me. The Eternal Reclamation. And thus, regardless of how rare we are, their armadas are upon us. We must now hope our defenses and fleets are ready. Fortunately, our Eternal agency believes that we may be able to reverse engineer vessels and technology for themselves. While to do this would be tremendously expensive and quite dangerous, the benefits are undeniable. Note to the player, do not use a Colossus on their capital. It will break the crisis. Due to compatibility reasons, making it immune to them is difficult. Noted. We will show them. Alright, so we get some new... Here's the Eternites. Oh, their ship count just spiked. Oh, Jesus! So this is like... These are their default ships, and then these are the ones they built because I gave them such a long time to build up. Jesus Christ. There's quite a few of them. That's like 3, 4.5, 7... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's like 20 million ships right there. That's a problem. That's a problem. Well, I guess I'm not going to have to worry about them not coming and attacking me and me having to go in after them, because with that many fleets, I'm pretty confident they're going to come attack me. Although the game may crash. We'll see. So can we reverse engineer some of their tech? How much intel do we have on them in the end right now? We have 4. Okay. Reverse engineer Eternite Planetcraft requires 20 intel. And reverse engineer their armor requires 12 intel. Not great. Well, hopefully we'll have all the tech we need. Let's make sure there aren't any more edicts I can enable. That would be useful. We have got Desperate Measures, which gives us 40% home fire rate, which is part of why I want them to attack me. I think we have basically everything we can set that will help. We don't need volatile land clearance or farming subsidies. Yeah, we have basically all of these enabled that we possibly could. Damn it. I have this active. That was a big mistake. I should have been ready to turn on Khan's throne for the extra 20% damage. That was a mistake. But who could possibly stand against us when we somewhere in here? There he is. Have Bubbles fighting on our side, as well as a immature Ether Drake. All right, here they come. These don't look that scary. What are those? Oh, those are your Colossus, I'm guessing. Planetary Removal Unit. What a great name. And they have Eternum class gear, which is really freaking good. And what is this? A planet killer component, the Shroud Cannon. Cool. I really like the story of these guys being like the fallen empire's fallen empire. It's a cool way to take it to the next level. We're having an election. The people are like, who the hell ordered this strike? We need to immediately replace him. Select a candidate to support or spend unity to keep our current ruler for another term. Except you can't do that, and haven't been able to since a patch about, like, I don't know, I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago. We will take this governor. He's the one we need, because he has ship weapon damage. Elect him. Come at me, Eternum. Launch your strike. Do your worst. I want to see if my economy has been good enough. Oh yeah, so I was raising my fleet capacity desperately, and before I realized that the cap is 9999, which is annoying, because we need substantially more than that to hold these guys off. Attack me. Do it. Attack me. I'm just going to pause until they attack me. Well, it looks like they're not going to attack and let me get the benefit of my my Maginot world and my 40% fire rate bonus. So I guess we'll just have to attack them. So I'm going to unify all my fleets in this system, and I'm going to attack them head on. And it's going to lag like hell. We're going to attack them head on. They appear to have 2 planet craft, 4 colossi, and then just a lot of smaller ships, basically. So I think we have a really good chance. Oh, hello. Our vassals are just going in. Hell yeah. We don't have many vassals left, but these were one of our first ever vassals that willingly came under us for protection against the crisis up in the north. Nice. You go, vassal. Look at this. They're taking out one of their stations. Excellent work. Are these guys going to respond? No? Are these guys going to respond? Not yet. Okay. Well, honestly, mad respect to our glorious synthetic brothers in the north who have decided to take the fight to Eternum. Look at that. Oh, hello. It gave it to Salorum Terrors. They gave it to a mercenary company. What? That can't be intentional. The mercenary company are now the proud owners of a Matryoshka brain. Alright, all our fleets are in here. Every fleet we own is going to lag so much when I try and open the system with them all selected, man. Oh, 2 FPS. Can I pan this thing? I can. Okay, just go here. Yes, it worked. It worked. Okay, because I want them all to enter at the same time. Let's go out of the system so it can actually run. Late game Stellaris, when there's mostly only one empire, runs fairly well, to be honest. I have enjoyed it. Traders steer clear of gang wars. Okay. It's not a top priority right now. The games run fairly okay as when I'm not moving around my fleet. Because the fleet is, you know, stupid. I mean, look, it's stupid. It's so big. Look, it's overlapping itself. Okay. Fleet. Some of you have commanders. Most of you do. Some of you don't. Without further ado, jump, jump, jump. Why is it not giving the order to all of them? Most of them, anyway. Enough. All right. Oh my god. They unified into one 17 million fleet power fleet. Well, here we come. They've jumped out. Where are you going? Fight me, you cowards. Okay, well, here we are. Oh my god, look how dense the ship cover is. Let's slow it down. Give me some big launches. Yep. This guy just survived a lot of hits. That is impressive. He does have 18,000 armor, but for a cruiser to survive that many hits, we've already taken out there immediately. Oh, and we got some Eternite. That was the Hoy noise. Each one we destroy has like a 5% chance to give us some intel or something, I think. But yeah, more and more coming in. Burn them down. We instantly yeeted their station. More intel acquired. Get absolutely shredded, Eternum. Bet you're wishing your 14 million hadn't jumped out of the system now. Are they coming back? I think they are coming back. They're probably just on jump cooldown. Look at this thing. 8 Titans, 20 battleships, 17 million fleet power from that few ships. Their ships must be real strong. But we have the planet craft advantage. Look at the fighter wave! Bring down those planet crafts. Hull points. Into hull on one. Into hull on the other. Hell yeah. Boom! Eternite planet craft destroyed. Intel gains. We do not need to own the wreck, but it's within our space. We may use claim celestial warships to make it our own. And another one. Destroyed. 2 Eternite warships down. Oh no, I can't close this pop-up. There we go. Look at that. Eternite planetcraft debris field. Intel acquired. Look at this freaking... Oh my god. Look at this horde. The absolute horde. That's beautiful. So many traits. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Alright. That's one system down. No hesitation. Well, do I want to go into... I don't want to fight this at point blank range. I'd rather they jumped into me in the other direction. Are they going to do that or are they moving away? Come on. Come back to me. These guys look like they might be turning around. I want them to jump into me because we don't want to fight at point blank range. That's not what our planet craft are good at. But they look like they might be moving away? It's hard to tell. They're lining up, and the line is so long, it covers the entire star system. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Come on. Come at me. I don't think they're going to come at me. I think we're going to have to come at them. All right. Into Aionia. How am I saying this? Into the Birch World system, or whatever it's called. Get them. Get them. Here we go. This should result in my planet craft arriving slightly late to the party, I think. Oh, Bubbles! Bubbles is leading the charge! How could we deny him his moment of glory? I need to get... I love taking screenshots of this. Okay, here we go. We're launching. In we go. Into their final defensive system. These stations are each worth millions. Aionia. Aeondia. Our armed vessels have finally reached the heart of their civilization. Yeah, finally. Like 2 months after declaration. It's hard to fathom the sheer size and scale of this unbelievably ancient construct. Spans the better half of a light year and dominates the system. Excuse me? I had always assumed the scale on Stellaris systems was about the same. Like, if that were the case, it's about the orbit of like Uranus. That's not a light year. Anyway, I don't think I can click on the system until more of my ships get into it. How do I? There we go. Okay. Perhaps the most striking feature is the something or other, a monumental energy barrier that protects it from orbital bombardment. Naturally, while this shield will not block ground invasions, it will definitely prevent our fleets from assisting our ground troops. Fortunately, our intelligence agency believes that, like all shields, there might be a way to disrupt and deactivate it. If we possess enough technological intel, we may attempt to do so remotely via our intel agency. Well, I have a different idea. I think I'm going to destroy the system. Yes, it's an incredible piece of ancient technology that we must learn from, but on the other hand, I have it's throwing me off so much that it plays a hoy sound effect when that thing pops up. But on the other hand, I would love to blow this thing up. It will probably crash the game. I strongly suspect it will crash the game, but we're going to try it. Of course, first we have to win this fight. How are we doing on that? Oh, it doesn't like my odds. Oh, no, okay, now it likes my odds. I'm not sure how it calculates this, but we'll see. But sadly, this is a fight I'm going to have to come back to you later. Mere moments for you, but I'm going out for drinks, and then I'll come back and blow up the center of the galaxy. Okay, hello, we're back. It's actually the next day. But that's okay. The battle rages on. So, the war with Eternum, as you recall, we just jumped into their capital system, and great battle is joined. We're winning so far. Let's slow it right down so it has better chance to actually run. Oh, I can't even slow it down. There we go. Okay, we're at 1 FPS. I can see ships blowing up all the way along this line. Look at this. Look at the explosions are spreading. Oh my god, it's complete chaos. Let's try without UI. Will it run faster without the UI, do you reckon? Wow, this is a pretty cool asset. It does have a heck of a shield. Some of them are recovering. Is the game actually running at all? Oh, I paused it. Of course not. There we go. Alright. Launching things out. Yeah, FPS up to 3 without the UI. Nice! Score! Planetcraft still jumping in. More ships arriving. Fleet after fleet arrives. Look at that! Look at them arrive! That's glorious! More moons! You thought that was all I had, Eternum. I got more coming. Here come the Planetcraft, I think, jumping in soon. Boom. Boom. I love watching them arrive. That's really cool. We shall bring Eternum down. Our mighty fleets will not be stopped.
Technology discovered.
It's not important right now. Technology discovered. Not a big deal. Should probably turn down Solaris a bit here. Still more coming in. The battle raging on. This is going to take a while. I wonder if I could actually run it faster. And yeah, we're getting loads more intel, which increases the amount of damage we deal to them. But I think the Planetcraft are still not in system. Yeah, here they are. They're going to be there in 20 days. Here they go. They're almost ready. Yes, much Eternite intel. We get that like every time we destroy one of their ships, I think. So let's go back here. I think this is truly the way to watch. I think do you think we can handle slow rather than slowest? Yeah, back down to 1 FPS. Oh no, 3 now. Fleet lost. I mean, we have got a lot more where that came from. We're doing some good damage though. I mean, like there was a bunch of ships just here a second ago. Bring in the Planetcraft. Bring the hammer down. Guns continue to be fired. Our ships appear to be flying directly into their world. Hopefully there isn't some kind of scripted thing where that just kills them. There, the first Planetcraft is on scene. Let's go. More. More. You can see them all spawning in exactly the same place. Here they come. Here they come. Glorious. This is the culmination. I mean, you guys, from your guys' perspective, I'm not sure how long this video is going to be. Like, I don't know, hour and a half, maybe a bit more. From my perspective, these planet craft are the culmination of like 100 hours of work. And to me, they are glorious. Watch the Eternite ships evaporate one by one. Fighting inside the Birch world is pretty funny. There they go. Come on, bring them down, planet craft. Let's check what's going on behind the AI, behind the UI. We killed their planet craft. Oh yes, look at that. It's habitable. Oh no, that's just the world behind it. Okay, I thought their planet craft wreck was habitable. That would be pretty cool though, huh? Where's their wreck then? Oh, it's there. Okay. Yeah, most of the fighting going on inside. Our Juggernauts also still surviving in here. Game's speeding up. 7 FPS. It's getting used to it. It's getting used to it. They're down to 1.3 million. Is this the fleet? Oh, another planet craft down. Nice. They got one over here as well. Ours are moving in. Are they all in the fight? If I actually click on them, are they? Yeah, they are. Nice. Another one down. Nice. Nice. Where's their big fleet of like 17 million? Oh, here it is. 7.4 left. Oh, we badly outnumber them now. Each of these planet craft is worth like probably 1 million, I'd say. Look at this absolute swarm of ships. It's outrageous. Oh dear. Big volleys coming out of their million power defense stations. We never really got to use our Maginot worlds, sadly. Oh, big hits coming in there. Was that a planet attack moon destroyed? It was. That was one of these guys' volleys killing a moon. They killed my moon. No! It was bound to happen. He boldly led the charge, surviving for more than 2 months in the heart of the Eternite homeworld. He outlived almost the whole of their fleet. There he is. No, Bubbles. Bubbles, no. And he's gone. It brings a tear to your eye. He was a glorious amoeba. He lived well. For 200 years, we loved him, and he lived over our homeworld. But sadly, it was not to be.
Fleet lost.
And we lost many good lives that day, but Bubbles truly lives on in our hearts. It looks like we might be about to lose our first ever Juggernaut as well. It's going down pretty fast. But then again, so are their numbers. May just make it away. What? Look how many Admiral traits I gained. That is hilarious. Yes, through hard work and experience, we've developed new skills. Where's the actual fleet report? Here it is. That's one of them anyway. Oh, that's not the main one. That's definitely not the main one. Must be this one. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. With how much damage was this? 159 million damage to hull. While they did 237 million. Oh no, that's 23 million. Sorry. Did I get mine right? Yeah, so they did 3 million damage to hull. We did 159 million damage to hull. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Where is he though? Where is our glorious Bubbles? It was all down to his sacrifice that inspired us to greater deeds. I don't see him. He should be in a fleet all on his own. I don't see any fleets with no one else in them that have just one casualty. Maybe it logs his casualty differently to others. Oh no, here he is. Bubbles! The Space Amoeba Centurion! Not dead, apparently. Though, of course, tragically, he is. Okay, so we now control the system. Which means I think I can target it with the System Destroyer. So, everybody out. Everybody out of the system for a second. I think what you're supposed to do at this point... Oh, wow, it's suddenly running. What I think you're supposed to do at this point is do something in here to crack their... Yeah, here we go. Disrupt their shields. But Presents a number of flaws. By projecting a beam of focused radiation which alternates between very particular set of wavelengths, we could cause a cascading resonance, leading to a chain reaction that would quickly bring down the shield. This would, however, require spending a large amount of energy for several years. That is not a large amount of energy. Disrupting it for 3 years. Okay, do it. Does that bring it down immediately, or is it still there for a while? Minus 1000% orbital bombardment. It's the precursor Birch world. It's not even that much better than one of my worlds. It's like, don't get me wrong, those are good stats, but they're not that good. It's also a decaying hyperstructure. Large chunks of it have fallen into disrepair from hundreds of thousands of years of neglect. Cool. Bring down the shield, bring the troops out of the system, and then we're going to blow that whole thing to hell. That's the plan.
Engaging enemy station.
Oh, more enemy stations. Oh yes, we never actually took this station, it looks like. Look at them all flying out. Meow, 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 meow. That's great. Out you come, Planet Craft. I know you're slow. We literally lost 1% of the health on our Planet Craft. That's pretty good. Are you on your way out? Get out of there. It's not safe to stay. We extinguished the locusts in our complex. Good. Okay, so I'm going to save, because this is almost certainly going to crash the game. But then, how do I actually target it? Let's see here. Select a target. We would like to target... No hostile targets available. Alright, a friendly target then. One of our systems. It is... It's none of these things. Maybe... What is it technically, do you think? Stellar remnants? No? Is it a black hole, technically? Is there a black hole in it? I didn't see. Is there technically a black hole in here? Can I not fire it at black holes? Maybe it's technically a pulsar in there? Hang on, let me have a look here. Tragically, you can't use it to target their systems, which is very silly and very annoying, but oh well. We'll have to just find our own way in then. So shouldn't this be disrupted? Or maybe it's disrupted soon. Maybe we have to do an edict as well? No? Okay, so we can't use the Nikola Dyson beam on this system, annoyingly. It's just blocked from doing that. But what we can do is bomb it. It says it still has this minus 1000%, but we are still doing some damage. Not much. 0.04 per month, but some. So that's good. The orbital bombardment is ongoing. So we're getting there. Oh, hang on. The devastation just went away. No!
Technology discovered.
Not sure. It might be that their devastation is going down faster than I'm causing it. But we'll see. I'm just going to try and bomb them. And if that fails, they have 41,000. I'll just build 100,000 and invade them. I mean, should work, right? Well, our special project to take down the shield didn't seem to work, and anytime I do any devastation damage, it just gets reset. So I'm just going to invade the old-fashioned way with 92,000 glorious troops, and all these troops are servile clones. Pretty much all of them anyway. No, literally all of them. They are assault armies of servile clones. Alright, go forth. Go forth, my mighty legions, and drop. Technically, it thinks the planet is over here, which is why all these guys are bombing from over here. We'll just invade, I guess, because you can still invade through the shield. I don't know how the invasion will go, because it says they have 42,000 power, but in we go. Let's find out. Wow, they do not have many troops. I guess they're just insanely strong, each of them. Let's not go on the system. When we don't look at the system, the game runs better. Well, let's see. Oh, no, we're crushing them. Get wrecked. Nice. They are getting obliterated. Look at these numbers fall. Disengage? Where do you think you're going to go, bud? Where are you disengaging to, bud? You're going to be back in a second. Come back. There we go. Still taking damage. How's that disengagement treating you? Nice. Yeah. Easy win. Our glorious servile army, which for some reason doesn't show up in the log, in the outline anymore, even though armies is still toggled on. Not quite sure what happened there. But yeah, get absolutely wrecked, Eternites. Easy wins. GG. No we rule the galaxy now. The fall of Ionia. At last, after what possibly most the devastating war in galactic history. It really wasn't. Ionia has fallen. Following intense ground combat across the Birch world, our forces have managed to overwhelm the defenders, who despite their incredible technologies were not able to withstand our might. With the loss of their one and only permanent settlement, they can no longer sustain the war effort. Whatever remains of their empire will soon disappear. As we were the ones who have finally ended them once and for all, we have a significant amount of diplomatic influence. Sure. At last, the heart of the galaxy is ours. We get 500 influence, some unity, not even very much. We get vanquished Eternum, more diplomatic weight, and more monthly influence. And it gets very poorly understood technology added, and barely explored added. Fair enough. Cool. Does that end the war? Does, like, Eternum stop existing now? No? Maybe at the end of the month. Let's see. There we go, the end of Eternum. As expected, whatever remains has quickly disintegrated. Unsurprisingly, in an act of final defiance and contempt, any remaining vessels or structures have self-detonated to prevent capture. And thus, just like so many arrogant precursor civilizations, the mighty Eternals have been cast into the dustbins of history by the very civilizations they deemed below their notice. Nice! And so when it says things detonated, this manufactory seems to still be here. But the ring world's dead. The Dyson sphere is still here. Is everything else still... I mean, this... Okay, it's ruined Newtonium Gigaforge now. And ruined Dyson Sphere. So they did set up failure thing. Like, oh, the Starlift is still working. What about the stuff in here? Stellar Particle Accelerator. Still exists. Still exists. And the Hyper Siphon. A portal connecting our reality with the Shroud has been fully activated. Ooh, cool. Whoa, that's really good. 15% research speed on all types. Nice. And we now own the Birch World. It's got 300 people on it. Hello. Hello, Eternites, getting assimilated. How does it feel, psionic, fertile, robust erudites? Getting assimilated into the blessed machine. Nice. And yes, vastly unexplored, very poorly understood. Can we explore it? Let's start doing some extra-dimensional experimentation on Eternum. What could go wrong? Do we have ways to, like, understand their technology? The Birch World is a wonder of engineering. We're not sure if they even know how to build it anymore. Cool. Birch World, the Great Migration. The vast expanse of the Birch World present unlimited opportunities. We should encourage our unemployed pops to live here instead. Automatic resettlement will be vastly more likely to pick the Birch World. Extra job slots will be left open to encourage migration. Cool. Well, we did it. We won. These are terrible buildings. Oh no, they're 15% upkeep from jobs. Okay, they're pretty good. Never mind. These are rubbish. That's cool. That's okay. Cool. We win. GG. No re. And it doesn't get any special designations. That's funny. Cool. Well, the Eternals were definitely a very good addition by this mod. It really made me... I mean, we built up our military like 10 times more. So, that was fun. And we now reign supreme as the only people in the galaxy that have any strength at all. We are the overlords of everybody. And now, what should we do as a final farewell to this campaign? Let's take a little tour. We started all the way down here. We were someone's subject. We abused them a little bit, and then we became someone else's subject, and then we abused them a little bit. We have our glorious empire capital, of course, in Ecunopoulos, with its 30 administrative arcologies, making lots of science and lots of society research. Our Shroud world that treats us very well on society. The strip mine, a great find. Huge piles of Zro for our empire to run on. Very nice world. Strength, the weird habitat, making some more unity. Our great industrial center, making 5,700. Still a substantial amount of alloys, even in the era where we have megastructures making 26,000. We had a bunch of Gaia worlds. We had another Ecunopoulos here, making super tensiles by the fistful. Many, many, many worlds cranking out all kinds of stuff. We cranked out a lot of soldier jobs near the end there. There were a lot of different worlds. Science world here, not fully upgraded. Ah yes, the foundry ring world doing molecular foundries, making 105 on one planet. And then of course a bunch of planetary computers. This is one of our better ones, but I think this one's slightly better. Yeah, with the archive link node of course. Nice. And there's the actual archive that we had to get via a war. Because it was over here, we had to vassalize these guys to pinch the archive off them. Still, it was good. Getting the archive link nodes up was important to help places like this flourish. Some more, oh yes, the square world, which has its bonus society and research output. So we put a bunch of researchers on it, producing some of our 165,000 research. Wet superhabital up here that we turned into a big industry district. Some new tech worlds that we got near the end. Bunch more Echinopolises that we pinched and turned into pure Unity places, mostly. Some refinery worlds, obtained near the end again when we needed some stuff. And then just a whole bunch of ring world segments from the Alderson disk, of course. Loads of room for pops on these, and they're not even fully built out. But yeah, hundreds and hundreds of jobs and spaces on those. Then, of course, the Maginot worlds. Never really got to see their day in the sun, but they were pretty cool. They were our defenses in case a tournament caused problems. And then just a whole load of Gaia worlds that I terraformed at the end there. And then, what are these? Oh yeah, some of the worlds we got at the end with like nothing on it. These are the ones we nicked from the Fallen Empires, right? And finally, the Birch world, which we would now, of course, retrofit, you know, repair, build up, and then probably move the entire population of the galaxy onto this Birch world, where we would live in peace and harmony for all time, but we would not abandon the rest of the galaxy, as the foolish Forerunners have done. We would simply let our vassals take it over, giving them some technology, but not all of it, and maintaining control over our megastructures. And what megastructures we had! 195 at last count. Huge numbers of asteroid manufactories producing massive quantities of consumer goods to fuel our ravenous desires. Over 10,000 being consumed. Crystal megaforges to get us the many rare crystals that our special advanced buildings would require. Mega art installations by the handful. Orchid complexes to provide food for our menial drones, which was not when it was of course not required. Planetary computers and ring worlds and orbital arcologies as needed to provide our massive research. Matter decompressors to rip matter from the very black holes themselves. Dyson spheres, including Dyson spheres around O-class stars, providing 11,000 energy per Dyson sphere, and we had quite a number of these. Whole moons turned into bouncing crystal balls designed to prevent night ever existing on the planet beneath them. Mega shipyards, we had at least 4 of these. Hyperforges and gigaforges to produce the alloys needed for the rest. Science nexuses aplenty. Newtonium gigaforges. Lunar microfabricators to bang out ship after ship of the lunar killing variety. O-class Dyson spheres getting even bigger and bigger for 20,000 total energy output. Star lifters to rip material clean out of the stars and sucks to give us all of that beautiful exotic gas that became in such short supply near the end. And of course some rectotonic planet craft that we would retrofit. And of course, all of this would not have been possible without our wonderful pops. Here they are. 1,106 serviles at last count. These are the ones that we started growing when we realized how much pop growth we'd miss out on by being pure synths. A very nice addition. You know, the Eternites, I'm not sure they deserve assimilation. I can only displace. We'll just send the Eternites. Yeah, the Eternites don't even deserve to be part of the glorious machine overlords. We're just going to displace them to our subjects, who, given that they're mostly machines, would probably then purge them. And here are our glorious species. 900 Unity bots, 2,100 research bots, 128 mining bots, because of course most of the mining was offloaded to serviles, and same story with the 230 energy bots, 1,747 industrial bots, and everyone else in the process of being integrated. Are you a psionic robot? That's cool. Still, assimilate into my robots, because these are superior. I liked having different images for the different robot types that we used this campaign. That was fun. And that is a good pop count. Final pop count, 6651. GG. What I am going to do, I'm going to go back and try and get Eternum to attack my Maginot Worlds by leaving them undefended. If the video ends here, it's because they refuse to attack the worlds, and I just won't unpause recording if that's the case, in which case thank you so much for watching. But if not, enjoy the upcoming glory of seeing a fully operational Maginot World do its best against the Eternum. Hey, it took a while, but I managed to get them to attack us. Heck yeah, here they come. 3 million of them flying in, so we can now find out what can our Maginot Worlds actually do. We got... It thinks it's only 130,000. I suspect it's going to punch significantly above that weight. Here they come. Just didn't want to deny you guys, and or myself, being able to see our Maginot Worlds in action. So let's see. They came in via a pulsar, so they are lacking shields. Oh, instant volley, killing something. What was that? Oh, we have a couple of corvettes in here. Okay. I moved all my fleets out. But yeah, there go all the corvettes. Let's see. We're doing okay. Like, I don't seem to be taking too much damage. We have a lot of defense class stuff here. The Maginot stuff obviously has some pretty insane hull points. Yeah, they're taking some pretty massive damage. Oh, look at that. Absolutely obliterating them. We're losing a couple of defensive platforms, but look at that. Just the planet craft left now. And its hull is tanking. Goodbye, Eternum. And the game is lagging so hard because of just how much damage we're doing. Nice. So I think we could potentially actually just hold against the Eternum just using our star bases. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We did completely annihilate them there. What did we lose? We lost one defensive platform. It thinks they lost nothing, but that is not true. That's absolutely not true. One defensive platform, and we took out their whole fleet, including their planet craft. Nice. Maginot Worlds, pretty strong, but without further ado, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to go and edit together this and the last couple of Stellaris episodes because I recorded them all in sequence. I hope you've enjoyed this little foray into the world of Stellaris. I'm going to go play CK3, I think. It's been good. It's been good. To give you some context, let me check here. Steam Count Christo. Account. Count Christo's Vanilla Plus mods on the Steam Workshop is what comes up if you Google me. Cool. That's one way to get to your own account, I guess. Stellaris. In the last 2 weeks, I have played 220 hours. So if you're curious how much all of these Stellaris First Contact videos took to me to actually play rather than record, it was 220.2 hours. That's fully 1/4 of all of my Stellaris gameplay ever. So I can safely say, if you've made it through watching all of this much, and you like Stellaris, First Contacts, pretty fun. Give it a go. Gigastructures, very good fun. Give it a go. Planetary University, great mod. Give it a go. I will put the mod list in the description so you can play with that. But without further ado, thanks so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I did.